The following program is rated TV MAL. It contains strong language and is intended only for mature audiences.
Hi.
Hello.
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 Under attack.
Oh, this is gonna be a fun stream.
Subject number one. None of that intro shit. We're right into
it. Yeah, there's some. This Shang-Chi thing is awesome. This is a weird hill for some people to want to die on.
Yeah.
And it's already claimed its first victim. Boulder Boy was the first victim.
Oh.
He tried to come at me with his amazing takes, and he said, actually, let me verbatim read this because this is pretty awesome. FYI, people, just a fact. You don't have to read anything into this other than it's just a factual statement. The Shang-Chi opening weekend is the 5th lowest of all the Marvel movies. There are 4 below it, and there's 20 above it. That's just a fact. Like it, hate it, doesn't matter. That's just a fact. It's the 5th lowest opening of any Marvel movie today. So Boulder Boy's take is, wait. When the highest opening Marvel films are massive team-up events, you're complaining that the origin story of a new character is the 5th highest grossing opening. Oh,
okay. I think you used the wrong word.
Yeah, it's nearly highest, Boulder Boy. It's the opposite. It's take the highest and then put the opposite word to highest, and it's the lowest. Turn it upside down. So it's the lowest. Great take, dude. By the way, 2 tacos. What do you want? Do you want chili sauce?
Can I have a long taco?
You can have a long taco.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. We'll order later. Don't matter. We're in the middle of a show.
Oh,
but yeah, there's a lot of stands coming to the defense, and it's weird because sure, I certainly predicted that this would do a much lower box office than it did on this weekend. However, did less than Black Widow. Black Widow also had the additional boost of Disney Plus, which this doesn't. So Black Widow is substantially ahead, really. On top of that, again, 5th lowest. So there's 20 movies above it that's had a better opening weekend. It's literally, this is the 5th day of release. So we are in very early stage. We're in the money-making process of the video of the film at the moment. Things start to drop off very quickly after the first week, as traditionally we have seen. So this is, to me, it kind of feels like we need to get our licks in now, kind of like The Last of Us Part 2. We need to get them in now before there's going to be this second week huge drop off, and then we're all going to go very quiet, and you'll never hear from us again. But we heard the whole same business when The Last of Us 2 came out. Best-selling game of the week, the best-selling PlayStation game. It just shows that everyone who was critical of the story didn't have any effect on it. All this kind of stuff. Week 2, 80% drop-off rate. drop-off
because
rate
people-
expected to go even higher.
People started getting told what the fucking thing was. You know, they were like, "Oh shit!"
Exactly. That was the thing. People started to get the story, find out what happened, and they weren't happy, and literally sales ground to a halt, almost to a halt on The Last of Us. That they chucked it down to like 15 quid.
Yeah.
Within like 3 months or so of release. It was like okay,
Well, that's
you got to generate those.
What about the statistics for refunds? How about we get them for The Last of Us 2? You know,
We won't.
Yeah, I imagine they'd be substantial though, especially considering normalcy. I'm just frustrated that nobody's made videos on the more important topic that I am still in this bet that it's not over for me yet.
It's not over. Hey, no. It's not over.
That is the important news.
It's just weird. It's just this whole weird sort of cult around Marvel now. That seems to be that everyone has to jump to the fence of everything. It happened with Black Widow. You know, we saw the jump to the defense of Black Widow, but that couldn't prevent that from the second week drop off. Shang-Chi, I think it's a little bit better than Black Widow. At least it's got more visual appeal to it. By the way, Jeremy says check your texts. But the story-wise, it's so broken and messy that it's kind of all over the place. And Simu Liu, however you pronounce his name, he's just a vacuum. He's just a charisma vacuum. And I don't even know why the film's called Shang-Chi, because he's just a pedestrian in his own film. You could have gone with the whole Tony Leung storyline of essentially what Fu Manchu is. Fu Manchu and his love affair, and then his kids, and then forsaking the rings, her forsaking her power, the tragedy that befalls it, a brother and sister divided, and then they battle for control of it. Whatever it may be. You know, you could have done that story. It seemed much more interesting. Tony Leung was a much more interesting character. Those elements I thought were good in the film, but every time it went back to Shang-Chi, holy shit, it was just like generic Marvel slop. Terrible puns, terrible jokes, getting outclassed by his sister. If you're meant to be the master of Kung Fu and your sister can do it better, you're not the master of Kung Fu.
She kicks him in the
Your
balls.
sister is. So why are they pushing for her to get the rings?
Your main character in the balls, and this is like the second Marvel thing that's done it in 4 months.
Loki got balled up to the eyeball.
We
literally.
Get it. We get the picture here, and it's okay to have a sister and female characters in there, but you can't overshadow your main character. The movie was called Shang-Chi, not Shang-Chi's sister.
Mm-hmm.
But don't
bury the lead. Don't bury the lead, and you're burying the lead.
So, you don't want to blanket all, but certain Marvel stands out there. Okay. The average ostrich has a 10-second memory span. Marvel stands have 5. I think that's pretty much what it is. But yeah, it's funny. This is just like in the comic shop days, dude. We do the same thing. We guess fucking movies, and then some of us would be wrong, and like somebody couldn't wait to come to this store and just fucking rub it in my face. I mean, that's fandom shit. That's fine. But a star. Like somebody, I don't recall Scar. I recall ScarJo suing Marvel after Black Widow, but not like YouTubers. That's a little strange.
Yeah, she went for Disney instead of the viewers.
Yeah,
she had,
which was a better look-ish.
Yeah, I mean, she might not have a leg to stand on in her case, but I still think she's going to get a settlement out of it. I mean, she's looking for $50 million, meaning she was expecting it. Now that might have been a little silly, but maybe she was led to believe she was going to get it by her agent, by Disney. I don't know. She ain't going to get it. And this movie is not making it look good for her lawsuit either. But like you guys said, there's 45 days to go, and there's so many other factors in this as far as all the other films. I think, Venom moving up is is crazy. And it's because they know they have a very short window here to release movies. And also the people staying away from movies thing. You know, I was believing it when I was going to empty movie theaters, but then I saw all those, you know, football stadiums just fucking packed. And you know, John F. Trent reported in Bounding into Comics that Live Nation, you know, has record sales for concerts. They sell concert tickets. So yeah,
but it's just it's so weird because we've literally just, is it, I don't know, 2 months ago at best, had the same situation with Black Widow. 85 million opening weekend, 60 million Disney announced for Disney Plus. People going, oh, you see, I thought this wasn't going to do well. And then, boosh, second week, woof.
We saw
just absolute silence. So again, so to kind of, yeah, it's absolutely done better than predicted. I mean, it was actually the tracking that had it at 35 to 55 million. That was the tracking. So it was ahead of tracking. So it's certainly done better in that regard. But we are so early stages. It's bonkers. I mean, Black Widow's not made its money back. It's not made its money back.
I mean, it might, but it's going to be like barely.
It's going to be better. You know, it's not yet, but it's going to, you know, when DVD sales, Blu-rays, whatever, when that comes out, it's going to go over. It's going to go over and it's going to make a small profit, but it's going to make a very small profit. You know, it might make 50 mil tops probably. Around about there. So it's I like this and the fact that Simi has actually done the thing. I mean, dude, you just shown how insecure you are. We're dudes on the internet having opinions, you know, and we've got every right to have an opinion. Sometimes you might like the opinion, sometimes you might not like the opinion. But you know, when you use facts, I mean, when you just use facts like the tracking, and the tracking was what it was. When you look at the way that Marvel spoke about it, it was Marvel that didn't have confidence in the movie. They were the first person not to. The way that they put the Spider-Man trailer out when they should have been really pushing Shang-Chi, it kind of looks like they were desperate to drub some sort of interest again back in the Marvel universe. And maybe that Spider-Man trailer had a desired effect. Maybe people are just like, oh, you know, oh, this is coming along, and we've got this coming along. So that might have dragged a few more bums in seats. I'm not going to say it's dragged a ton of bums in seats or anything, but this is such a weird hill for people. Haha, you got it wrong. What? We got an opinion wrong?
That's part that weirds me out about the whole thing. They've been hyper aggressive with a bunch of people made some predictions.
Yeah.
And to be fair, the logic was there. I even told you guys, like, I didn't expect this. I don't think many people did. And that's what predictions are. So, like, what's the issue?
Yeah, it's part of it, and it's funny. It's funny how wrapped up, like, people get their personality into. It's like rooting for a team. It's like, dude, it's just it's their individual movies. Shang-Chi is an origin movie of a new character, a lesser known character that very few people know about, that most of the people who worked on this film don't know about, and they missed the mark like completely on the character. And that's Marvel, but Marvel's always has been on this, you know, downward trajectory and the law of diminishing returns, and it's the last standing franchise. And there's a lot of people, I mean, God, there's probably a generation of kids who's just grown up with knowing Marvel in their life and nothing else, and thinking it's going to last forever. And and it could have. Oh, it could have. All they had to do was really keep it simple. But Marvel decided to play their games with identity politics. Those identity politics don't exist, by the way. We're completely making that shit up.
Yeah.
And
your main character getting kicked in the balls by his sister, who's better than him at everything. She even says in the film, "I watched them and I taught myself how to do it better."
Mm-hmm.
How'd you watch Kung Fu and then teach yourself how to do that better? how do you quantify whatever? But that's just that's just Marvel. But hey, let's have a conversation in a couple of weeks, shall we, guys?
I mean, yeah.
When the dust has settled and the first week has happened and we've had the second week, and let's have a conversation. And if Shang-Chi's at 400 million, 500 million, wow, okay, cool. It's done way better than expected. And sure, our opinion on that was wrong. But it's still an opinion, and we're still gonna have them about stuff.
Yeah, I'm not going to stop anytime soon.
Yeah, it's bizarre because if someone said, "Oh, I think Endgame's going to make 4 billion," and then someone goes, "No, I only made 3.7 or whatever." We're all covered to that, like, "Oh, you fucking idiot! Wow, you got it wrong." It's just like, yeah, chill. This is just I thought it wouldn't reach the budget. I may have put a bet on it, but that's that was more for fun. And yeah,
that was kind of more a funsies type of.
Yeah, I'm really lost on why everybody. Is it literally just because it's like, haha, you may be wrong about this? It's like, wow, really, just staking you guys, huh? Like you're dead now. There's nothing that you can't get out of this one.
Yeah, you got me on something I didn't state as fact. I mean, it's fine. Like I was surprised it made that much money because I said 50 million or something like that. So sure. It over the 4-day weekend, it trounced Jeepers Creepers 2 and Rob Zombie's Hellboy. They didn't stand a chance.
I tell you what, when Jeepers Creepers 2 won the Oscar for Best Motion Picture, I cried.
I did too, yeah.
I could not keep it in any longer. I wept. And that year that Rob Zombie's Halloween remake movie, when that took Best Director award, I clapped so hard my hands were red raw. Beautiful.
It was a tough record to beat, and they did it.
They managed. It's the most shocking thing to me is still like the star chiming in. Like fans are going to chime in, fans are going to do their thing, and like they were showing up on Saturday morning in my Twitter feed. I chuckle. It's a laugh. Like, let's wait. Because I mean, we went through this before with Black Widow. It had a 70% drop off, and you'll see Disney, like if it has a 62% drop off, they'll spin that as in the positive direction. That's their job. They're supposed to do that. I get it. But no.
Well, do we have to get the mean drop-off percentage now? The average drop-off percentage in the second week is 63%. So we're now going to be playing that game, are we?
They are.
Okay.
And the fact of the matter is this is a Marvel film, and there was a time not too long ago you could drop a Marvel film in the middle of February on a Wednesday, and it probably would have pulled $1 billion. Captain Marvel pulled $1 billion. That's a movie I didn't think would pull $1 billion.
No one says it's good. Everyone knows why it made money. Everyone knows.
Yes.
Yep.
And you don't hear too many people calling Black Widow good either.
No. There was that guy we
even
covered
after that first week. Well, yeah.
He mainly said it was because it's like James Bond. That's why it's good.
Yeah. I think he said James Bond more in that video than Black Widow.
Yo, I don't think we ever told you about that, Gary. We covered a guy saying Black Widow was good because it's like James Bond.
And then basically he just talked about James Bond for the video.
It's interesting now that Shang-Chi has come out and it's an absolute triumph. How many people are like, yeah, Black Widow was bad. It's old. Yeah, okay.
We're done with Black Widow being, it's just like, yeah, fuck Black Widow. Next one.
Well, but we have all these now we're getting, it's an origin story, or, it's not a team up movie. And it's just like, you got these, you goalposts. No, it's a Marvel movie. That's just a fact. It's a Marvel movie. And we treat it like a Marvel movie, and we're going to treat the Eternals. Now, you can't, how are we going to argue that that's not a team up movie? Because that's got how many 10 fucking Eternals in it?
Who knows what cameos we got.
It's got Angelina Jolie, it's got Jon Snow, it's got Robb Stark. For all intents and purposes now, Eternal should have a really good opening based off Shang-Chi. And because if that person is a newbie and an unknown quantity, then the acting clout that you're going to get from the Eternals means what? 100 million opening? I can play that game too.
During the holiday season, I can't remember what date it was opening. I think it gets delayed. I could be wrong, but I think it gets delayed. It got a 5-minute standing ovation in Venice. Is that where the film festival is going on right now? I can't remember if it was Venice or it's not Cannes. So
was it the Babylon Bee that mocked that when some other like generic film had a 35-minute standing ovation?
Eternals only got a 5, and like
it's not trying hard enough. Then
5 minutes is a long time. I always doubt these things. But, yeah.
I would.
Yeah, well, my chemistry teacher used to play a game because we say 30 seconds wasn't a long time. Then he was like, right, everyone in the room just stay quiet for 30 seconds. And suddenly that 30 seconds feels like much longer. Let's all stay quiet for 5 minutes.
Class, let's stay quiet for the rest of the class test, okay? Yeah. So, I mean, like, go right ahead. Come out with your the goalpost moving that Marvel is doing, that Disney Marvel has been doing. So they set themselves up to succeed, which is their job. I completely understand that. The Marvel brand has seen its better days, and I think time will prove that out. And the movie wasn't good. The movie, to me, I thought it was terrible. I don't think it was as bad as Black Widow or Captain Marvel, or even I'm trying to figure out what's the worst of Disney Plus. Might be Loki.
Might be Loki, yeah.
Yeah. Just for pure character deconstruction, it has to be Loki. I mean, you can't take him seriously as a villain anymore. Can't really take him seriously as a hero anymore.
No. Can't take him seriously as a character anymore.
Yeah, yeah. You can just give him his blankie and let him fuck off.
Yep.
And that was Marvel's best performing show. Was Loki.
Yeah, that's the one they bragged about, right?
But it's fine to have an opinion to the contrary. Do we just create an echo chamber? If you want to exist in an echo chamber, that's fine. That's how you have to deal with stuff. That's how you want to deal with stuff, that's fine. But you know, I'm not afraid to say an opinion. I say it every day in all my videos. Virtually every one of my videos, I bring opinions to the table. You can choose to like.
You don't sit on the fence. You don't. Sit okay.
Or I don't clout chase behind somebody else, or I don't like go, hey, I'm going to use that YouTuber to try and ride off. No, I bring my own opinion to the table, and you can like it, you can not like it, and I got plenty of people that watch my channel and they'll be like, yeah, I agree with you sometimes. I don't agree with you other times.
Well, that's like your opinion.
That's like but that's how we deal with. That's what we do. I want to give an opinion. I want to give a perspective on things. I want to, look at some of the analyticals and make a prediction. That's fun. And everything that surrounded Shang-Chi for me was it didn't. The trailers didn't. Now, I don't know the character well at all. So I was looking at it, to me, from a normie perspective. Of somebody that wasn't versed in this character, and the trailers to me look so boring and generic. Now, there's something I've seen just 1,000 times before.
But yeah, what I remember from the character, because I used to pick up the comic sporadically because I love the art. So when I was first picking it up, I was just like looking at the pictures. My reading skills weren't that great yet because I was like fucking young. But when I got older, I went through one once in a while, and I do remember the Shang-Chi being a man, a grown-ass man, and kind of a badass, and did a lot of fighting. And that's what this should have been. You can't make something like this PG-13, and it might squeak out a few more bucks for you in the box office, but it won't be watched again. It's not going to have any legs at all. Take a risk once in a while, have a rated R street level movie that might make 10, 20 million less at the box office, but people will be talking about in 10 years. You know, it sucks. Dread came out like at the wrong time, right? Such a great movie. It's like it's fucking better than anything Marvel shat out since Endgame for sure, and will be better for the longest.
Where are the people who are having a go at us for liking Dread and thinking it's a great film, even though it didn't perform at the box office?
Yeah,
where are they? You know, you can't have it both ways. It's based off opinion.
A lot of this is based off of is it because you like the movie or don't like us? I mean, like that's in some cases.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude. It's as if like, you know, they would be talking about this at all. If you guys like, it's clearly about them hating you. It's got nothing to do with this actual conversation of will Shang-Chi make it? Who like yeah. Again, there's a very simple conversation. It's just like, yeah, I don't think so. You know, with everything we've considered, don't think so. It's like, oh my god, you didn't upset anybody until they started looking at the results and they're like, oh no, you know what? I don't even know what they think they've proved. I'm very lost on this. Like,
well, even if let's just say Shang-Chi does 500 million in the 45 days, which would be a phenomenal. That'd be absolutely massive, right? Still doesn't stop me from thinking the film's a messy piece of shit. You know, just a mess.
Yeah.
Not at all.
I don't then release a video going, you know, I could release a video going, hey, look, Shang-Chi well overperformed. I could do that video, but I can't do a video going, oh, I've now changed my opinion on the film and I now like the film because the box office said it did really, really well.
I mean, it'd be much more interesting if they like went after your opinions about why the film isn't well written, you know, instead of being like,
yeah,
you
I'd like to hear those. Yeah.
Make accurately. You're like, oh, you got me.
Yeah, but this is all box office related and a prediction on box office, which is it's like you know, what if you're having a punt on the football? I think Tampa Bay are going to beat the Patriots 35-14. Then that doesn't happen. Patriots win 21-3. Yeah, well, they're gonna swamp into your. You predicted a football score wrong. It's okay. Life goes on, guys.
Yeah,
but I think there's I think there's obviously certain elements. One, Marvel stan, you know, being just a Marvel fan in general, and you really want to defend it. Fine, I get that. Yeah. Two, not liking us, I get that. You know, we can be polarizing. I understand that fully, but I also think. There's the element of we actually thought this was going to happen too. We actually thought that it was going to do really badly too, and you know it's done better than expected. So there's almost this kind of release of they have something to at least for the time being jump onto and say, hey, we got a little victory here. We got a victory here, in as much as it did better than expected. But hey, yeah, let's talk in 2 weeks. Let's in 2 weeks' time when we're back on this channel, Gary. Let's see where the box office is then. Hell, we'll check it next week on my channel.
Yeah, we will. We'll keep on it because everybody else will for us. I mean, they'll be reminding us until like say the drop off happens. Then all of a sudden it'll be. Like it has been. And I saw something similar with this with the D+ shows too. And MauLer, we have talked about this. So we start criticizing them early and the headcanon folk come in and Mephisto and all this other stuff. They're going to do all this stuff. And it's like, no.
Makes sense. All of it's going to make sense. You guys are wrong. It's like, okay.
You had the whole Quicksilver business as well, how that was going to tie in.
God, I almost felt bad for the people on that one because that just completely sandbagged them. It's like, oh, the potential here, we can bring in, you know, like we can cross over universes, which they're doing now, literally in Spider-Man. And instead, they made it a boner joke.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was a dick joke.
Well, they have a propensity to do that now. I mean, even in Shang-Chi, they had a good villain in fucking Death Dealer, and they kill him for a joke. Or we should,
yeah.
And then they kill Death Dealer. It's like, okay, we'll team up now. Yeah, it's like, dude, that guy was like the best fighter, had the best costume. His short time in the movie was some of the most entertaining kung fu for sure. And it was CGI kung fu by a former.
How many? There were, when I went to see it, there were 2 chuckles at the cinema. 2.
A couple chuckles. I had
one was that there was a couple of people went to that, and the other one was when Aquafina started singing Hotel California when they're fighting, because that was mentioned earlier, and then then a couple of people chuckled at that. And that was the only sounds in my cinema. There was nothing, and it wasn't particularly full because I went early doors, so it wasn't particularly full. There's probably about 20 of us tops anyway, but that was it. That was the only kind of noise. So even when I saw it, I watched it. There wasn't a reaction from a small, so I'm not saying 20 people is what I based my decision off. But when I left, I was just like, that was like, no one was saying anything on the way out, you just like hearing mumblings of where do we park the car? And that was about it. So it wasn't as if people were leaving that go, oh, fuck, that was really, really good. That, really enjoyed that.
Oh, they weren't for me.
No, it was just like, we just came in, we sat down, there's a couple of chuckles, and then we left.
That was about the same. I was in an IMAX opening night, first show, and there was 50 to 60 people in there, and it's a 500 something seat theater. I'm in a Southern California town, so I'm not like in the country. I'm in a town that's about 70,000 in a county with 3.3 million, about 30 miles north of downtown San Diego and about 100 miles south of Burbank, which is like home field, right? So I checked the Burbank theaters, packed. They're fucking full, sold out. But if you go everywhere else, it was like my situation. It was, a quarter full. And that was enough. I think under normal circumstances, and this is a big fucking what if that we could never prove, it would have probably done better. But you have to consider there would be competition, which there wasn't in this case. And this was like the last hurrah. And maybe they can buck the trend of not, maybe releasing movies on Labor Day is probably a fucking good idea, not a bad idea. I've always thought releasing your movies in the middle of summer right next to another blockbuster is stupid as fuck. I think if you're a Marvel film and you got confidence in your product, release it in the middle of February. Sure, people are in school, or do it during a winter break or something. And it doesn't matter. You're going to make the money. You're going to make the fucking money. Like August is never traditionally the best time. Guardians was a hit. But we're comparing it against movies when Marvel was just building up. I mean, is anybody going to sit here and tell me that Shang-Chi's better than Captain America, the First Avenger? You'd be high.
And that comes in lower than Shang-Chi in the
without adjusting
the money. Yeah, without adjusting for inflation, which is another thing. Yeah,
which really shouldn't be understated. A lot of people are just like, well, why would you do that? And you're like, well, because that would be fair. Like that's how you translate it. They make all this noise about how it's the first of the particular character. It's blah blah blah. It's like fucking compared to Iron Man. What did that have? It was like nothing really, other than unless it's a film. Robert Downey Jr. is going to be playing some superhero from Marvel, I guess. Have you heard of Iron Man? Some people are like, I don't think so. What does he do? It's like it's like a suit. It's iron, I guess. I don't fucking know. And it's like, and that did great. And so it's like, Shang-Chi is what does it got going for? It's like, well, I mean, all of the MCU back in it, lots of cameos. You got kung fu promises. Like, there's plenty of aspects that should make it float. And what Marvel's been going now since 2008. So why is it being celebrated that it's done this well when, in all fairness, should be doing way better than this probably?
Well, because there's a pandemic, and then there's the international, and then there's come up with the excuses. It's
When
still
compared
opened up
to-
in 4,200 theaters.
And it's
which is-
done with some Black Widow, and that was a pandemic too.
Yeah.
So obviously we don't know if it will eventually do better than Black Widow could do, but maybe they would say, yeah, but people know Black Widow is. You're like, okay.
But this is the trick. This is the trap, MauLer. We have to wait 2 weeks to get that.
Yeah.
They want to jump on the immediate. You see, we're owning you. We're owning you because we're jumping on the immediate. Again, let's just see how things. Let's see how things pan out. But if you get somebody like the main character of that film responding to the videos that we put out, dude, that is brilliant.
That is
that is absolutely fantastic because it just
fucking win.
It shows the paying attention.
Yep.
It shows the looking. It shows the looking, and it shows that they're getting fucking mad when you can be critical of something, or if you want to put an opinion out there. They don't want that. They want you to go to the cinema. They want you to collect your gift bag and have your hot dog and your tuna. I think it was a tuna sandwich you said, Gary.
Yeah.
Your gift bag and your tuna sandwich, and then they want you to go in front of the camera and go, Shang-Chi was fucking amazing. That's what they want you to do. They want you to fucking shill it up, and because they have full control over the narrative then. And so when just some guys in a room in a house, that they converted to some office or whatever, starts giving their honest opinion and doesn't get shilled out, doesn't get invited to theaters, doesn't get invited to interviews with cast members and all that sort of stuff. So there's no conflict of interest at all. Because if you get invited, of course there's a conflict of interest, period. Then they don't like it because they cannot control your narrative. And people like Gary, people like you, MauLer, and even myself, I'm ticking up 285k subs. I'm ticking up there now. Starting to tick a little bit.
A lot of fucking stuff, dude.
These videos get reached. Gary's videos, you go over 100,000 per video. MauLer, you go into the hundreds of thousands when you do one of your long form. And I put out like more video, shorter videos on a more regular basis. And they don't like that voice. And we're just three voices. You add Critical Drinker, Quartering, Geeks and Gamers, Ryan Kinnell, Clownfish. You add all of those to the equation, and I think channels like Clownfish are really fair. I like to listen to them.
Very fair.
Because I think they tackle things from a very logical perspective, and whether they like something or don't like something, they debate it in an interesting manner. And I know they're married, but they can still have their differing opinions on that. So I think when you have the lead actor in a Marvel movie post that, I just say, gee, thanks, dude. Thanks for the win there.
Well, yeah. If we can be 100% clear and a little bit objective, I don't see how you guys have lost absolutely anything here. They've pointed out is something that's completely normal and everyone does, which is you made a prediction, and so far it may or may not come true, which is how they all go. So there's nothing to be ashamed of or embarrassed by whatsoever. The other half of this is you've got the main star of a blockbuster Hollywood movie being like, lol, 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 you guys got it wrong. You're like, wow, dude, thanks for the exposure. Holy shit.
I couldn't believe it. I couldn't fucking believe it. I thought it was Christmas. Yesterday was a magical day for a lot of reasons. I can say.
Oh, yeah. I got a text from Gary at 4:30 in the morning going, "You still awake?" And then I just replied, "We're like the Simmy U thing," and he's like, "Yeah. I'm gonna call you in a minute. I'm going for a pee." So we chatted for like 45 minutes, just going like laughing away and going, "This is amazing. This is amazing." Just imagine if we went, Iron Man 3 was pretty fucking meh, It was pretty meh at the end of the day, and having Robert Downey Jr. going la 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 because it did really good box office, Cheers, Robert. That'd be fucking amazing, dude.
Yeah. But Robert's got like class, dignity, and confidence. And
not an insecure little bitch. Yeah.
And thanks, you helped. We as did a little digging, and I did some digging, and it wasn't hard to find that Simu's got a bit of a rep. He's got a bit of a rep for this stuff. He's the male Brie Larson, except maybe worse.
He was complaining when his Canadian TV show got cancelled after 5 years, and he was talking about how they used to be like almost a fear on the set of speaking out, and how they were pitting us against each other, and they didn't give us a chance, and all this. Like, you got 5 seasons, dude. You got 5 seasons of a TV show that did really well. Then he goes after, completely misunderstands what Bob Iger says, and then goes after fucking Bob Iger. And then a couple of YouTubers trigger him with a couple of opinions, and this guy's la 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 la. Dude, Simu, keep it going, man. Keep it going. This is good times. Come on, the real BBC. Let's chat. Let's chat.
Yeah, I thought it was hilarious. And no, I'm not worried about a fucking thing. That this is what I do every single day on my channel, and have for years. And it's like I said in my video, it's not about being right or wrong. I just entertain, inform, and if I'm right, I'm right. If I'm not, I'm not. That's life. I'm a married man. I haven't been right in 18 years. So about anything. So I'm used to it. Happily married man, by the way. And let's answer a couple of questions before we get to it. But that's the biggest takeaway is we somehow triggered the star of a Marvel movie. I haven't even told my kids yet, man.
Oh no, Gary. We triggered the star of the biggest Labor Day opening weekend ever, Z's.
Pretty impressive, guys. Pretty impressive.
I already have, actually, multiple times.
Oh. Hilarious when he does that. I'm getting this list together. As a content creator, sometimes you're put in positions of, I've got a live stream scheduled at 10 and I have to make a video on the subject. There's like no way you cannot not make a video on the subject. So I was like, sleep, fuck it. Fuck sleep.
I slept. I slept well.
I didn't. It's getting too hot again. I sleep badly when it's hot.
Oh, do you?
Although I did get woken up by my cat fucking screaming at me.
No.
Why? I don't know, folks. She wanted petting.
She wanted love.
I know, but it's like when I'm sleeping and you're literally screaming at me for petting, I'm
hey,
you're not winning any. Yeah, you're not winning any friends here, kitty.
Sleep is the no love zone.
Yeah. Lady Greymaster for $10 says rent free, monetize that shit. Oh, fuck, yes, absolutely. That's we're here to comment on this stuff, and I leaned into it pretty hard, you might say.
Heyo. Oh yeah, that beginning's great.
The
quartering will be proud.
My thumbnail, I tried to quartering it as best as I could. I was taking shots of myself looking miserable, and I was like, do I look properly miserable there? I was having fun last night. It's all right. Unpopular movie opinion said, I thought Shang-Chi was pretty boring. I have no interest in watching CGI stunt doubles doing CGI kung fu on CGI scaffolding. Jackie Chan movies have spoiled me. Yes, and they, apparently that was Jackie Chan's stunt team not doing much. I mean, like when there was real kung fu, especially with the guy playing Death Dealer, I guess is a real kung fu. He really does it because it showed. It was good. It was good, and I like the costume. And I know I mentioned this yesterday, but like, guys, I was so expecting for him to take his mask off and be a girl. I was like,
right, there was one part of the film I thought that was going to happen as well.
Convinced it was going to happen, and it didn't. I'm like, all right, you got me. You got me.
Clear your expectations, man. Yeah,
Yeah,
they've
they
set a
did.
standard now.
Lou DeMarzo for $19.99. Thank you, Lou. Gary, I became a member at your highest tier because I believe in you. I love all the guys, but I relate to you the most with addiction. You are a great dude, and if you're under attack, then I'll gladly go to war with you. Hail, thank you. Yes, we're under attack.
Under attack.
By Hollywood.
Batten down the hatches and shit.
I could really go into the punching down thing, and all I could say to Simu is thank you.
No, I'm not leaning into that one bit because it's I'm unlike Simu. I'm okay if you want to say something. I'm okay with that. If punching up, punching down, don't matter. But the only thing I would say is, and I say this like as a thing, you just got to be. I think you got to be careful yourself, because if other people perceive it to be that way, then you can find yourself on the back end of a reaction. But I think with nowadays, with all that goes on, I think it's, to be honest with you, I think people kind of expect it, so it's all fine.
Yeah,
he doesn't come across as the sharpest tool in the.
No, he doesn't. I mean,
no.
I go over at my video. I don't take it seriously at all. I'm just having a bit of fun with it, because I thought it was kind of hilarious. And in a perfect world, it could be fun. But for one, I've seen his act in other places, and it's not a fun thing. It's like Hollywood does. There are certain people in Hollywood who have a huge problem with the fans, and it's all over politics. I mean, like, we won't get into it, but Rosanna Arquette's been spurging on Twitter.
Oh, yeah.
And it's like, I can't even remember the last movie you were in. I think it was like, I think she dated Dennis Quaid in the 80s. That's the last time I heard of her. And she is saying some crazy shit. And like, I turned down a movie in Texas, and it's like, okay, you turned down a bit part in a student film as an aunt. I think Texas will survive somehow. And which they have every right to do. But if you want to get, when you're working in Hollywood, like you said, Simu Liu is, I don't know when you said this though, he's wearing the uniform of Disney. That the reason he's getting all this attention is he is working for Disney. Now, Disney obviously doesn't give a fuck if it's from a certain side. And when you're out there using this as a platform, and especially like missing opportunity after opportunity and trying to use them and twist everything into racism, that just is another fucking paper cut in these 1,000 paper cuts of divisiveness in this country. And
in all fairness, though, this hasn't been perceived in a racial manner. It's got nothing to do with race.
No, but
got everything to do with whether or not we like the film or not. And I'd rather Simu, if he wants to make something acyclic or a troll or whatever, as long as it's about the opinion, that's fine. That's great, But at least that's a healthy discussion we can have.
All right, so what he was talking about with Bob Chapek turning it around and doing that's because I cover that in my video too, and it's just like little shit like that piles up, right? And it's unnecessary, and the guys in the podcast talk about that too. They talk about like, this is fucking bad when people miss the mark like that, and they're missing the mark all the fucking time. And yeah, now fans are sensitive to that, as they should be, because they've seen it happen. I mean, like, look what happened to Gina. We all witnessed what happened to Gina, and there was people just backing fucking Disney and being corporate simps about that, and that was fucking terrible what happened to her. And it's as it's piled up over the last 4 or 5 years now, and yeah, it has contributed to all of, like, we don't need it. This country's divided enough. We don't fucking need it. And I was trying to call this shit out 4 years ago, 3 years ago, 2 years ago, going, if we keep doing this, it's going to spill out. It's get like this, because this is our culture. So it's getting everywhere now. It's happening everywhere. It's in the knitting community, which we covered on Friday nights. And now we're where we're at. And for the people who said we were seeing ghosts and shit like that, here we are. And in a much smaller, okay, this isn't as serious. We were doing this with Star Wars too. Some of us saw Force Awakens, thought it was shit, went, wow, that was shit, but we were vastly outnumbered. People were loving it, and that's fine. And then The Last Jedi came out, Rise of Skywalker, and now you're starting to see more and more people not like Star Wars. And in about 5 more years, everybody will have hated the Disney trilogy.
Yeah,
Jeremy's brought this up before. Or in maybe 5 more years, everybody hated SJWs. They thought they were lame. That's where we're headed. There's people who are always ahead of the game. I'm not always ahead of the game. It's just in this one, in culture. There's some of us who can see the forest through the trees, and that's why we're here. It's there's the narrative that the algorithm brings people here, and we hypnotize you with our language.
I heard that. Great.
I'm being radicalized. Help.
Yes, and
your sheep, by the way, folks, you don't have any free will to decide whether or not you want to stay or go or like or dislike what we say. You're just now zombified in this stream.
I've had people before saying that's why he makes the videos so long, specifically to just keep you with him as long as possible so he can convince you. And you're like, what the fuck? I got shit to say. It takes as long as it takes.
Exactly. So I'm of the belief you guys were saying that stuff already that we were saying. And you just say, hey, I was saying the stuff I heard this YouTuber saying. So that's why you came here.
Yeah.
And again, we don't all agree on the same stuff.
Okay, I don't know about you guys, but when I put that TLJ video out, I was like, oof, I'm going to piss some people off with this one, but fuck it. I hate this film. It sucks. And it was like, oh shit, there's a lot of people out there who feel the same way, huh?
Yeah, and we're fighting this. I mean, that's kind of what we do is we just call it this bullshit because the access media right now is trying to push that this is some phenomenon because it fucking beat Rob Zombie's Halloween, when in truth, the truth of the matter is the industry needs this to be a massive success. So they're going to make it one, and they have the power. They have the power of the information, and they will stretch a truth or hide a fact. Jeremy talked about facts in his video, and the fact remains you have, for one, adjusting for inflation is very important when it comes to box office. Because, well, tickets cost more today than they did in 1930 whenever Gone with the Wind came out, which is still by far the highest grossing film of all time is Gone with the Wind. And I don't think anything will beat Gone with the Wind. It sold a lot of fucking tickets. And that's why Avatar went out and beat Endgame because they just re-released it for a couple weeks, and Avatar was in those theaters, those very expensive 3D theaters, and I freaking hate Avatar. I think it's terrible, and I love James Cameron, and I think it's his worst movie. I will never watch it again. I don't care about the 18 sequels.
No,
I heard it's right at Disneyland, but that's about it. Yes, I'm not a fan.
I'm like the biggest Avatar fan.
Really?
Are you?
I want to see more blue people running around. And, just top notch.
Okay.
Putting their penis tails into things. They fly.
That's like my favorite thing. I'm buying all the hot toys. I'm going to make them do that. I want to make them touch their tails and stuff.
Yep.
Film it all. Put it on YouTube. It's going to be an experience.
I'm not convinced by this.
What?
I'm not
I'm
convinced.
offended.
Good.
I think it's the best movie ever made.
It's an absolute triumph.
It will be
like
the best
the bit-
until Avatar 2, and then that will be the best until Avatar 3.
Well, I
So-
like the bit where the man cutting down the trees is bad.
I liked it when they left the script note unobtainium stuff and they didn't rename it for the movie and they just kept it. Do you reckon any of the actors read that? They were like, well, you're not serious, right?
Well, wasn't the script all, here's Pocahontas, or no, Dances with Wolves with unobtainium. They just wrote in unobtainium.
Well, I'm offended. Someone just said Captain Marvel's worse than Black Widow. Sorry. No, I'm sorry. No, I spent 4 hours convincing you of this, okay? I will not be ignored.
Wait, this is news to me. I must have missed that part. Did you say Captain Black Widow's worse than Captain Marvel?
I did. And I think I made a fair argument, right? They destroyed a legacy character. Captain Marvel, no one gave a fuck about her.
Yeah. Okay, yeah.
Oh yeah. Somebody's made an sorry. Go on, sorry.
No, you have to factor in the destruction of a character. I agree with that.
Somebody's just saying. Somebody just said in the chat, can you show your hatred of Marvel and that? And I'm just like, oh yeah. Well, I mean, they're being sarcastic, by the way.
Yeah.
By showing off the hundreds of hot toys of all the Marvel characters.
The Mark 42
DC
is just to the side of you there. You can see it.
Yeah, we got the Mark, the Age of Ultron Mark 42. We got Wasp there. There's all the others are over there. Captain America. How many Iron Men do I have? 4 Iron Men that I think I have. Hawkeye, Black Widow. You know, I bought that so I could shout at it, obviously, because Whammon hater. All the other ones. What we got over here? Spider-Man. Can't tell you what that is because I'm showing that off on the thing tomorrow. Mephisto. Punisher, Iron Man. I could go on and on and on and
you
on.
only bought them to burn them. Come on, be honest.
No, I bought the men to hurrah with them, and I bought the women to shout at them and say how much I hate them.
Yeah. I take all the shoes off the women and put them in the kitchen.
Yeah, I bought the Lego Daily Bugle so that I could print stories about how much I hate women in Marvel.
I was going to say it was excessive, but I understand.
There's no such thing as excessive. Obviously, well, I'm a minimalist. You see my minimal.
So when I talk about how much I love Iron Man, Captain America, Civil War, the Avengers, Captain America and Winter Soldier, Iron Man 3. I actually like Iron Man 3.
It's okay that you think that.
Yeah, when I talk about that, that is actually inbuilt inherent misogyny. Okay, I just want you to all know that it's all inbuilt. It's just inbuilt. I can't take enough when I see. Well, yeah, Wonder Woman, Flash, Batman, Cyborgs on pre-order. I just got that so I could be racist towards it. That's what I got.
Mm-hmm.
And I've even based off actually seeing Shang-Chi, but not thinking it's a complete mess. But based off the fact that I did actually enjoy Tony Leung's performance, I did actually pre-order the Fu Manchu from Hot Toys. So, because it's Fu Manchu, can we just call it what it is? It's Fu Manchu.
Except
or whatever he calls it, Wen Wu, whatever he calls it.
I mean, that's the other thing is there's this super generic costume that, I mean, kind of has the colors of the original costume. And they got an actor who just doesn't look anything like the character. And no, there's not going to be a ton of association, but now he needs the rings, like, because they've amped up Marvel to get ready for all the galactic threats. Like, what the hell is Shang-Chi going to do against anybody? But he needs his rings, which weren't an original power sect with him. I mean, like, do something else. Give him like a magical form of fucking kung fu, kind of like Iron Fist. But they can't, because if something gets close to Tibet or some other country that we're not allowed to call a country, it won't pass the Chinese censors, which it didn't do anyway. So, and that makes a difference. Oh man, what's the highest grossing movie of the year? It's a movie. Have you heard of Hi Mom?
No,
that's the highest movie of 2021 is Hi Mom. It's a Chinese movie. It's made $822 million. The second highest grossing film in the world is F9 at $722 million. I believe Black Widow is number 5 in the world right now at just over 500 million. And it's not going to be the number one film and I don't know how China's going to see Shang-Chi, if they see it at all. And this is a centennial year, so there's a lot of patriotism going on, and I don't think they're going to release any more American films in China. Well, at least from Disney. I think they're a little mad at Disney, but I could be wrong. See, I could be wrong. I don't think. You see how I clarify, these things? I don't think, possibly. I'm speculating here. Yeah.
Well, I've been writing down everything you've been saying. I'm going to tweet out which things are wrong, by the way.
Good. Good. Well, okay. Is Kathleen Kennedy the president of Lucasfilm? Yes. Right? Yes.
I don't know what specific role she holds at the moment.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm not actually sure.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure on the job role, but she's still at Lucasfilm, yes.
She has a desk at Lucasfilm. I don't think she's there or anything, and she still has a desk. I don't know if she's the president. I don't know. And we haven't heard anything either way. Either she's gone or she's been re-signed, because there's been massive reports of both, right? But all we know is she's still got a desk at Lucasfilm. Doesn't make anybody wrong or right. She just still has a desk at Lucasfilm. Just pointing it out. Just pointing it out. Michael Dixon for $2 Nerdrotic. I was sober 128 days. Now I'm drunk now. No, Michael. It's all right. Start again tomorrow. There's no reason to kick yourself for that. And I did that all the time. If you so choose, if you feel like you're ready, just go hit another meeting and they'll welcome you with open arms and you just start over again. It's okay. You need to, it's one day at a time, and you need to string one day at a time into a bunch of days, but just try to get that one day. Just try to get that one day first. So that happens. I used to do these called crash landings, where I'd, get sober, I'd go to rehab, and then I'd relapse, and then I'd be sober for a week, and then relapse, sober for a week, relapse, sober for a week, until I finally went to jail and got sober. Nixon for $50. $50. Not expecting to wake up to this today, but it's quite a treat. Hollywood acknowledging us. Oh no, an L.
I know. What a loss. Take your L, boys. Take your L.
Real BBC, 10 a.m. every Tuesday on this channel, and then on Heel versus Babyface. We alternate.
Now with new co-host, permanent co-host in MauLer.
And producer, X-Ray Girl. X-Ray Girl is here. Let's hear it for X-Ray Girl.
We're losing so hard. It got 5,200 people watching. Losing.
They're
so
here to see your
badly right
L's.
Yeah, they're here to grab those L's.
God, I really miss, and this is going to sound really bad from a sober person, drugged out Charlie Sheen. That was just like a magic. I was working in LA at that time.
Tiger Blood.
When with the whole Tiger winning. Oh fuck, it was so good, because I was in LA, working in LA for an actual studio. And yeah, we're actually working in LA. I've been told I don't know anything about the movie making process, but I worked in LA. And
can I just say something?
Yes.
Some people probably need to think before they say something, because somebody just put this 5,000 losers in the chat. You're in the chat.
Oh,
you're in the chat, and you wrote, okay, never mind. It's fine. Winning.
Yep. That I'm a loser. Okay, no problem. Where was I? Yes. It was a magic time in LA, because Charlie Sheen would be getting on the radio just coked out of his fucking mind and give the weirdest interviews. I almost want to listen to some of them. Yeah, Tiger Blood and winning. Oh, it was good. It was fucking magic. Psycho Seconds 420 Canadian pesos says, saw Shang-Chi opening night, and I feel like this movie is going to go through the same arc as The Dark Knight Rises and Black Panther, where it's a trash movie that everyone is telling themselves is actually good. Yeah.
That's an interesting one, because again, there was a lot of marketing around Black Panther, and obviously there was pretty much a movement around it as well. But you don't hear anyone talking about Black Panther being a good film.
No one's passionate about the storyline in that. No one knows what lessons were in that film. What did they draw from it? What meaning they got from it? This is all a hot potato for all these films in Marvel. They're just passing the audience along. And then the audience is like, wait, how did we even get here? It's like, you guys remember Flim Flam, number 2, 3, 6, 7, 8? And you're like, no. Like, oh, the one with the dragon. I don't fucking know. like they're completely lost at this point. The stakes are all fucked. It's like, yeah, there was an article I saw. It came up on my phone. It was like Shang-Chi has ruined the timeline in the MCU, and they were talking about how I think Shang-Chi's set in is it 2021?
I believe so.
Somebody said Shang-Chi set after the Eternals.
Well, so Endgame is set in like 2024 or 5 or 6 or something, right? Because they skip forward 5 years.
Yeah.
And so if Shang-Chi's after that, and like, so this article points that out. They're like, they just fucked it up. And I was just sitting there like,
oh, wait.
Have you guys even watched Loki? They fucked everything up already.
Endgame would be 2022.
Was it?
So,
okay.
Well, and we appear to, unless we magically have always been 5 years behind in the Marvel universe. If we're going on chronological order, it was 2017 was Infinity War. So technically, Endgame would be. Yeah.
Was Infinity War set 1 year after Civil War?
Well, that's when it released.
I can't remember if that's how they did it. Well, the point I was going to make anyway was getting stuff like that wrong. I can maybe understand. I think they did it in Spider-Man Homecoming. They set that 8 years after Avengers when it's supposed to be 5 years. I think they screwed that up too. And the Russos were even asked about that. Is it 5 or 8? And they were like, which, to some degree, you can understand how you can get confused on that shit. But I mean, like, it was just funny to read the article. I was like, as if the MCU timeline hasn't been completely fucked already. Like, oh yeah, this is the thing to do it.
People are saying class of 2023.
From Spider-Man, right? Okay. Yeah, so here's the deal. It's not something you can just breeze by. I mentioned this in my review. I mean, it's just told anecdotally. Do they bring it up? Like, it's just told in a conversation in the beginning, correct?
The blip?
The blip? Did Az go away? I'm not looking at the screen right now.
Oh, he's here.
He's here?
Yeah.
You saw the movie. Did they talk about the blip other than that conversation in the first part of the movie?
Oh, no. The blip is mentioned like in 5 seconds, and that's it.
Yeah.
It's literally just mentioned and then gone.
You can tell.
It's never referred to again in the movie.
None of the writers that are taking over from Endgame want to deal with the blip. They're like, no, fuck this. I want to tell my own story. And it's like, yeah, well, I mean, Falcon and the Winter Soldier is probably the closest we got to a meaningful attempt. But man, was the execution horrific.
At this point, absolutely correct. And at this point, somebody brought it up in a super chat yesterday. The wisdom from the chat is they should just do Secret Wars with what they got left and reset the whole fucking thing. Because like bringing the X-Men and the Fantastic Four in the middle of this mess would just be a mess.
Yeah, they should have their own universe at this point. Fuck this one.
Yep.
Well, you are dealing with. I mean, it's not Marvel. It's not the MCU's fault, but you are, of course, dealing with an entity that, because it's still owned by Disney, that had Iron Man absolutely, at the peak of the Marvel heroes, Captain America, elevated so high.
Yeah.
And they were selling Riri Williams and Nazi Cap in the comic stores. They had everything, all the tools to absolutely explode Marvel comics again. And it was all Kate Bishop Hawkeye, Riri Williams Iron Girl. All the characters have been changed.
There are ways to get to some of the goals they're looking for. Like if you have Tony has a daughter like they did in Endgame, and then age her up a bit more. If you really want to pass Iron Man to a girl sort of thing, you're desperate to do it. But like, man, they rush it, and then they can't. They're always belligerent too, right? Like, isn't Riri Williams? Isn't she like critical of Tony?
Her origin is essentially, I can do what I want, and I'm not repressed. So I need my teacher to tell me that somebody's better than me, so I can be repressed. And then her teacher eventually, because her teacher's like really nice, is like, you apply yourself, she give the other little kid booster. You apply yourself, you can do whatever you want. You can be wherever you want to be. Saying that to an 18-year-old, not so much, but a kid, sure, give them promise, give them hope. And then she said she got angry at her teacher that she wasn't a victim. And so a teacher went, fine, you're never going to be Tony Stark. And so she let that resentment
Right.
of I'm going to be better than Tony Stark be her origin. That's a cool origin story for a hero. Oh, wait, no, that's how you build a villain.
Mm-hmm.
Literally, yes. It's like syndrome.
Exactly.
And yeah, so did chat was like, how would he have a black daughter? That doesn't make sense. It's like, well, I didn't think she would have to be black, but I mean, you know, you can write a story where for some reason Tony decides that he wants to adopt, and I don't know, only because some mission takes him near an orphanage, he gets involved with some kids at the same time as a mission. Connect with. I just feel like there's no effort to earn any of this shit. And so you find out like, oh, a little black girl's gonna be taken over as Iron Man. You're like, oh, what's the story for that? It's like, well, she kind of hates him. Like, what the hell? Like,
She's a super genius, so she already knew. We're not gonna. We don't have to see her develop any skills because she's got them already.
yeah.
Yeah, she built a better iron suit than Iron Man in her garage.
Oh, of course she will. Yeah. Remember, Shuri.
All this stuff which, you know, people can really kind of relate to. And when you're already the bestest ever, where do you grow as a character?
Exactly, and that's. I mean, this writing is going to be the death of them, and this is a byproduct of success in Hollywood. It goes to people's heads. I mean, listen, it's a fucking miracle. I've said this before. It's a miracle that we've gotten this many good movies out of a franchise. Yeah. Like, this will never happen again. Ever happen again. There are people who actually believe that Marvel will be able to top what they did with Endgame, and they crawled across the finish line with Endgame, in my opinion.
Agreed.
And I don't think they'll get anywhere near the heights, because when you finally have Lady Galactus taking on the very diverse and unrelated Fantastic Four, nobody will care, because they're like, well, they're wearing the costumes kind of, but they don't really look like they did in the comic book. So they'll just see it as a alternate version, and they won't take it seriously. Comic book fans would take it seriously. Of course, the Marvel stands will be, this is the greatest decision ever made, and what Kirby drew was crap anyway, and probably racist. And we'll hear all that kind of garbage. And you know, that shit matters. That's why this thing succeeded in the first place, and they have completely forgotten that. Iron Man succeeded because Robert Downey Jr. was a charming motherfucker, and his costume looked like fucking Iron Man.
Oh, that costume was good.
Gary, somebody's done a meme of how I think Marvel has perceived the recent events. I've just shared it down at the bottom. So you got Marvel Legends here, and then we got Thanos. Now we have you, Shang-Chi. Then we have Dr. Nerdrotic. Finally, we will have our revenge. La 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 la.
Dude, I love that it says Marvel's Gary.
Nerdrotic Marvel's Gary.
Oh, that's great.
I think that's how he probably saw it in his head. That's strange. He's like a villain, isn't he?
He probably fucking will be by the time the MC is done with him.
Do you think Simu you put that picture together himself, or he just ripped it from like Reddit or something?
I think he ripped it from Reddit. I think somebody said he ripped it from Reddit.
And then he had to put the LOL over it, or was that?
Yeah, he did put the LOL over it.
He put the LOL over it, so he put like a lot of effort. Like, usually their assistants do that, but oh, dude, I was like, for the 2 hours that I slept, I was smiling the whole time. It was great.
I've got just one more.
Yes, of course.
This is why I bought my Black Widow.
MauLer.
This is why I bought my Black Widow hot toy. So
Man, in her snow gear for when she needed to bury a bunch of people.
I know. I actually have the Endgame Black Widow. I don't have the snow. I haven't ordered the snow gear one. I'm so sorry.
I got like Iron Man 2 Black Widow. She had the best cleavage.
Oh my god, that's like so toxic.
Yeah.
You Iron Man 2 Black Widow, yeah.
Remember in Iron Man 2 where he's pissed and drunk because he's an alcoholic, basically.
He pisses in his
And he
suit.
pisses in his suit
Yep.
because he's flawed. Remember Demon in a Bottle in the comics?
Yep.
Dude, Iron Man 2 gets close to being a little bit dark. It's implied that he's essentially like gotten to a peace to the point where he knows he's going to die from the poisoning that's coming from his the prior element, and so he's been like, there's the thing of like, it was almost a plot hole. People weren't paying attention. They're like, how the fuck did War Machine manage to steal the suit? How is Rhodey able to do that? There's no way. And even Nick Fury is like, yeah, how did he do that? And I think Black Widow says there would normally be security systems in place to prevent him from doing that. The implication being he wants Rhodey to take it because it'll be that Rhodey will carry it on when Tony dies.
Yep.
A lot of stuff in Iron Man 2 is pretty cool. It's not a terrible movie.
Nope.
I know a lot of people. We've got a new kind of terrible now. It's changed the scales.
Absolutely. Dark World is just smiling right now, and yeah. And like, money doesn't mean shit. Iron Man 3 is the highest grossing Iron Man film.
Yeah.
It's not the best. Captain America First Avenger, like one of the lowest openings. Fucking top 3 Marvel for me. Absolutely love that fucking movie to death. I was watching Guardians. I've told you two guys this, but like every time I'm watching anything Marvel now, I am balancing it with something that I liked to remind myself like this thing used to be really good. And watching Guardians again, and I know most everyone likes that movie, but like I watched it in 4K on a big on my big theater, and that thing is fucking damn near perfect. Like it's
Guardians is great.
Fucking, and like you watch Shang-Chi and you're like, good God, it's like a bad sci-fi movie compared to that. It's and then people are top 3. What did Inverse say? Greatest Marvel character ever. Wow.
Well, I mean, look, they can't lie to themselves. They can, you can project all you want, and it's projection, and you honestly can't believe that in the slightest. And I don't know who ultimately they're trying to convince. Is it themselves? Is it to placate their masters? I don't know. But yeah, you can just. I mean, I rewatched. Like we discussed a couple of weeks ago. I recently rewatched all the Marvel films, in sequential order, apart from Captain Marvel, because fuck that noise. Still the only film I haven't seen from the Marvel Cinematic Universe, and it was just such a fun ride, and some films have got problems for sure, but it was just such a fun ride. And then I enjoyed the first, was it 5 episodes or so of WandaVision. I was really kind of interested in where they were going to take this, and then it devolved into generic Marvel, and then Falcon and Black Falcon and Black Winter, Black Soldier Black came out, and that was just a fucking joke. And then Loki came out, and one of the greatest villains and one of the greatest villains and one of the greatest characters to have a redemptive storyline just got shat all over, and people are there.
That's so good.
Man, you mentioned Guardians, right? Like the opening set with him in the future rather than the past. You get the music, the look of him with his mask and the red lights for his eyes and the red trench coat. You got the alien planet. He's got this sci-fi tech that's showing us there used to be a civilization that lived here. They're long gone. And of course, he's moving around. And then they subvert you and he starts dancing. Fucking great track behind it. And you're just like, you can get caught up in that. And not seconds later, he gets into this huge fight with all these obviously Ronan's men that show up. Also using like a Walkman. Like there's so much about it. Just like, oh my god, this is so fucking interesting. All these components. And then as he's escaping, a girl like crawls out of the bottom of his ship. Like, hey, what's going on? He's like, oh fuck, I don't even remember your name.
Yeah. So much happens in 5 minutes, and it's dense. It makes sense, and you Peter Quill by the time he says, I'm sorry, I didn't even know you're here. Like, that character. That's brilliant writing, directing, showing just enough, telling, other stuff. Yeah, it's and by the time the team gets together, right? And they kind of hate each other at first, and then they kind of they go through, and then when Peter Quill gives the sweet the we're losers speech, like we're guys who lost stuff, like they're the team, and you're convinced, and they're like like this is our last chance. We're all losers. We've all like had tremendous loss, and like we can do something good, like, and we're gonna die for it. And that was fucking awesome. And it had just enough heart, you know. For me, it's got to have heart. It's got to have a little bit of heart. This one had a lot of heart, and it even got like damn near mushy at times. But and the villain was great. Ronan was great, and they fucked him up so bad in Captain Marvel. As you didn't see it, but they fuck him up so bad in Captain Marvel.
Literally, he turns up just to comment on how great Captain Marvel is. That's like all he's there for.
But that's what these vehicles are for. This is why they've just completely lost their way. This isn't this isn't about elevating women. If that's what they're attempting to do, which I don't actually believe they are attempting to do that. I believe that they are just trying to pander. It's not about elevating women at all. It just makes them look ridiculous because it's trying to portray them as these flawless, perfect, strongest entities with no growth, no room for growth. And so you're just going to go because they are this great or that great or the other great. And it will be the same with any character, male, female. It doesn't matter. If you make them the bestest ever, if you make them without flaw and without room for development and growth, look at the growth of Loki. That is just a prime example of how you can take a dastardly villain that relished in the death and destruction that went on around him, that got a kick from it. In Endgame, had completely reversed, completely turned around, was now on the side of Thor, now recognized himself as Odin's son, would, spit in a god's face as he died, type of business, telling him you'll never be a god. And that was a character that had growth. And that's why I think I'm so mad at a show. When I say so mad, mad. I don't, I'm kind of apathetic, really. That's why I'm so kind of frustrated with a show like Loki, because you've undone that. You've undone all that, so he can get kicked in the balls for being a man over and over again. It's lunacy to replace them with a literal vagina that has no growth, that has no development, that has nothing. This is why these shows are boring and dull. This is why Shang-Chi's sister was just a fucking meme in the show. You've got your main character, and then just got, oh, by the way, this is his sister, and she's better than him at everything. Why isn't she getting the fucking bracelets of Sonic then? Why isn't her father going, oh yeah, I mean, I put all my best trainers with Shang-Chi, with Sean. I put them all with Sean, but you self-taught yourself better than all of that. You are the one who's deserving of my Sonic the Hedgehog bracelets.
I mean, Sylvie taught herself magic, so.
Sylvie taught herself magic at 6? How the fuck can you teach yourself magic at 6? What's the process of that?
Easy as
Willow she taught herself magic, but she did it in a slightly different way in Buffy.
Well, I was gonna say,
went through books and this and that and the other.
She studies it for ages, and even still, she gets headaches and nosebleeds when she does spells.
We want characters that are relatable, that are believable, that we can see ourselves in at times. Not all the time, but at times, elements of that. And then we want them to be better. We want that growth. Because we want to have something to aspire and look up to. And that's why Tony Stark's one of the greatest, if not the greatest, Marvel MCU character, because of somebody who was massively flawed, somebody who had no empathy at all at the start, completely turning around and wanting to rectify his own company's mistakes and I guess his own blind eye and his own apathy, and then to become a better person in general. And That's what you get when you have a character that has flaws. That's what you get when you have a character that has room for growth. That can go to their lowest. Okay, in Shang-Chi, you haven't seen, I'm afraid, more. So you kind of say, but Gary, in Shang-Chi, where was Shang-Chi's lowest point? Where did he succeed to fall to rise up?
When he got kicked in the balls by his sister. No, it wasn't that. So where was his call to action, and then
where was his failure? Where was his failure that he could step up and rise above from that?
Didn't really have one. His sister,
exactly. He didn't have one because he didn't have any agency in the film. Nothing happened in the film as a result of Shang-Chi.
No, there's no
everything happened around him.
He's the hero's passenger.
Yeah,
he was a passenger on the ride to somebody else's hero's journey. So that's what he was. No, he didn't. There was no like it was things. No, you're right. It was things he already fucking knew. So as an adult,
or got given to him, or got presented to him.
Right. So the big thing was he had to tell Awkwafina that, I was sent to kill my mom's killer, and I did it. But then I didn't. I felt bad about it, and I didn't come back. That was the big turning point. But that already happened like years ago,
and we never saw that in the film.
And we didn't see it. Which is
one of the most important elements. That's why the story should have started about Tony Leung and his relationship with this woman, and how they got together, and how they forsake to both their powers, his rings, her bestest ever. And then have their kids, and then have the kids diverge, have the sister go on the darker path, have Shang-Chi look like he's going down the darker path when his mother's killed, and then after doing the deed, then running away, then you brought them, then you have to see that, because you have to understand that. But we're now living in this age in recent movies of tell, don't show.
Yep.
Why would you tell one of the most important elements of what was meant to define that character? But when we meet him, he's just living it up in San Francisco as a car valet without apparently a care in the world, joyriding in people's expensive cars, being jagged around by Awkwafina. Then he gets a postcard saying, "Hi, it's from Sis, come see me." So he goes over to Hong Kong to see Sis. And then she says, "I didn't send that to you." Oh, it was Daddy Pooh's. Daddy grabs them. Daddy takes them to his base. They sit in a prison. There's a pathway in the prison. They walk down the pathway. There's a guy, I won't say who, just in case you haven't seen it and you want to see it, where there's a guy that says, "Hi, I have a faceless CGI thing that has the key to Narnia that you need to go to." And then his sister punches a hole in the wall, and it's like, oh, now we have a pathway to escape, so we can go to Narnia. And then they go to Narnia, and then it's like, Daddy want to smash Narnia. Narnia don't want Daddy to smash. Nothing happened because of what he did. Nothing.
No, and when the sister smashed the hole in the wall, like, she doesn't have superpowers.
Spoil me, Daddy.
She is this little beanpole of a thing. And she like kicks a big hole in like a stone wall. But it doesn't matter anymore. Nothing like this matters.
That's the thing, man. When you start, because this is happening with all the stuff in Phase 4, when you start like doing super contrived writing, where you just want particular events to happen, they like accidentally stripping agency away from their main characters.
Yes.
They're just like, we need them here now. How do we get them there? Blah, blah, blah. Like, nobody in the room is thinking about, well, does Shang-Chi want to go there? Is he going to push to get there? Is he going to use his abilities to make that happen? Remember, Black Widow was just pushed around in her whole movie.
Mm-hmm.
She had less agency in that movie than she did in Iron Man 2, of which she had, like 10 minutes of screen time?
Yep. Oh, Winter Soldier is a much better movie for her. And Shang-Chi is led around by the nose practically his whole damn movie. And you're right. As like nothing, he doesn't do anything of significance other than receive his dad's bracelets after his dad decides the error of his ways and remembers his mom's magic to use for the bracelets, but doesn't use any of his skills or ability, his like actual kung fu skills, which is
because when he's fighting with his daddy at the end, again, folks, we're not spoiling anything. This film's fucking shite. He manages to get 5 of the rings off his dad. So they have a fight where his dad's got 5 and he's got 5 from it, but then his dad gets all the fucking bracelets of Sonic back. So his dad proves to be stronger than him, and then when his dad's getting sucked off, his last act is to pass the rings to Shang-Chi. So he gets kicked to fuck by his sister kicks the shit out of him, and then his dad beats him. And this is the person that's worthy to hold the 10 Sonic the Hedgehog rings of bracelet powery goodness, of undeterminable power, because we don't know how they fucking work either.
As this is the most important film ever made. It's the first film with Asians. It's the first film with an Asian superhero. Racism has been cured across the planet. I do believe, it's kind of like the ivermectin of film, and it's running around and healing the planet. But vamp for me for a second. I have to go grab my actual bags and boards. So chat away, guys, just for like 2 seconds.
Yeah. So characters, MauLer, because you literally deconstruct characters in your long form videos.
Oh yeah.
So how would it? I mean, how just on a objective basis do you react to a character that is meant to be the hero of the film, is the central character according to the title of the film, that doesn't have any agency and is worse than every character he fights against, and yet he's the one at the end that is bestowed the power because reasons?
It's not going to feel like it's earned at all, is it?
No, not really.
This is the thing. There's no point in going further than the MCU itself to compare. It's just like, man, do you remember how much work all of the other heroes put in? Like even phase 1, phase 2, even phase 3. You remember, like, I'm not a huge fan of it happening, but at least it shows like an effort. Remember Doctor Strange battles like all of Caecilius's men? It's one of the first things he does when he's like trying to figure out what the fuck's going on. And as much as I think he probably should have been killed, he gets extremely lucky in that fight because they're all like hypercharged. They've all got like the superpower bonuses as well. But I mean, hey, it's just showing Doctor Strange is fucking, it's hard to mess with. He's a smart dude and everything. And they eventually appeal to him, like the main characters, for his help because they want him to get involved. And again, that is phase 3, right? Doctor Strange.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but go back to phase 1, and it's all about those Thor, Captain America, Hulk, and Iron Man. They all push for everything to happen in the stories. I am fucking bored of watching my protagonist be pushed around everywhere. And this is the thing, I haven't seen Shang-Chi, but it sounds like it fits right in with phase 4, to be honest with you.
Yeah, there's no, I mean, he's a charisma, I said in my video, he's a charisma black hole. He doesn't exhibit any personality on screen. Awkwafina is kind of like, well, he's Awkwafina's pet almost. He just drags him around. Whatever she wants to do, he does. We have a scene where we actually go to her family at the beginning of the film. And it's kind of like, okay, when you finish the film, you're sort of like, why would you have a scene about her family, which meant nothing in the film whatsoever, led to nothing, did nothing, when you could have utilized that to develop your main character more? There's no masculinity about him. He gets his sister kicks the shit out of him. Even when he's topless, you kind of feel as if he wants to put his hands over his fucking nipples because he feels out of place in the Fight Club. And it's just like, I can't get behind this character. I can't, this character doesn't excite me, doesn't interest me. There's nothing here which makes me want to root for the character. And when I saw the trailers, my biggest criticism of the trailers was, I don't see anywhere in these trailers that as a reason for me to get behind this character. What is my motivation to get behind this character? So what's their motivation for the story? And if they'd said, when his father's loves destroyed and his father falls back into a life of crime, at least you can sort of understand that if that was the pathway, and a son who didn't want to inherit his father's legacy, and or do something like that. But they didn't. They just had him like farting around on a tram, which the CGI just took me out of so much because it looked so fake. The majority of that fight, and then when I went to the cinema and I see it, and I'm just like, oh yeah, I now understand why I didn't think in the trailers there was any reason to support this character, because there wasn't.
Mm-hmm.
There wasn't. I was much more interested in Tony Leung, because just the small snippets of storyline that we got from Tony Leung's character, the representation of Fu Manchu, just said to me, I could watch this story, and this actually might be interesting. And, they just didn't do it. They just didn't go down that route.
Like Red Guardian was more interesting to me than anything else going on in Black Widow as well. Like the implications of his history. What connection does he have? How is he built? What did they do, and why? And then of course all the Hawkeye and Black Widow stuff, like, is the actual thing that everyone cared about. We didn't get it. It's just like, and who is making these fucking choices? Like,
but we're not going to get manly heroes anymore. Marvel are not going to produce a manly hero anymore. Every one of them they've tried to deconstruct since Phase 4 started. And so, and Shang-Chi is not a manly hero.
Well, yeah, we've not even got Hulk anymore now, right?
No, Hulk's now, God, Jesus Christ. What's he called? Who plays Hulk? Mark Ruffalo. He looked awful at the end of that. Like, he looked really thin. He looked like he gaunt, and his hair was fucking just pretty much all gray now. And I was like, and he's back to like regular Banner, and it's just like, holy shit, dude. You know?
Yeah, and Fringy was saying to me that the way that it goes is that She-Hulk is created because she gets a blood transfusion.
Yep.
And so is that supposed to be that's the aftermath already? That's already happened or whatever, maybe? And that we're not sacrificing Hulk to get She-Hulk. That sounds like shit, but I guess we'll have to see what they're up to, because I thought they were committing to the whole Professor Hulk thing. And I'm assuming you guys saw that shit on Twitter where they showed a deleted scene of Infinity War where in
dude,
in 30 seconds they explained and showed what happened with Hulk and Banner.
Oh wow.
Sorry,
say again, Mal. I missed that.
Just that there was a deleted scene that had Banner and Hulk arguing, and Hulk basically said, which, by the way, I don't know if you guys remember, but back when we were talking about Infinity War, certainly with the lads on my end, we thought that the Hulk was basically like dormant because he'd lost a fight for the first time with Thanos, and he didn't know how to deal with that, and that was going to be explored. Like Hulk is just like
a psychological thing. Yeah.
Turns out, according to that deleted scene, it's that he's tired of being used to fight things, which I was like, okay, that can work too. And they argue, and then Banner basically, I think Hulk and Banner just agree we both want to live. That's the important part. And so then to beat the big dude, one of the Children of Darkness, I forget the big dude's name, they conjoin to beat him. And it's just like, oh, okay. So now, and Banner says we worked it out, as when he's realizing that he's got his mind with the Hulk's body, sort of thing. It's just like, oh shit, that would have been useful for Endgame, because all of us were just sitting around like, what the fuck happened? And they cut it.
They cut it
like,
out.
God, man, all you can conclude is Hulk has been torn to shreds in the MCU.
Yep.
It's had a troubled history from the start, anyway.
That one little scene. Oh, we've got a little guest here. Well, he's not little. He's actually kind of above average.
Above average, really.
Yeah.
What's going on, everybody? I mean, I heard there was some grifting going on, and I needed to be part of it.
Hey, Jeremy.
Hi, MauLer. How are you?
I don't think we've met before. How you doing?
It's been a lifelong dream of me to stream with you.
Do you do the YouTube, or are you on Twitter? I don't. What do you do?
Depends. Are you going to send your hate mob? Are you an actor, like a Hollywood star? Are you going to post me on Instagram?
Well,
I need to know where you're going to direct your audience.
I'm the main star of Marvel's Longman, and I would appreciate it if you don't insult the film. It's going to make $1 bazillion, and if
All
you
the
give
money.
your, if you like go, oh, in my opinion, is only going to make the 1 billion. Well, that's gonna be a little bit upsetting. So I hope you don't do that.
No,
Take some
listen,
L's, Jeremy.
yeah, I am only responsible for crashing Solo's box office and elevating Captain Marvel's.
Dude, you gave Brie Larson a career on YouTube, so I think
Yes, I did. How's everybody
Well, let's
doing?
make it easy, because she started off wanting a career on YouTube and ended up being a fucking Twitch star by the end. So, careful the way that one turns out for you, Brie. No wonder you got off YouTube quick.
Jeremy's Twitch
It was
lighting.
OnlyFans next for her.
I'm going to see this groundbreaking film. I'm going to see it today in a few hours.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
All right, to hear what you think. It's fantastic.
Yeah, I hear it's going to change my life. It's gonna make me feel less racist. So
It is. You're going to treat women with more respect. You'll be less racist. Your driving might not improve, but that's okay.
Dude, I am getting crushed by these MCU stands, and on something I didn't even say. They're like, just take the L, man. Your prediction was wrong. I'm like, I've literally never made a prediction. I've never predicted what the box office would be for Shang-Chi. I've never done it. The only thing I said was that Black Widow made more money opening night, and that's a fact. But they're like, take the L, man. You were wrong. I'm like, about what? I didn't say anything. I didn't care about this movie. Gary bullied me into caring about this movie. That's it.
How can you be bullied into caring about representation? That should be inherent.
Anticipated movie. This is the most.
When are you seeing it, MauLer?
This is the most anticipated Marvel movie since the last Marvel movie, which was the most anticipated Marvel movie.
I'm gradually watching it through osmosis. I just listen to everyone talk about it, and I'm like, all right. So they fight a dragon in a forest or something, and there's Aquafina is in it. There you go.
A couple of weeks ago, before it came out, when I said, I can already tell you the beats of the story, and I just went, da 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 da. Oh, that was actually ended up being correct.
Yeah.
The beats of the story that I said based off the trailer, I was actually correct. They all happened in the exact sequence that I said they would happen, because it just felt so obvious from the trailer leading up to it.
I found of people being in your timeline on Saturday morning going, "You were wrong about," like, I was. Our prediction is 45 days for one.
Yeah, well, let's I can't keep saying that. Let's talk when it's done its run at the box office. Let's see what it's got.
I can't remember.
If it's got a huge,
but
then I'll take an L. I'll say, look, I made a prediction on a box office total, and it was incorrect.
And you know what? I'm invested in this. I got $200 riding on this.
Yeah, well, they made a good point earlier, and as I know you're going to be able to relate to this, and everybody else has probably seen some video stuff, but a lot of people in my comments were like, Jeremy, it's a pandemic, and people are scared to go to the theater. And I'm like, you know what? You're right, because me and Az were watching AEW, and if there would have been fans in that arena, it would have been amazing. Oh, wait, it was sold out. It was wall to wall. Literally a sellout arena. College football stadiums are literally sold out. People are falling out of the stands because they can't even keep the people there. That's how packed it was. But I'm being told people are scared to go to theaters. It's a terrifying time. And I'm just like, what did you say, Gary? Concerts are selling out everywhere.
Nations had record numbers. John F. Trent reported that in Bounding into Comics, and he got a quote from Variety saying, yeah, they're having their best year ever. Tourism is going gangbusters right now, or was over the summer.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. People just want to interact, and no, they're not going to the theaters. And it's regional. It might be Delta virus in California, but nobody in Texas gives a fuck. Nobody in Florida gives a fuck. I mean, the parks, they're a little emptier. I noticed, like, Legoland emptier. Like, I don't know if Disney World is, though, or Universal. I heard there's like massive lines for those rides. So
yeah, I haven't. I know Jay is. Shout out to Universal. for actually caring about their fans at their theme parks. Unlike the mouse, but you know, Universal's been doing really well for sure. We haven't been paying as much attention to Disney lately because, you know, fuck them. But yeah, I mean, it just, to me, people want to get out of the house. People are dying to get out of the house. They in some places you still can't, and I fully understand that. There's some places that the lockdowns are still in effect, but people want to be out of the house and they want to go be with their families and their friends and not be locked in their bedroom. So again, when Black Widow came out and that did those big numbers that opening weekend, I think we all kind of just said, yeah, man, I wasn't expecting that. That's pretty impressive. And we all did that. I did that. And guess what happened the next week?
You died.
If it died, MauLer's review got more views than the second weekend at the box office for Black Widow. Okay, like that's how bad it was, or maybe that's just how good MauLer is. But either way, that's what happened, and I think we fully expect the same thing with the second weekend for. Is it Shang-Chi or Shang-Chi? I don't know.
I think
it's fucking
it's Shang-Chi.
They say
Okay.
Shang-Chi. It's Shang-Chi. I've been saying that forever.
Okay. All right.
Well,
I've said it
Sean.
like I've said it like 4 different ways. I
guys,
mispronounced.
I gotta take a big L here. I got this tweet, and it's got me. He said, "Hi, I've criticized and hated." I know it's a nice way to say hello. Anyway, hi. That's actually how it does start. Hi, I've criticized and hated nearly all of Phase 4 stuff that I've seen. Not seen Loki or the Falcon and the Winter Soldier yet. Despite that,
that's like half of Phase 4. Yeah,
I know. That's literally half of it. Never mind. Despite that, I'm also aware that you are a completely useless waste of space. Lose some weight, fat ass.
Wow, insightful.
I am so cut up about that. I just don't even know which way to turn. By the way, moving on, because whatever. Rotten Tomatoes. It's Shang-Chi audience score's been 98% since its release, and it hasn't changed at all.
Yeah, man.
Wow.
That seems perfectly organic and natural.
I mean,
organic and natural.
in the video that I'm getting accused of trashing the film, I even pointed out the Marvel. Like that was like Friday. I even pointed out the Rotten Tomatoes score, and I was like, "Hey, if you're curious about that, that's a nice trend. You can't. That's a good number. So if you're moviegoer and you're wanting to see what people are saying, I can't tell you if that's legit or not. All I can tell you is the numbers there looks to be trending good. But they're like, you're being unfair to the movie. I'm like, I literally pointed out the fact that it's got a 99% or 98 or whatever it was. But I look, man, I'm getting a lot of vibes from The Last of Us Part 2 opening weekend and Black Widow. I'm getting a lot of vibes from that. A lot of vibes. So I guess we'll see how it all plays out. So
Yeah.
Do these guys know what's going on, Gary?
No. Okay. Well, one of them might know what may be going on. Is that good enough?
Yeah. So I'm here. Is that okay if we do it now, Gary?
Yeah.
Or do you want to wait? Do you want to wait?
Were you gonna go live tonight?
I am going to go live tonight.
Okay.
But I don't know if I'll have confirmation. But I wanted to tease it to everybody here about Friday night.
Yeah, let's tease it. Let's tease
So,
it. And we'll go. I'll tell you guys in the private chat, by the way.
Yeah. So for a couple of weeks now, been working on something. And finally made direct contact with a certain person, and looks like we're gonna have this person on Friday Night Tights this week. And if this does happen, which I've already confirmed it through the person directly, and I've spoken with this person's booker, and it's been confirmed, but I need to wait for the final kind of word for us to promote this. If you think we're dealing with hate from Marvel fans, you ain't seen nothing yet. You haven't seen anything yet. We are about to break the internet on Friday Night Tights. We are about to break the fucking internet. To the point when I told Eric July about this, he goes, "Holy fuck, bro. July.
Yeah, we're getting Simu Liu on. Yeah, baby. Yes, come on."
So when I told Ripa last night during Mario Kart, by the way, when I did beat him on the premium stream, just want to point that out.
July. Gotta get better.
July. When I told Ripa about this, Ripa said, "Motherfucker, y'all gonna break the internet." And I'm like, "Yes, we are." So if I could get this all set up tonight, me and Gary will be on Geeks and Gamers. I might have a live stream later tonight. Me and Ryan are going to be on. And if I can get everything finalized, I'll make the official announcement tonight. If not, I'll be on Sidebar tomorrow with Viva and Barnes, and I'll make it then. I'm trying to get this worked out, but it's going to be crazy. Gary's been wanting this for a while. Gary's been wanting this, and Gary is like, "Motherfucker, let's do it. Let's do it. And let's deal with whatever comes our way, because this is going to be a moment." So I hope you guys all are as excited as we are. And as soon as we can officially announce this publicly, we will. We've been trying to get it done today, so we will see. Look at the
person
chat.
that said in the audience, "Is it Hitler?"
No fucking way you guys get Hitler before ETAP does.
Yeah. he's booked, so we couldn't get him.
Hey, I said on my live stream yesterday, fucking Amazon Prime has like, what movie do you want an all female reboot of? And nobody has done Birth of a Nation with hot lesbians yet. And I'm still
the chat is exploding with speculation. That is a beautiful thing.
I love when we explode with
explode. All I can say is I've been texting this person, and it's been confirmed by this person. The booker told me today they just need to get one final note of confirmation, and I can start promoting it. So
Magic Mike.
I mean,
Gonna do a strip for the lady.
Gary was all invested, and it's just got to be Marvel's Katie. Like, what else can it be at this point?
Just imagine Marvel's Friday Night Tights with Marvel's Katie.
Special
it's
guest.
one of those situations where if I've like, kind of like that ridiculous thumbnail I made for my video today. I'm like, I'm just gonna fucking do this shit. What the fuck? Have a little fun, and it's not worse than I've survived a prison yard, so it's fine. It's okay.
Zack Snyder, take 2. The sequel.
You're getting warmer.
I just want to say before I start Friday Night Tights that there is just no room for Asian hate. And I am a huge Shang-Chi fan. God damn it, Zach. You fucking did it again,
I'm gonna
man.
try. Listen, I'm going to try to get this person to say that when they join Friday Night Tights, that they are not associated with Geeks and Gamers.
Oh, my God. They will.
Oh, my God.
Man.
Let the speculation go on, and we can't say anything just yet. And
well, we did ask Ezra. Somebody said Ezra Miller. We did ask Ezra Miller, but he choked at the last minute.
Sorry, I was a little late with that ass.
I know. So was that joke. Only about 2 years. So was the joke, Gary. So was the joke.
Oh man, it's crazy, and I want to just thank Gary for building everything up over here on Nerdrotic, man. Dude's been just the live stream king. Puts out a video taking a shit and get 100,000 views. It doesn't really matter. That's just how good he is. So,
That's gonna be the wife.
But yeah, Friday Night Tights has just become something special, and I really we love the fans. We love all the support we have. We couldn't do it without you. And we think this is gonna blow your minds, and hopefully we can get this pinned down like official tonight. Which technically it is official, but this is such a big announcement. I need to.
Yeah, we can't.
I got to get everything checked off before we say it. So holy shit, man!
Is it Geralt of Rivia? No, those are the Witcher streams that I've been doing. That's where he's been appearing.
Yeah.
I saw somebody ask if it was Nick Cage.
That would be fucking hot.
Oh, I'm gonna sing a song that's really depressing.
Affiliated with myself.
Hey, 5.8K watching the real BBC.
That's a record.
New record.
5.8K losers.
We are losing by by creating a new real BBC viewing record.
What if the Avengers fought evil in the 1950s? See this?
Oh my God.
3D, man.
What if they fought evil now? Would it be like Biden and Kamala and Big Pharma and
They are fighting evil.
Winnie the Pooh?
Do better. Yeah.
What if?
Not the Taliban, though. They're our friends.
What if the MCU characters fought the MCU writers? What about that?
What if they changed the title of What If to Do Better?
Oh, will it be more apt?
Marvels do better.
Marvel do better.
Yeah.
Dude, I saw earlier where somebody said there's like 4,500 losers in the chat, and Az was like, "You're in the chat. So, like, you're in the chat. Like
You're in the chat. You wrote it in the chat. That's a great cell phone, dude. If I'm going down, I'm taking them all with me.
Somebody said Christian Bale. Dude, if I get Christian Bale to come on, here's what I want.
Oh,
if Christian Bale doesn't cuss me out, then I'll just ask him, how the fuck does he explain the magic knee brace in The Dark Knight Rises? And then he'll cuss me out.
Ooh.
Because that magic knee brace where you can't even walk and then he puts the knee brace on it and kick a fucking wall down. You remember that? It's like, it's so stupid.
Seems legit.
It's so dumb.
I do that all the time. Got holes all over my fucking nails.
Oh,
just put my magic cock ring on. Oh, there's another hole.
I
in
feel
the
like
wall.
kick a tangerine.
Oh, good for you.
He put on a leg brace the size of a tangerine.
Oh,
He took an L the size of a tangerine.
I'll just say, out of all the hundreds, thousands of comments, there's a chance that someone got it right. One person,
Oh no!
maybe.
Somebody in the chat said Paul Walker.
Well, like Jeremy said, someone might have got it right.
Oh no!
let me see if somebody.
Oh no!
Let me see if somebody got it right.
I would never bring one of Az's personal friends onto the channel unannounced like that.
No.
I think you said tangerine too many times, so now people have guessed it. It's Michael Caine. It's real cool.
No. Close.
What's Michael Caine about Marvel?
Yeah, I'm a DC man, so fuck them all.
Somebody
Fuck
got
that
it right.
Shang-Chi.
Somebody got it right. They did. All I'm gonna say, a tangerine.
Jacob M says,
No.
no, Jacob M, I appreciate the compliment, but he says, there was a lot of trolls, bots, and MCU stands here an hour ago. Jeremy shows up and they all went running and crying to their mommies. That's not true. They just went to my comment section because they have been flooding my comment section like I've never seen. I have never dealt with this much, and I am loving it so freaking much.
It's fucking awesome, dude.
It's like an avalanche, dude.
Losing our way onto the bank. losing our way all the way to the bank.
We have seen people run from me, but it wasn't these Marvel stands.
No.
Jeremy, my phone's running out of battery. I'm gonna hop out.
Oh, didn't you see the cell phone from earlier? I put Marvel stands celebrate the Shang-Chi being the 5th lowest opening of any Marvel movie. Weird flex. And then somebody might have replied by saying, in a non-ensemble Marvel movie that introduces a brand new character to the MCU, and you're criticizing that it's the 5th best domestic release. And I said, dude, you need to read. Can you read?
He's probably driving while he read it. You know,
I know. It's like, the person was at the door waiting for the food. And he's just like, hold on, I just got a fucking burger text out quick.
the dweller in the pool.
Oh, lady. Redheads. Where have they all gone?
Ginger side is real.
All gone.
Yeah. Okay, you guys. All right. I guess I'll just give it. It is Hillary Clinton. We have Hillary Clinton coming to Friday night.
Dude, I have seen her YouTube videos. She hates Marvel right now. You should have seen Hillary's review of Black Widow. Is way better than mine.
Whoa. I know. I got really shocked when she started dropping M-bombs.
Oh yeah. That's Hillary though. She just goes nuts.
Crazy.
Oh man.
Oh no, bounding into comics. Shang-Chi actor Simi Liu mocks critics for reporting on disastrous box office predictions.
I love John.
The joke's on him. Oh no. I think we'll give that a retweet, get some more NPCs in.
Yep.
That's good stuff.
Oh man.
Yeah,
I love it.
It was, dude. That was just like opportunity you could not miss. It's like that. It's rarely do the content creator gods just hand a gift to you, and sometimes it's in the middle of the night and it sucks. But that's the way it goes.
Yeah, I was literally in like a freaking late ass call with Az, just having a chat about bullshit. It's like I have to go.
Yeah, I gotta take a call. I got a call incoming in a minute. I gotta go.
I'm gonna come.
I'm gonna come. It's like two Gary now are just like two children.
I know, we're like, oh, dude. I'm gonna read a couple super chats.
Yeah. Do it. Read. Have you read Dan Vasquez? He did a great one.
Dan Vasquez.
He did a great one, a great comment, but he did a great super chat as well.
Gentlemen, you are starting to make the God Kings raise their shields. Congratulations for Brazilian pesos. Hell yeah. Oh, don't hit the clown horn.
I was looking for that clown horn.
It's gonna happen. Big Alchemy for $20 says, just watched Chrissy's show from a couple of weeks ago when Az was on. He told a beautiful story about how he feels like he's known Gary his whole life. That gives me hope. People can still make connections. Yes, we can. Through this internet thing. It's kind of fucking cool. There's some awful things about it too, though. But no, that part of it's cool.
But it's
hell yeah,
just getting to know someone. It's friendship, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Since I've been on Friday Night Tights for 18 months now. I've known Gary since March, Jeremy since March of last year. So that's not a long time. That's like 18 months. MauLer less, probably a year. MauLer, we've known each other. I've just done so much with these guys, so many streams with these guys, and we talk a lot off stream. We talk individually with each other, we call each other, we chat, we shoot the shit. If we want to vent, we vent. That's where we vent. We don't bring it to the table. We vent there. We get it off our chest so that we can, when it goes out to a stream or content, then it's just focused on you guys, because that's what it should be.
Yep.
You're the people who come in. You're the people who view. You're the people that click the like button. Just saying. And so yeah, and it's just great to be able to connect with people based off what we do, like what we do enjoy. Gary and I, we probably talk toys more than anything. At the moment, Jeremy and I, we kind of shoot the shit. We shoot ideas back and forth. We try and find something to do, which ended up in us doing a great watch party for the AEW pay-per-view on Sunday, which was just
good.
awesome.
Mm-hmm.
That was so much fun to do. Yeah. And then, MauLer and I, we talk about all kinds of stuff. And it's just, it's just great to have these connections with people. It's just wonderful to have the connections with people. Same with, it's great to have comics and Ryan there and Odin there and Quarter Black. And, these are great people. And even, I've not known X-Ray Girl for long and stuff like that, but she's so funny, So yeah, it's not just a stream for us, it's not just a stream. It's not just a video. The reason why we probably have the chemistry we have is because we're mates, we're mates. And that's so get out there and chat to some peeps.
Yeah.
Was it Game of Thrones that made us properly meet Gary? I can't remember anymore.
Yeah.
I think it was, yeah. Because I fucking passionately hated that piece of shit season. It's just like drawn into loads of live streams. It's like, this Gary guy too. And then as I think it was Joker that we first probably got to talk to each other.
Yes.
think that was around that. And Jeremy, obviously, meeting you today. It's pretty neat. I don't know what you.
Yeah, it's first time we've ever
I
spoke.
see you like Chrono Cross. Video games are neat. You know?
and Mario with the MAGA hat, which is always a plus. So, me and what was it? Oh, we met because
pretty TLJ, right? It might have to be.
Wolf made a reference about me.
Yeah.
And Aquaman and I remember when he kind of was like, because I liked Aquaman, and so remember people were saying that, and I remember I was like, oh my god, I don't want to fight with MauLer and those guys. Holy shit, these are not who I want to fight with. But I went ahead and made a sarcastic as fuck response because I had to, and he sent me a long message. He's like, I appreciate that response, man. And then we got to talking, and then I got to meet you, and I was on EFAP, and then the rest is history. So, but yeah, it was,
we got christened the Toxic Brood.
Yes, that's right. That's right. And me and you were live, Game of Thrones finale at the same time Gary was live. Gary had 25,000 people watching, and me and you on your channel had 20,000 watching at the same time during that Game of Thrones.
This is the thing. I'm not sure we'll ever be able to get to a point where a piece of media is that beloved and pisses off that much of the audience again. Like,
yeah, that was a perfect storm.
Because you have to imagine, like,
I don't know, maybe the next Avengers movie.
No, maybe. But like people, they all watched that episode as it came out on HBO, and then they immediately went to YouTube. Like, I need to hear people complaining about this. That's all I need right now.
Yeah, it was crazy. And I remember me and MauLer was talking. I'll never forget when me and you were talking about the spoilers when they came out, and we're like, it can't be this fucking bad, because I don't think was episode 3 was the really, really bad one, and then episode 4 happened, and I think that's when me and you looked at the spoilers right after 4.
Yeah, you and I gave up around about the same time.
Yeah, and then we looked at it and we saw the spoilers, and we're both like, there's no fucking way it can be this bad. And then we watched it, and it was worse.
The one that really got me was when it was summarized in a bullet point form, but it just said Melisandre gets her head cut off by the mountain inside King's Landing. And we were like, how the fuck did she... Sorry, not Melisandre. What's her fucking name? The girl that helps out... Missandei, yeah. She gets her head chopped off in King's Landing by the mountain. We were like, how does she get there in like one episode? What the hell happened? And in the show, it's a boat she was on with Varys and everyone else. It just gets attacked, and then she's kidnapped, and it's done in like seconds. And you're like, oh, yeah, okay. And somehow the bullet point form was kind of better. Yeah.
Yeah. Honestly, it was. The bullet points were so much better than the reality of witnessing it. Oh, man. That was... that collapse was just insane.
And Rise of Skywalker was the same shit. We're like, can these spoilers seriously be real? And we've gone to a point now. It's like, hey, if you read the spoilers, it's probably fucking real.
Yeah, man.
Just like The Last of Us Part 2, when those spoilers came out, we thought, what are we reading here? This can't. And it actually did. Again, it turned out to be worse.
That's actually
right. Wonder Woman was right. Wonder Woman. Those spoilers were pretty.
Yeah. Dude, I remember you telling me about him, the whole monkey's paw shit, and I was just like, why the fuck would they do all of that? Are they bringing back Steve Trevor? Seriously?
Yeah, I mean, like that. Thinking of all of this now, because I was just talking about how bad it is right now with like MCU fans so mad at me. But like, I guess Game of Thrones episode 3. That's the last time I really got so much criticism. But I was like, it's not a good episode. It's fucking terrible. Like episode 3 was season 8 was terrible.
Man. Remember the debate?
Yes. Oh, yes, with Cecil.
It was me and Rags versus Cecil, I think.
That was on Geeks and Gamers.
But we said, like, what was it about the torches? They all just go out. Why did they send the cavalry first? And he was like, well, you got to appreciate symbolically, it was like the darkness taking over.
It was also the whole of the Dothraki army being massacred as well.
Oh, dude, Shad, as you guys know, he was dying watching that episode. The tactics, literally just throwing your cavalry out to die immediately.
Why is anybody outside of the walls? Why? Why is a single solitary person outside of the fucking walls? It's the most ridiculous thing I've seen ever.
Oh man, that was fantastic.
That's why you have a fucking fortress. Hello?
Yeah.
None of you worked that one out? No? Okay.
Man, those are good times, man. Good times. Painful times, but good times.
Well, that was
I agree. Oh, go ahead.
Sorry,
go ahead.
mate. I was going to say, I think that was the first time in like a long time on my channel that I didn't do a video game video. I was like, I'm sorry, I know I do video game videos, but I got to talk about this season finale of Game of Thrones, But that's when I threw my oar in that one.
Yeah. And man, but I think I agree with MauLer in terms of just how it all happened, because even with Game of Thrones, I know like the season 6 and 7, there was a minor kind of drop off from the audience. Some people were really but generally speaking, it was operating on another level still. Like going into season 8, the love for that show was still astronomically high.
People
And
waited for the ending. Everyone just wanted that ending.
mhm.
And the White Walkers. Everyone was like, the White Walkers are still in there. All right.
Yeah.
Still have something good happen with that.
Yep, exactly. And then you got those first 2 episodes that were really, I've only seen them once, but I remember them being kind of boring, but nothing really happening. Yeah. And then that 3rd episode happened, and then that's where the people started waking up to it. But there was still a lot of resistance, which I totally understand. I totally do, because that show was so beloved, and people didn't want to believe it. Look, you're talking to someone who liked The Force Awakens, okay? I didn't want to believe Star Wars was falling apart. I understand. I get it. But it happened, and then the way it happened, and then it finally, that finale happened, and I think that just came in such a swell of people waking up to it. And I think MauLer's right. I don't know we're going to get anything like that again for a long time.
Because they don't release TV shows at a certain time now. They drop stuff at 3 a.m. If the Luke Skywalker thing happened at 5 p.m. Pacific time, 8 p.m. Eastern, and everybody was watching it at the same time, it would have been bigger than it was. It would have been phenomenal. It would have been Game of Thrones like. It would have had 20 million people fucking watching it at once. And you don't have that anymore. So you're not going to have appointment television where we're all watching it at the same time. And then when we're done, I'll talk about it. And that's what really gets things going. And like, they're stupid for not figuring this out. Eventually somebody's going to figure out, hey, we need to release our stuff at a decent hour. They drop it in the middle of the night and it makes no sense.
You guys have talked about it before, but like, you're like, oh, cool, we get the whole season at once. And then in the back of your head, you're like, but damn, I don't get to talk about each episode each week with everybody, and and let it sit and think about it. And it's like a
Jeremy,
careful what you wish for sort of thing.
You are wrong slightly. Something did happen in season 8, episode 2 of Game of Thrones. Jamie's Brianna of Tarth must have been such a disastrous fuck that Jamie Lannister decided he'd rather go back and fuck his sister.
Arya's tits, remember?
Oh God, Ari's side boob.
And I said I had I got a bunch of shit for saying I don't want to fucking see that. I don't want to fucking see that. And they're like, she's of age. I'm like, I don't care. I've seen her since she was a kid, so she's like a child to me. That's fucking gross. I don't want to fucking
super young.
Yeah. It felt really uncomfortable.
Oh, weird. Yeah, that's fair.
I mean, it's fine if you're like an 18-year-old and you're looking at those 18-year-old boobies, but yeah, she still looked like she was 16.
Still does.
and still could be, because they lie about their fucking ages all the time. So just be careful with that. That's all I'm going to say. But that was, and I remember I was covering all the episodes with Doomcock, and the first 2 episodes were boring, but we liked them. And we got 4,000 views on our first live stream, and then like even less on the second one, because I put a picture of Arya and it got stamped down for some reason. I didn't show her tits or anything like that. I just put a facial fucking Arya and they stamped it down. I'm like, whatever. But then that third one, dude, people start chiming in going, there's like 11,000 people watching. I'm like, what? Shut up. And it was fucking blew the fuck up. It was crazy. So
it was such a big thing, though. Game of Thrones was such a big thing amongst normies, and everyone watched Game of Thrones. And when it came on, you had all the watch videos of people watching them and watching the show and the reaction stuff. And there's that bar, that they'd have it at the bar and the reactions from the bar and all that.
Dude, that's what helped
stuff.
kill it. It started being about that instead of the actual storytelling. Like they were building it for those sorts of things, like big old payoffs, big old surprises. I appreciate that it's like I get that it's fun to watch as groups and stuff, but like at the same time, it's like when you literally make it just as you're like, oh, I hope they make a video of a bunch of people going, whoa, oh my god, oh. Because I remember the video went viral of everyone reacting to Arya killing the Night King. I remember just seeing it being like, oh my god, this is no. That's the thing, man. The whole event of that season is just a scar for me mentally because it randomly gets reopened. And I'm just like, oh, I fucking hated that content so much.
Yeah, it was bad. It was bad.
Keep tuned to the real BBC for the latest Game of Thrones. Hot takes, people.
Hey, we're all battered wives from that show, okay?
Well, think about it. We have talked about it. That Game of Thrones was the biggest fucking Star Wars. They had 5 sequels planned, and if they had stuck the landing even halfway, they'd still have 5 shows coming out, and it'd still probably be the biggest franchise on the planet. Now we have 1 prequel coming, and nobody gives a fuck. And the people who might want to give a fuck aren't book fans because there's no White Walkers, there's no Essos. And they made some the most ridiculous fucking racial swap. Like they could have done it with any character, and they decided to do it with the one character that actually makes a plot problem, a huge plot problem. My shout out to Scott from Sporking News for putting this out. So they changed a Valerian. Okay, the Valerians, Daenerys.
Yeah.
Purple eyes. They're supposed to be elves. Elves. To a black guy. He's got blonde hair and purple eyes. Okay, fine. If you're against that, according to some, you're absolutely racist. Although George has come out and said they're fair of skin, blah, blah, blah. But fine. Except there's a paternity issue with this character. So there is an issue with a baby is born. We don't know who the dad is. Well, it'll be pretty easy to figure out the dad now.
Well, I mean, you're right, though. I mean, Game of Thrones. This is why it's so important to do a good job, to tell a good story, and to honor, the audience and the material. Look how much money was left on the table based on what Gary just said by not sticking the landing with Game of Thrones. Look how much money. Look at the content. Look at the entertainment that is not going to happen because that was such a disastrous end. And then look at the sequel trilogy. No one's asking for the next Rey movie. No one's asking for the next. No one's asking for more stories with these characters. So was your representation really that important? No, it wasn't, because no one's asking for more of these characters.
Great point, Jeremy. And it's a way to swing it back to Marvel, because Dan and Dave lost fucking interest, started resting on their laurels, and started coasting, got distracted by Star Wars. Disney didn't feel like they needed to put any effort because you're all a bunch of dumb consumers and they can just serve up whatever they want and you're just going to take it. And Marvel now feels the same fucking way. And Marvel's going to end the same way Game of Thrones ended, the same way the Disney trilogy. And before you got on, Jeremy, I remember heard you say this, and it's so fucking true. In 5 years, everybody's going to be against SJWs, and everybody will have hated the Disney trilogy.
Yeah.
My fucking word.
And it'll take one Avengers movie that's particularly shit, probably, to make it become more of a generalized thing. Because right now, like any individual origin movie for a random superhero, probably not going to be enough to piss off like as many as people were pissed off by season 8 Game of Thrones. But if you do like the all women Avengers and fucking make all of the remaining male heroes like villains or useless, and then the story plot and all fucked, and it like screws with the world building, and Galactus comes in and he's pathetic and stuff. Just all the stuff like that. If you get it all in the right way, we'll get the anger will stir all the way back up again.
Yep.
It's true.
Matrix 4 trailer dropping in 2 days.
Oh.
Yeah, I heard that. I saw. I think Nina said in the chat that there was a teaser dropped. So that'll be interesting.
Check it out.
A teaser drop that had new characters doing things we saw in the Matrix. So we saw somebody with the blue and the red pill. We saw somebody having their mouth,
Did they?
And we saw the
female
hallway. We saw a female with blue hair.
Oh my god!
Wait.
Oh my god! Look at this guy. This cover's terrible.
I was going to say, Gary, we're used to people with blue hair now.
Gary, for a second there, I thought that head was the head of the same body of the sumo. Like,
Yes, I thought the dragon's head. Is that a problematic cover nowadays?
Say
Probably.
yeah. It's not like the oldest one in the world either.
Not
This is like,
problematic. Oh my god.
oh jeez. Oh my.
Oh my.
Oh man.
Oh my.
Oh
Oh,
my.
see, this one's good. We got Conan. This one's good. Good fucking cover.
And yes, that by the way, that image that Yellow Flash put up is actually from the Matrix 4. It's not from John Wick. It is John Wick. That is such a beautiful thing.
It is that poster.
Not John. What John Wick is as well.
No, this poster. We have it hanging in our bedroom. It's fucking. Somebody sent it to us.
I could bang to that. I could definitely bang to that.
Oh,
I respect that.
I'm not gonna
Yeah.
say anything because my wife might be watching. Get mad. Nobody wants to hear that shit anyway.
But if it's John Wick and if it's the Matrix, is it John Matrix? So does that mean it's a Commando sequel? Really?
Clearly Neo Wick.
Neo Wick. Oh, I like John Matrix. But
Crushing
I
it.
need the knife, John. I need the knife.
Crushing it. I need the tangerine. Crushinator for $20. Wife and I wanted to spice up our sex life. Did you get a Star Trek poster? Try it in a public place, but I didn't want people around, so we did it in a Shang-Chi screening.
Oh,
Going.
oh.
Nice.
That was going. But well, hey, now you know. You guys want some nice air conditioning, a nice empty theater, you just go see you just do Bang-Chi. Bang-Chi. Come on, I earned that one. All right. Yeah. Bubba Doom for $1 for $20. So you fellas know what kind of reach you have. I care for an 85-year-old lady, and this weekend she asked me to put on FNT on the television. Yeah.
What?
I think
That is awesome.
Based grandma.
I think like you, as she got mad when I told her you were kicked off Twitter. Aw.
Oh.
That's awesome.
Oh.
Shout out to as
Oh.
has as has a lot of employees now, and shout out to his team for running that Twitter account.
Yeah, the hot toys
That's
Twitter
fun.
run by my manager.
Yeah.
God, I mean, you know,
And it's
I
almost
don't
like,
wanna
honestly, as sometimes when that Twitter account tweets, I swear it's you. That's how good they are.
Well,
It's
was gonna
incredible.
say, Jeremy, I don't want to bitch about them behind the back because they're not here, and I don't want to talk about behind the back. But God, it's like, come on, get your own opinions. Come on,
Really?
It's just-
Is she just taking him from you at the office?
well,
Right.
I mean, I'm just kind of like,
I was gonna say she use all the same inflections you do, and like
you are
speaks
a
the same
trans
way, and-
woman of color. Are you sure you don't have your own opinions on these things? And she's like, this is exactly how I feel as well.
Is that OJ Simpson autograph?
Oh my God. That is him. That is OJ.
Show them your blade, more like. Look at the blades on those shoes, on the shoes, on the
Show
shoes. Look
them
at the
your
blades on the
heels.
shoes.
When you see those sirens or hear those sirens, see those, show them your
If the glove don't fit, wear it.
to quit.
We've got some images. You want to see some quick images of the Matrix? There's just 4 images here, which have
I think
been.
the OJ trial was our beginning into our clown timeline journey.
So we have this image.
Looks like the crow
Yeah, it's from behind. Yeah,
going up to the pawn shop.
Simulate.
Oh,
Coffee shop. You see the coffee cup?
Mhm.
It's clever. Simulate. Okay.
I get it.
But it's and then we have this guy pokes
Dr. Manhattan.
Dr. Manhattan pokes the mirror and it goes,
oh, it does the thing. Yeah.
does the thing. Blue haired Asian woman, shoot gun, go bang bang.
Dare I say SJW haircut?
That's SJW.
Well, I mean, we can't see the other side, but I'm willing to put some money on what it looks like. And then we have the things grabbing the
Sentinel.
peoples. Sentinels grabbing the peoples. Yeah.
Oh.
I cannot.
Look, it's got Keanu in it. It's that's enough to at least have me
He's
interested.
gonna suck balls, guys. It's
probably will.
Suck the balls. If it doesn't, I'll happily be wrong. It's just what I think.
I'll tweet it out, Gary.
Gary, if you want to take the L, Gary, take
the L.
The L.
Take the L.
Take the L.
Listen,
you're done. You're done. You're washed up. You're over.
If I walk out of a good movie, I will take the L and enjoy a good movie.
You will hug that L. You will cuddle it. You'll be happy with that L.
Make a love.
L.
Dante, make a love to the L.
Dante, my love.
Apart from with Dante to be the labia.
What? Bradley Burnett for $50. Why aren't you bagging the comics featuring Marvel's Katie? Like when Katie showed the Fantastic Four how to stop Galactus, or when Katie taught Hawkeye archery, or when Katie built Tony's first armor. So disappointed in you, Bradley. I failed you. I'm sorry.
But that's the thing as well. He doesn't even get to kill the creature at the end. It's fucking Marvel's Katie that does.
Yes.
He is useless. Useless. But hey, dude. You keep catching those W's, man. You keep catching them W's. Man.
All these comics I have been bagging are the last of my box. About 4 years ago, I went to Palm Springs and I found a dollar bin filled with fucking Bronze Age shit. So I filled 3 short boxes. I bought them all. I bought every single one. So this is the last of it. You know, it's mostly stuff like this, but then it's also stuff like this. $1. Got it for $1. And this is Speedy getting caught on dope.
Somebody said he killed the creature. Way to over exaggerate as she shot the fucker in the neck and fucking wrecked it that allowed him to finish it off because it was fucked.
Yeah.
She did all the hard work. He didn't do the fucking hard work. Way to over exaggerate. You fucking. It was a video game, and it was a video game as well. Because she shot it in its weak spot that was flashing.
Is it Fing Fang Foom or is it something else?
No, it's just
Inganguli.
So what they tried to do is they did like the Chinese dragons at the parade. They made it move like it.
Like the serpent dragons. It's like a big serpent. Yeah.
It's not Fing Fang Foom. It was a female though. They made the point to tell you that it was a girl. That's where they get all their power from. So
rocking tits.
Hey, Gary, do you have Wolverine 50?
Yep.
Ooh. Do you? I love that one. Like, I remember I was fascinated with that, with the claws on the front. Like, back then, that was like, holy shit, how did they do that? You know what I mean? Like, it was so cool.
Yeah.
Loved it. That was always one of my favorites.
Yeah, the embossment. It's called embossment. It's talking about the top secret codename Wolverine, where like there's a claw rip in the
cover.
In the cover, I'll show you the picture here.
I like the boss covers.
I fucking love them. No, this is a great comic. I love this whole series.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, that's cool.
Fantastic.
That's really cool, actually. I like that.
Yeah.
I like it a lot.
It's like $25. We should probably let me read some more super chats, and then there's a couple of comics we got to talk about.
Yeah, baby.
Comics in a comic show? What the fuck?
I know.
Lady Greymaster gave us another $20 and says, I disagree with just about everything, every DC channel I watch about the Batman. Not excited for it. The Wheel of Time, same thing. Boring, stale. Muted colors, trying to look like Game of Thrones or Eternals when it is so much better than that. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. That promotional image for fucking Wheel of Time looked terrible, and the Batman, I'm waiting and seeing on that one.
Cautious optimism, as with everything, pretty much.
I've got decent hopes for the Batman.
Why, Jeremy? Why?
Because Twilight changed my life, and
Robert Pattinson made me the man I am.
Because after Tenet, Robert Pattinson needs a good film because Tenet kind of sucked. So.
Wow. What is this Nolan hatred?
Fanboy. Oh my God, he's a Nolan hater now for the clicks. I didn't hate the movie, but I do think Robert Pattinson was pretty good in that. But yeah, when I questioned Robert Pattinson being cast in that role, at first people were like, he's done a lot of good films, low level films, not very prominent, and I've actually seen a few of them, and he actually is a really good actor. And then I like the trailer a lot. I like Matt Reeves, so I've got decent hopes for it. And no, I don't think Tenet sucked, but it's probably Nolan's worst movie.
Oof. You sure, Jeremy?
It's either that or The Dark Knight Rises. Either The Dark Knight Rises or Tenet.
I was bored senseless with Interstellar.
Oh, get the fuck out.
As you and I were made for each other. That's like one of my hottest takes.
Yeah.
Oh, is it?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
dude,
yeah.
I don't think it's a particularly hot take.
I'm waiting for MauLer to destroy my happiness. One of these days he's going to do it.
I will make a critique of Interstellar and I will fucking eviscerate it.
Wait, hold on. We need to set some rules. Who would get the L and who would get the dub?
What do you mean? In terms of
get the win?
If you two go after each other, who gets the L's and who gets the W's? Or is it just L's all around?
Well, I mean, I think overall, just being objectively about it, I think MauLer's opinion is more unpopular than mine.
Ooh, whoa!
Yeah,
now that's a hot take.
Yeah, no, I'm saying his stance on Interstellar is it would fall along the lines of more unpopular than mine, because Interstellar has a favorable opinion, generally speaking. But I don't think his criticisms are gonna. I've heard some of his criticisms. I don't think MauLer and me, MauLer can rip apart anything I like for the most part, except for that one time I jumped on that private call with you and was it Rags? And we were just casually talking about something. You guys went on a rant about one of the Mandalorian episodes, and I'm like, fuck both of you, because I liked it before I started this call. Now I can't even think it's even worth watching again. But yeah, just I don't know if he's ever gonna have time, because MauLer may have forgotten this. He may have forgotten this, but you still have to do an unbridled rage, I think, on Jingle All the Way, if I'm not mistaken. When you hit, was it 500,000 subs? I said you had to do that.
How have you fucked all of that? I thought it was High School Musical. Was
it High School Musical?
Yeah, and it was 1 million subs, so I still got plenty of time before I have
Fucking
to do
hell. I thought it was
Jingle
All the Way.
You have to find that clip for me to actually come through on that. So yeah, go fish for it in the thousands of hours of
unfortunately, I spam a lot of videos, so this could be kind of hard.
I want to change it to Amazon.
So it's High School Musical, my bad. High School Musical. Is it going to be an unbridled praise or rage? What was it?
I'll fucking praise the shit out of it. I'll let you choose. Dealer's choice. I don't mind doing a passionate rampage about High School Music. They destroyed the characters, damn it. They fucking
oh man! Why did I say Jingle All the Way? What the fuck? I have no idea why I said Jingle All the Way.
How could you say such thing?
I think maybe we were having a conversation about Jingle All the Way and how we both agreed how horrifically bad of a film it is, yet we both enjoy the hell out of it.
Love that movie.
It's so bad yet so good. Look,
it's a great
movie. Home Alone is such like MauLer. If you was to watch Home Alone from an objective standpoint, how bad would you rip it apart? Because I love the fuck out of it.
Funnily enough, we actually watched that back to back with Jingle All the Way like last year, and it's coming out this year for EFAT Movies Christmas. Home Alone. I completely forgot. Home Alone's only got like 10 minutes of the house stuff in it. The rest of the movie's set up. I remember as a kid thinking that like half the movie was in the house, with all like the traps and stuff. That shit goes quick. And it's easily the best part of the film, by the way. It's fucking glorious.
Oh man, Deadline they're running some interference for Shang-Chi now. They're adding the fourth day to the Labor Day and going, it's the Labor Day weekend, it's good to Monday. No, the Labor Day weekend does not include the Monday. It's the weekend. It's the Friday, Saturday, Sunday, just like everything else.
3-day total, but they're going to pad it. Pad it. They're going to need.
But they're now saying the Labor Day weekend of 90 million, and then later going on the 4-day.
Oh yeah. Well, they're cheap.
Also, I think I went.
We got a blue check mark. Dylan Park going. It did 90 million, and then okay. This is a weird hill to die on.
It really is. MauLer, what were you about to say?
I win. Someone super chatted that Interstellar sucks.
I
But
saw it.
that's the truth.
I knew that. I knew that's what you were
What
gonna.
sucks? What sucks?
Interstellar said
Oh.
the
Yeah.
super
someone-
chat.
If someone
If-
super
if-
chats it, it's
if-
true.
I-
Okay, everyone knows how that works. If you super chat it, it has to be true. Like how else
That
would
is
it work?
true. That is true. That's how I found out that Shang-Chi was a failure. Someone super chatted it, and I was like,
Yeah,
oh,
see?
okay. That's why my. So
Well-
you're telling me my prediction's wrong, but that's.
I had
exactly
to-
the fact.
First two people said it was an absolute triumph before I decided to call it an absolute triumph. Just to
I mean,
make
why would someone go on the internet and lie? Like, why would someone do that? So I
No
tend
one's
to think
ever lied.
everyone, yeah.
and then after that, call everyone grifters.
Ryan's in the comments and he says, "I'm fighting with diversity hired Dylan Park now."
Yeah. Dylan Park saying that the fourth day counts as part of Labor Day weekend. No, it doesn't.
I like Gary's video where he was congratulating it for beating Rob Zombie's Halloween.
If you want to go, if you want to go 4-day take, the 4-day take of 90 million, that's fine. Nothing wrong with that. But it's not the Labor Day weekend is the Friday, Saturday, Sunday, like it's always been.
One of the greatest covers ever.
Hey.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
that is
Oh.
such a beautiful necklace.
That is toxic.
That is what? Why?
Yeah, why? What?
Because she's angry. Because a woman can't be mad, Jeremy. Hmm?
I mean, I'd fap to it.
Gary, just for research purposes, which one's that? Which number's that?
That is, well, it's right here. It's
New
Tails?
number
77.
77. Okay, just research purposes.
Oh, get the whole run. If you're serious about it, you can get this decent price. Get the whole run of Tales of the Teen Titans. It's fucking awesome.
I'm trying to. I'm up to I've got like about 25 out of the first no, sorry, I've got about 35 out of the first 50
You're
at the moment.
almost there, baby. Almost there. We got Batman Year 3. Not as good as Year 2 or Year 1.
No, not even close. Not even close.
Super
Which
chat.
is a shame.
It is. George Molo.
George!
George! He's got a beautiful soul!
Do I have any fake money?
I'd do a standing ovation, but I'm not wearing anything at all.
Hang on.
So,
Kind of doing one right now while sitting down. The rest of your
hey! You've been looking at that stuff I covered
there
too
we
long.
go. There we go. A whole $20.
Wait, are you bringing out your
George!
fake money? Your fake money?
Yeah.
People really did think that. Well,
They
I
thought that was real money.
thought it was real money when I sat down. And I'm sitting there going, Jesus Christ, if I was in my drug dealing days, I'd be all, guys, Elvis.
Take it.
Knee
Take it
deep
over.
in cocaine and hookers within an hour. Where was I? George Molo, again, the beautiful soul. This Shang-Chi Soy Boy surprise was brought to you by the fallen MCU king, Kevin Feige. Is simply Kathleen Kennedy, but with a smaller dick. All hail Nerdrotic as MauLer. Oh,
Oh,
Got him.
man.
Got him.
got
Now
him.
Kevin
Got him.
Feige's going to be tweeting out about us. Gosh.
Yep.
Yeah, Kevin.
Yeah. Kevin's gonna be all LOL. That would be hilarious.
Lol.
When you, yeah, I never. No, like we've got people that it's so weird. This life now.
No, it's good. It's good. It's crazy, but it's good.
It's just like
I'm on this roller. I'm strapped into this roller coaster.
Oh, I am loving every second of this. I'm like, for one, the Marvel stands coming in. It's fun because like it's like you're watching a kid. Just I don't know. Think of what would be a dumb thing a kid would do.
Everything. Kids are dumb.
Well, look at what
we can do shit all the time.
LeBron James did the same thing as Simu Liu did after Space Jam opened up at 30 million, and he made a tweet like, haha to all the haters. What happened to Space Jam 2 after that? No one's. It's literally dead. No one's talked about it. You know.
It's like you're watching your best friend on his like 6 bad girlfriend going, this time it's different. It's gonna be different, and you're just like, it's gonna be different, buddy. You're right. I'll be here in a couple weeks. Off the floor because you broke your heart. Byron Luke for $20. Hail the Big British Channel. Going to in close to a week. We'll let you all know how packed it will be. Also, what's with the simping for Marvel, huh? Love you. Keep kicking ass. Yeah, this is
we're still trying to work that one out.
Well, sunk cost fallacy's got to have something to do with it. Like
Gary, Gundam wants in.
Oh,
get in here.
Now it's a party.
Now
it's a party.
Now it's gonna be party.
Invite coming. You know, I love live streaming with 90 minutes sleep. It's kind of awesome. That video I made, Jeremy, I stayed up all fucking night making it, dude.
I was shocked when I got that notification. I was like, oh shit. Gary making low quality content like Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers.
Hey, dude. I'm going to make the most quartering fucking thumbnail. I even warned MauLer. I'm like, just watch for the most cringe I've ever seen.
No, dude, the funniest thing is the people in Twitter who've been going, you're not being attacked. He said, lol. And I'm like,
I'm going to be honest with you guys. It's been a little bit embarrassing refreshing the homepage. I'm seeing a lot of people be like, wow, so over dramatic. Wow. Blah, blah. I was like, it's obviously a joke. Like, how the fuck?
Well, I did say to one person, I said, look up sarcasm in the dictionary. It's going to answer all your questions. And they were just like, no, you don't. Yeah.
I guess it's because I know Gary at this point, but like, I don't know. It's just like, if I had seen that out of context and then the fucking thumbnail, the face you're making, dude. Like, oh my God. What is this? You got the little South Park fucking mouse in there as well. Like, I don't know. I don't know why people are taking it so seriously. But I mean, you know, it's better for their it's more fun to dunk on it, I guess, for a lot of people.
Well, yeah, and then they'll lead people to it, and then they'll see that, like, yeah, I'm not that serious about it. But you know, you gotta I wanted to have fun with this one. That's all I wanted to do is I wanted to have fun. I'm gonna fucking and I did. So we'll deal with the consequences later.
I mean, it's just part of it, though. We
consequences?
Yeah.
Well, you mean being attacked by all those Twitter accounts with 3 people following them, and 5 of them are the same fucking guy on sock puppets.
No, but like I said, with Game of Thrones, with Star Wars, I get, you know, fans being passionate about the thing they are, you know, into and stuff. You know, we've dealt with the kickback before, deal with it now, and we'll see how it all plays out over the next few weeks. But I guarantee you that if we're wrong, we will admit it. But if the people that are trashing us and forcing us to admit something we didn't say are wrong, they'll just go away. We won't hear anything from them.
I get Jeremy. I absolutely get that. But why?
What the fuck are you doing?
I'm zoomed in. Why? What's wrong with that? But why is Shang-Chi?
Gary.
Why is Shang-Chi a hill to die on? Like, these people don't even. These people don't even fucking know this character. You know, they went to Wikipedia. They read Wikipedia, and now it's their bestest, favoriteest character ever. Why? I could only, if this was Iron Man, I would be okay. I get it. There's a huge fan base there. There's a big fan. You know, Captain America. Why? It's Shang-Chi.
They say the eyes are a window into the soul. Into the soul.
He's just gonna keep it.
Oh my God.
I can't get back.
Oh man. That was good stuff.
I need a producer.
So why is your camera zoomed in? Did you accidentally push something, or did you have to take your pants off and shirt off or something?
No, I can do that. I just decided to do that.
Awesome.
Yeah, let him express himself.
Somebody in
Gary.
the chat said, "Why is Az's head so big?" So I decided to make it. So I decided to make it bigger.
Ah.
Well, how do you store the big brain? You know,
That's right. That's how you do
4,000
it.
IQ stored in here. Look, hey, look. If I do this, looks like you got fucking hair. Oh, to get rid of that bit though. Look.
Just gotta wear a wig, man. You'll be fine.
Got hair, dude. Look, there's a beautiful crop of hair right there. Youth people think
Kirby.
you people think I'm bold. Look at that. Look at that. There is definitely some hair follicles here,
There's follicles.
which go like here, and then it kind of goes a little bit wibbly there, but then it goes here, and then it gets luscious over here down the sides, of course, and then we got some here. But even when we go to the middle, the shadow makes it look thicker on this part, and then look at that thickness.
Look at that forest.
Oh, look as I run my dentist tool through this luscious. Oh,
Hey, you get everything here at the Real BBC.
I was gonna say it's a variety show.
Variety show.
Diversity. No, not really. Just a bunch of white guys.
just a bunch of white dudes.
Diversity of hair.
Just a bunch of crackers. Talking crackery shit, you know. How we roll.
I'm seeing like
This is like Ezra Miller flash, right?
Yeah, I'm like, no, that's the people on Twitter right now. That's exactly what they look like.
They always come out the first couple. I'm surprised they've stayed this long, but yeah. Well, let's see if it goes throughout the week.
Oh no, as is turned into Galactus. As
I was thinking the Watcher, but okay.
ooh, yeah.
Oh.
I could do that boldness. I could bring that boldness back.
Classic flash. There. Hey, super chat.
Oh, Jeremy.
What?
You need to see this. This is the response. This is the official response to somebody running like a scolded bitch from you. And I put it in the private chat. That's the official response to why they run like a scolded dog.
Oh.
Oh no!
Yes.
Fucking
Boom! Screen cap. Boom! Got him.
No.
I'm gonna. No, I'm not gonna give them oxygen. But
No,
okay.
no, please don't.
What are the chances that the literal moment that I join is the literal moment your battery dies? What are the chances of that? And I will say, you know, they really haven't invented these things called pesky car chargers.
Never mind that, Gary. I've shared
car
this.
chargers.
Yeah.
I've shared the little image with you. We got live footage of Marvel stands watching us right now.
They don't understand what to do.
If somebody could put some like tears coming down the face, that'd be great.
Yeah.
The Marvel stands are like, what are these things this guy keeps holding up?
Comic
What are those picture books? What are those picture books that he keeps showing? I don't understand.
I hate them.
It doesn't make any sense.
You know how the Shang-Chi is the first movie that has Asian people in it, by the way.
Yes, ever.
I caught some promotional shit.
MauLer, I don't appreciate that you didn't give that the proper kind of squeal it deserved. Like, it's so amazing. You didn't cry, but I'll give you a pass this time. Go ahead.
Look, I gotta stay objective, okay? Otherwise, you know, I gotta do this for the fans. Gotta make sure you know. There's just like some promotional images flowing by on my Twitter as they do, and I just caught this one part of it, and I know I've just sent the image if you want to share it. I know that the idea with this image is that it's currently number 1 or whatever. But I just like the idea of reading it as this is the first movie in the world. If you look at the image in the trailer. How many more accolades could it?
Number 1.
The only movie in the world.
The first movie in the world.
God, the overselling is so ridiculous, man.
Ever. Yeah, what's his Gundam died coming into the stream? Why is he just falling asleep?
His battery died.
Where are you,
Couldn't
Gundam?
make it.
You guys gonna go see the first movie?
Number 1 movie
The
in
number
the
1
world.
movie in the first movie. Somebody put
First
in the,
movie
in
in the
same,
world.
in the same font. Somebody just put an ST next to the one. The first movie in the world.
John Campion's like, it's the fucking most amazing movie because it's the only one. It's the first movie.
Friday Night Tights theme song.
Amazing.
Fucking number 1 song in the world.
In the world.
Is in a
The
row.
first song in the world.
In the world. Yeah, first song. Can we start advertising it as the first song in the world?
Yeah.
Why
Because I've
not?
heard music before. Here it
And we
is.
have our Brazilian representation, and we also have Brazilians. So there you go.
To be
Hello.
fair, and I want to tell everyone in the chat, this is pretty emotional for me to say, but the 5,500 of you, this is the first time that Gary, as MauLer, and I have been on a channel, on a live stream on September 7th at 3:05 Central Time in 2021. This is the first time it's ever happened in 2021.
New record.
This is, we're breaking down barriers. This is a moment that is we're going to remember this for the rest of our lives because this is the first time it's ever happened. And
This is the first stream.
you're witnessing. Yeah. It's the first stream ever.
Stream in the world.
George!
This is the first time that I ever clapped at this specific time on this specific
You've
day.
broken the record for clapping at this moment in history.
Yes! Where's Guinness when I need
Actually,
them?
that's the first time you've ever clapped on a stream with us 4 on September the 7th, 2021.
First time that this planet has been in this part of space ever. Well, at least
Wow.
first time in 256,000 years, because that's how many times we go around the elliptical, the fucking galaxy, I think. So, yes.
Well, at least in this particular point while you're wearing that hat, Gary, because last time it happened, you weren't wearing that hat. So this is the first time ever.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, as well. And if we hit the tip goal of $1, I will wear the DSP hat. If we hit the tip goal of $1, I will wear the DSP hat. Okay.
Looking good.
Hit it.
That looks pretty
It's
good.
not looking good. Hey,
But we got to hit the target. We got to hit that. We got to hit that tip
to
goal.
keep up on. I'm sorry. I've got gambling debts. I'm sorry. I've got guys wanting to bust my kneecaps. I mean, I've got bills to pay and taxes. So please.
I got mobile video games to pay for.
DSP. What would the world be without DSP and others?
A better place.
No, as the world would be way worse because those people learned from him. He knew what
Actually,
to not do.
the world's biggest cautionary tale.
Yes, it has. Protege Music for $30. Thank you. Last super chat for a while. I got to save for my trip to meet the girlfriend. Oh,
Boy.
Oh my.
in CT, professional feminists, and want to play victim and everything. I have to travel. MauLer just finished Black Widow. Well done.
Oh yes. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Wow.
Did you take the L, MauLer?
You take the L.
Take the L?
I provided her an L. I put it right in there.
Chris Persia, the Canadian wrench for 20 Canadian pesos. After Simu, now comes Michelle Yeoh claiming Jackie Chan disagreed with women in films until she kicked his butt in Super
What?
as per script, neglecting all the women that had fight scenes in all of his movies. Yeah. Actors, they perform all the time. That's why they're adult pretenders. And I like Michelle Yeoh. She's fine. She's saying what she thinks people want to hear. But most of them,
she's saying what the echo chamber wants to hear.
The echo chamber in Hollywood wants to hear, not the echo chamber, or what she thinks they want to hear. Her best interpretation of it, and sometimes it's just words flowing out of their mouth, and they don't even know what they're saying half the time. And Chris, I'm sorry, Simu's a fellow Canadian. He probably voted for Justin Trudeau. WG for $50 on the Streamlabs side. Thank you. Simu Liu, just sit down and shut the fuck up, you daft twat. Sun Tzu, The Art of War.
That's a Sun Tzu quote, yeah.
Sit down and shut the fuck up.
That was good.
Sun Tzu.
Ian So Forth for £30. Hollywood actors calling people out for having an opinion on a film is so infantile. I like to think I could never be so childish, although MauLer, where's my plushie?
Hey, December they launch. Oh, by the way, that's kind of hilarious. They literally stop in 3 hours.
Plug it. Links.
Links.
I think your wonderful mods have actually been doing that as well.
Oh, fantastic.
But yeah, literally 3 hours, just over 3 hours left before they're gone forever. Those cute little plushy boys.
Oh my god. Oh, Steph's put crying eyes on that picture now.
Hey.
Mikey Gusler for $20. Finally got my Zack Snyder's Justice League Trilogy 4K Blu-ray box set today, and I can't wait for a marathon. Is there a box set now? I got the Steelbook. Just waiting on my Steelbook case from Best Buy. Now to release that Ayer cut and also restore the Snyderverse. Hail, Mikey Gusler.
Love you, Mikey.
I would rather watch the Snyder cut 1,000 fucking times than Shang-Chi.
Hell yeah.
Bill Sotheby for $20. So good seeing MauLer on
So
here.
would MauLer.
He probably would.
I mean, whichever one is shorter.
You watched the Snyder cut. You can't even be bothered to watch Shang-Chi.
Yes, but wait, was the choice to watch the Snyder cut like 1,000 times or Shang-Chi once? Because I'm going to go with the shortest one, all right? Whichever's shorter.
I don't know. Shang-Chi was 2.5 hours or 2.25 hours. It felt like fucking 5.
The Suicide Squad left HBO Max. It's gone.
Oh, bye.
I don't know if we can go buy it now.
It's the super chat that just came in.
Well, this one's for Bill Sotheby for $20. It says, so good seeing MauLer on here again. It's great having someone with an English accent on the BBC finally.
Yes, quite. I find that Az's terrible impersonation is quite frustrating, and I don't know why I approve of it. But there we are.
I love it.
Richard,
I should be offended by that, actually.
Hey, MauLer, next time we do a wrestling watch party, we need some a British accent on there. If you could join too, we were missing that on the.
Oh, you can have metal.
watch party.
German's close enough, right?
Yeah, either one. Just anybody really. I just need anybody
but-
with any type of accent from that area.
Yeah,
Help.
fans get more interested when there's an accent involved.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, Eric July doesn't really have an accent, so.
Richard Curtis for $20 or £20. Sorry, British pounds, real money. Proper money. I just got back from Newcastle today. I was thinking of seeing Shang-Chi, but I decided to go to Yo Sushi instead. I know he is not Chinese, but I still think I had a better time with my choice. You probably did. Although I wouldn't want to do either of them. See Shang-Chi or eat sushi.
I love a bit of sushi.
Ray Lu for $19.99. Can't wait to see you guys in the main media. Thanks to Simu, Larson, Liu. All of you give us real representation. Congratulations. This is not an L at all. Glad to be a part of this. It's just the beginning. It is just the beginning. I love that. Hey,
dude, if this is an L, I never want to win.
Richard Curtis for $50, 50 pounds, 50 British pounds, proper money. Oh, this one's has beautiful blue eyes. I bet he bleeds red.
But he,
Whoa! You got to buy me fucking dinner first, all right? Or at
Uh-huh.
least some fucking flowers and chocolate. Come on.
I bet he bleeds red, white, and blue like the Union Jack or the Union flag when he is out at sea.
Well, it's the Union Jack when you're actually at sea. Technically, it's the Union flag when you're on land.
No, I just know the superhero Union Jack is badass.
Oh yeah, that superhero.
Westfield 90 for $9.99. Accept the eggs on our faces, guys. Not everyone wants a tight script. For most people, movies are time pass. Also, don't discount power of immigrant audiences to show up and support their tribe. I mean, I don't think that's a factor, to be honest with you. I think the Marvel brand is strong enough that people will go. There's no fucking egg on my face, Westfield 90, like none. I speculated about a thing and I was wrong about it. Like, egg on the face will be all. I guarantee you, it's going to make 50 million this weekend. I think we said in passing that when we were talking about our bet, but in no place in my video did I absolutely predict with like definitively anything. I don't do that in my videos. I just don't. I thought it would do less than it did. That's fine. I have no problem with that. But
hey,
like,
if you guys want to see me get if you guys want to see me make predictions and be severely wrong on a weekly basis, watch me on Sports Wars this year, because I'm going to make a lot of predictions about sports, and I'm going to be wrong because we actually make predictions there. I don't know how.
Example that I used, Jeremy.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, that's just it. It's like a sports team just putting out. I reckon
Exactly. Yeah.
Tampa Bay is going to beat the Patriots by this amount. That's all it is.
Yeah. Exactly.
It's like, take the fucking out.
Yeah.
Shut that up. Yeah, the fucking out.
The video I did was on a Variety article. I said deadline in my video, but I was tired. Is a Variety article that said if Shang-Chi underperforms, the Eternals could get delayed. Like every film could fucking get delayed. And they've already delayed 2 movies. They've delayed Mission Impossible. They've delayed Top Gun, which were, I mean, like 2 fucking guaranteed hits. Like guaranteed hits. More than Shang-Chi. Top Gun would have fucking routed Shang-Chi at the box office. Like, that's going to be a huge fucking movie.
That's going to be huge, dude. It looks so good, too. The trailers look so good, but it's just going to have so much momentum.
Yep. So they decided to, like, this movie's so good, we want to maximize our profits. There is a belief that we'll be past the worst of whatever by next year. But we heard that before. I don't agree with that. That's just what they are saying, whoever the fuck they are. But yeah, it's dude. In that video, I was just going over a fucking article and I did. You put flop because that's what they say. They say underperform, but that's what they mean. That's what Variety means. If Shang-Chi underperforms, flops, it means if it doesn't make $1, that's a flop, and that's a Marvel movie. We have higher standards for Marvel movies now. It isn't 2008 and 2009 or 10 when Captain America: First Avenger came out. And I can tell you right now, for stockholders and investors, they don't give a fuck what the difference between Shang-Chi, Captain Marvel, or Endgame is. Marvel movies are supposed to make $1 billion now. When you have one make damn near $3 billion, the lower tier ones should be making $1 billion. Now they have the built-in excuses. That's fine, but I call those into question right now. I just think people are kind of over. I think there's a certain percentage of people who are over Hollywood. And I think it's a percentage that they'll start to notice. It's not going to be anything that's devastating to them, but it'll be one that started because they were starting to notice anyway. Prior to the coup, independent film sales had been down. Ticket sales have been down 30%. 30%. Independent films tend to lean heavily political and they're more artsy, and people were over them. For whatever reason, they were over them. And now you're lucky if a streaming service is, likes your weird movie about girls and they pay a lot of money for it, but you're kind of screwed on that front. So Austin Dwyer for $10. After the last real BBC, Spotify suggested a song to me called Tangerine. They're listening. They're listening.
Can we just put the most cursed image up? Jeremy, you got to see this before you go.
Okay.
Does this enter the realm of cursed imagery?
Oh man. Oh my god. I'm going to see this movie right now. If that's what I get to see, if I'm an audience member, this movie's going to break Marvel. You want to have a record second week for Asian representation? Put that on your promotional material. You'll have the cinemas looking like the college football stadiums this weekend.
I just need somebody to put first movie in the world.
Oh my god. All right, you got to run, Jeremy.
Yeah, I got to get out. I was hoping to wait till Gundam got here so I could just say my battery's dying, and I was gonna leave saying my battery's dying. But I got to run. Tonight, hopefully, if I can get final confirmation, we will reveal who the big guest on Friday Night Tights will be. It will break the internet when we make this announcement. It will be a record show for Friday Night Tights. I've got it confirmed by this person and their representatives. The representative said, before you promote this, let me get final word. So waiting for that final word, and then we will announce it, and we will watch everybody's heads explode. It's going to be a beautiful thing. So I might announce it tonight on Geeks and Gamers. I'm about to make that link public. Ryan will be with me. Krista will be there. If we're able to make the announcement, Gary, and if Az is awake, which he always is, he can hop on if he wants. So, but we will try to get that. If not, I'll be on Sidebar tomorrow with Barnes and Viva, and hopefully we'll talk about it there. But either way, I think we're gonna have a record-breaking Friday Night Tights if we can hammer this final detail home. So holy shit! So I love you guys. I appreciate you guys. Chat, I love you.
Love you too,
and I'll
man.
see you all tonight.
Keep losing, dude.
Yep. Sorry. Yeah, I'm keep losing. And sorry, guys. I'd stay longer, but my phone's dying, and I'm.
Wow. Just when I was about to debate him on Interstellar as well. Wow.
Hey, look. Jeremy had stressed that he was going to leave. It was planned. There's nothing to see here. It doesn't hold any weight when put under scrutiny. Gundam, where the fuck have you fallen? Which hole have you fallen down?
The Gundam hole.
The Gundam hole. Did he just get baked and he's now sleeping?
I got to get baked before I get in the show. Well, dude, that's what we do. The minute this thing ends, I'm gonna fall asleep and miss that phone call from Jeremy. So I
do feel kind of. Are you all right? By the way, do you need to go to sleep?
I'm good. I'm a little hungry. But I can just order food if I need to. I could just order some Uber.
I know a guy.
Yeah. Marty Gray for 20 British pounds. Lots of British pounds here. Am I the only one sick of Michelle Yao or Ming Na as the only Asian females? Also, fuck Jeremy, paid for, endorsed by RK Outpost.
They're damn good.
Yeah.
Ming Na, I love her. She's great. Michelle Lowe's great. You're great. I didn't know she'd said that, which is a bit sad. But there are some, I mean, they get a job done and they're well known. They got recognition.
But it does seem like, when I heard Shang-Chi announced, it was no surprise to hear her name attached to it. It's
yeah.
Jesse for $9.99. I thoroughly enjoy the dialogue you all have. Thank you all for what you do. I see Ask in the chat. I loved and purchased the song. Thank you, Jesse. I appreciate that. Daniel for $10. Insights into the cultish mind invested in product ABC. Product ABC makes no money. Doesn't matter because it is critical acclaim. Product ABC gets bad reviews. Doesn't matter because it makes money. You're right. It is consumable, digestible, Marvel product.
But that's just it. I actually found it non-digestible. That's just the problem.
You coughed on it. You went. Bleh.
You know, there's a super chatter that brings up a great point that I need to I need a little music to back up this point. I think it would be appropriate.
Oh,
okay, so we're
Tim
going to read.
Leo providing content for all of those people in that video, in that screenshot. Thank you.
So, this super chat. This super chat is from Michael Onesti.
Oh God!
9. He says Shamu knows Gary's name.
I'm gonna be I just can't afford to be wrong. Even when I'm afraid, you're gonna know my name.
Oh, that last bit, dude. Ooh,
That's rough.
it really hurts to listen to that last bit.
Oh, yeah. It's
That's
like
it.
when he posted the wake up one as well. Fuck it, that went right through me.
Oh yeah, that one's here. That one's.
Do you see the?
Oh God.
Oh no.
Just gonna wake up and sing.
Oh God.
Wake up and sing.
Ah, sorry. Okay, I'll never do that again.
Wait, there's one more though. Did you see the James Corden one
No.
with
No.
the?
Did you share that one?
Oh fuck! I have to find it. I did because I didn't like it, obviously. So like, I don't know where to find it. Oh no!
I know what you. I mean, like I'd have. Oh God, that was great. Where'd it go? Hang on.
Where did it go?
Real a sidebar.
Be careful if you're watching on big TVs, folks.
Yeah, I'm not seeing that. I saw it for a second too, MauLer. His head floating.
Yeah.
Out of a
God,
mask?
it like to me when I saw it, I was like, of course, that's what I think of James Corden in my head. Like he's just making noises and being annoying. Oh man, I can't think of how I can find it.
legit.
'Cause I didn't, like I said, I haven't interacted with any tweets about it. I don't think.
Yeah, I don't see it. I see a girl running. I see somebody triggered about my thumbnail, which is fucking hilarious. That's exactly why I did it. And
Oh, the what? The one where he's sticking his head in a car?
It's the one where he's like his body turns into a mouse. I just can't remember where it is.
Oh,
somebody's-
Well, if someone knows in chat where that is, Molly retweeted it. Did I?
well, there is this excuse. I got this, Gary. There is this excuse that you could have used on that day. If you were late to work. Sorry, I'm 3 hours late to work. James Corden was dry humping the air in a rat costume on the street and held up traffic.
Oh, they're fucking right. I did. Okay, here it is.
You did retweet it. Oh, good.
There was me. See, all I remember is being just like running away from it, but I did.
Some more of Amazon's Cinderfella.
Cinderfella. Oh no.
Oh,
Did people like this? Were there
who
people?
the fuck is watching this movie?
Oh my God, this is great. Oh my God. Hey. What's up? It's a Gundam.
Well, that was fast.
It was. Right in there. How's it going?
Well, truth be told, I pissed on my wall.
Okay.
I would have been here sooner.
I hate it when that happens.
Yeah.
Well,
same.
in my defense, I guess it got a little too high, and the cat walked past the bathroom door, and I mistook him for a tiger.
Oh,
So, in that moment of fight or flight, I could only think of screaming while I was taking a piss, so it just got all over the place.
oh no. Because I got high. Because I got
high.
La, la, la,
I thought my cat was a fucking lion when I got high.
Dude, for real though. Like, I just didn't see it coming. The size was just immeasurable. Or
Of
it
a
could have been like a
tangerine.
shadow. I was just freaking.
Is this your cat?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he
Okay.
lives here.
Oh, yeah. Okay. He lives here. You just surprised you because of some.
I'm
some
experimenting with a
Yeah.
higher plane of existence.
You're meeting machine elves right now, and
Yes.
you saw the cat in its true form.
I saw
outside
him
of-
as he saw himself, and I wasn't prepared for it.
I get it. Welcome.
Glad to be here. I got the bat signal.
Hey, that's good.
Yes.
After you clean the bathroom.
Yeah. Well, that was important.
It was.
Miguel Olmo for $9.99 says, "Hey guys, I hope you're having a good day. I wanted to ask. I just finished picking up Jack Kirby's OMAC. I'm also looking at Kirby's Inhumans. Is that worth a buy? Stay safe and protect our culture." Yes. Jack Kirby's Inhumans is good. It's not like the very bad television show that you saw on ABC, where they took Medusa and her power's long hair and they shaved her head.
They need to write guides on this.
Yeah.
I know. It's oh boy.
Yeah. So what are you up to, Gundam? How's life? Are you taking L's like we are?
What are we taking? I was joking the whole time, so I muted the mic to be more professional.
Okay.
Oh my god.
That's so nice that you want to be professional here. Why?
I have no idea. I figured after Simu, what's the guy's name? Samuel.
Simu Liu.
Samuel.
I was so close.
Seaman Liu.
Well, I saw that he came after, the gang. I was shocked and appalled at the lack of professionalism on his end. And that's coming from a guy who's mistaking house cats for tigers.
We're fine with it.
Yeah,
we're really okay with it.
I wish I thought of doing a video on him so I could have got the free publicity.
Yeah.
I mean, he really did pay you guys in clout.
Right? I like I said in my video, I like Christmas came early. I did something right for once in my life, and the universe decided to give me a little one, just a little one.
You just couldn't see how great that film was. That was the problem.
Yeah. Obviously, I am blinded by my racism and white supremacy, and yeah.
Well, I hope you buy a couple Marvel Katie figures to make up for your bigotry.
I actually have. I have bought 4 Marvel Katie figures. Some are going to be gifts.
So it's like the shitty gift for someone you don't like much.
Yes. Yes. I will break those out soon. I hope we get a Hot Toys Marvel's Katie. That would be just beautiful. Jeremiah J for $10 says, "Hi guys, I'd like to introduce my new stepnephew to comics. He's 10 years old and is a big fan of dinosaurs in Jurassic Park. Any recommendations? Thanks."
Conan. Get it. No.
You could do the X-Men comics when they are in the Savage Lands.
Yep. That's a good one. There's a comic called Cadillacs and Dinosaurs from the 80s. It's pretty good.
I've got nothing dinosaur related, honestly.
No, I'm out of dinosaur recommendations.
Well, he could play Turok. That's got tons of dinosaurs and blood. What
Yeah.
else do children love?
Oh, that's the shit I was reading when I was a kid. There is Godzilla comics.
Bruce Wayne Through Time. It is Grant Morrison, and it's modern Grant Morrison-ish, so you're never going to understand a fucking word of it.
No. Not unless you're in ItsAGundam state right now. Then you might.
I'm too far gone to get the reference on that. It's because we got a lot of trees and rednecks and animals.
Yeah.
Hunting, that's a thing here. Geese don't take your shit either. They're pretty tough.
Ninja Turtles?
Turtles are pretty lax. I have been attacked by a bald eagle out here, so there's that.
Whoa.
What you got
They're
against
big in
bald
person.
people, Gundam?
I said a bald eagle. He's very fit. I could see the resemblance, though.
Gomer Kyle for $10 says, when Halloween Kills makes more in all profit than Sweet Pea and the Legend of the Simi Ree, gonna post it on Twitter. I'm a horror nerd and I feel RS remake was heinous. Rob Zombie's remake was heinous. I say horror too, Gary. Yeah, I don't say horror, I say horror. I'm gonna go see a horror movie. Yeah,
horror movie.
Horror.
I like horror movies too. It's okay.
Yeah, I check Twitter every day.
Horror movies.
Rob Zombie's Halloween was shit, and it still made $35 million on a weekend. But Shang-Chi will be they're already moving towards the Eternals if it gets released on time, and that's a big if. We'll find out. I
talk about a movie that looks like absolute shit. Honest to God, there's nothing interesting going on there. I've never been more bored in all of my life. When I can't sleep, I play the Eternals trailer at night instead of taking my Ambien.
I just love how they took Jack Kirby's beautiful 4-color world and just muted and like slapped a bunch of poop and like feces or poop and feces and a little blood in that color palette. It's terrible, and they're calling it genius. Sci-Fi Freak for $10 says Londo had a great redemption arc in Babylon.
Damn it, dog! I'll shoot you.
Oh, you don't have to shoot the dog. That's fine. Londo is a great character in Babylon 5. Totally agree. Love Londo.
There's a long arc he has.
Yes, he does.
Long.
Oh,
you guys finished Babylon 5 yet? Or?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Too busy taking L's.
Yeah, way too busy taking L's.
That was a pretty big dub today, man. I wish I caught some shrapnel on that.
Well, you said if this is an L, I don't ever want to have a win. So come on. But yeah, it's all good.
I wonder what he does in his day that he has time to check out you guys. I mean, honestly, nothing personal, but I think if I was in his position,
really understand.
I would be banging the first hot wife chaser white chick that came around. Hey, did you see Shang-Chi? You want to see it from my house? I'm the star. Hoocha! Even though he doesn't make that sound. That's more inflection that he gives off.
You gave him way too much personality, by the way.
Yeah.
I know. I've seen he plays the same role in everything he's done so far. Like it was just basically Jong from Kim Convenience in a karate movie.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I saw. The dude is one note. Maybe he's playing it right. Scream loud enough to get ahead before you get that John Boyega thing going where Disney forgets you're alive.
Now. So when's my sequel? We'll get back to you.
J-Pick is a bigot, and he told me I should go pick rice. And then they'll call him later in the day. We've got Simu number 2 coming, or whatever the fuck it's called.
Simu Lutu.
But he got that image from Reddit. So this guy was going through
he's Googling himself.
The Shang-Chi Google Reddit, like Google Reddit. It's like, whoa.
Oh, do you think Simu Lu has
narcissism, man?
Google alert set for his name? So
yes.
Email.
I've dated girls like this. It's very real.
Oh.
Why would you have Google? I don't understand why you would have Google alerts.
Well, you'd have to have like such a level of just self-confidence, like on the level of Chris Chan. Because this is what Chris Chan does too, by the way. Oh. Side note, I was talking to this cute chick, and I made the mistake of thinking Chris Chan was good conversation. And she like didn't believe some of the shit I was talking about, so I sent her a screenshot of the Chris Chan documentary. In one video, Chris is saving his jizz in Tupperware bottles or whatever, and he's marking them off, and he's freezing it. So that way, when he finally finds a woman in the future that wants to have his child, he's already got it. I think he's also trying to start his own sperm bank from his freezer. There's a lot of layers there.
Yeah.
So I sent that to her, and she stopped talking to me for a while because she assumed I was jerking off and freezing my jizz in the refrigerator.
Oh.
So pro tip, don't send that to a chick you're interested in.
Yeah, that's a good pro tip. Thanks, ItsAGundam. I completely agree with that. By the way, if you're young and healthy, you're going to be all right. You're going to be all right. I don't think, maybe when you hit your 50s, you might want to start, definitely get that prostate checked out, colonoscopy. You might want to save, just in case you're not married and you find some young girl who can have your babies.
Oh, yes.
But do you want to be taking a little kid, little Jimmy, little Dakota, to soccer practice when you're 75, like Warren Beatty?
I barely want to walk my dog.
Yeah.
But then you'd have an excuse at that age not to go. Sorry, Junior. I fucked up my foot trying to open a bottle of yogurt.
Oh my God.
Dad is 70.
They had Clint Eastwood's kid on, right? And he's like 20 something years old. It's like, dude, he was 70 when he had that kid.
What a privilege.
That's
Good man.
I mean, impressive. Okay. And Clint Eastwood's gonna live forever, but who just had a kid at a super late age?
Mick Jagger.
Yes. And he's how old is Mick? 80?
He's 2 days older than Dirt last I checked.
2 days older than the Dirt. Is he older than William Shatner?
Let's Google it, because I know the drummer dropped dead.
Shatner's 90, and Mick Jagger is 78.
Probably Pat his age.
78. And are they still touring?
Yes.
Mhm.
But the drummer died, so it's on postpone.
Yeah, the drummer died a couple of weeks ago.
This is probably going to piss people off, but why the fuck would you go see the Stones now? That makes no sense to me. They're all old and decrepit.
Gundam, can I
Just
bring your
say that you
attention,
can.
please, to that hilarious video we watched the other week?
Oh, well, that's
if we
different.
get gems like that, then
That is
all day
totally
long.
different. You like watching Mick dance around all slow and shit. I can't remember the guitarist's name.
Breeding like Mick Jagger 22 days ago.
How hot is a chick he nailed, by the way?
When did he? I want to know when he divorced bloody thingamajiggy.
He divorced another chick?
No, I want to know when he divorced. What's the name from Batman?
Kim Basinger?
No, Joker's Mole. No, Joker's Mole. The model.
Joker's model.
Oh, why am I forgetting her name?
I know.
Well, because they were together forever in an open relationship, and she was a model, and
got southern drawl, hasn't she?
Yep. Yeah, Stones haven't been the same since Brian Jones died.
Chat's
like a week ago.
Chat's probably already put it in. Let's have a look at the chat. Jerry Hall. Thank you, Jerry
Hall. I knew it was a dude's name. Mick. Let's say Mick.
Oh wait, didn't they break up like a long time ago?
Jerry Hall. Yeah, I think so. Jagger's girlfriend, Melanie Hamrick. Oh no, they broke up in 2014. Is Mick Jagger in a relationship? Oh my God. Sir Mick Jagger is not married, but is in a long-term relationship and has been married in the past. First to Bianca Jagger, whom he married in 71. A couple had one child. Jay Jagger. His new one is she looks like she's 30.
His new one.
She is 34.
There you go.
God, I need that level of fame.
Melanie Hamrick.
I need to be so famous that my future ex-wife is being born currently.
And they just had a child called Devro. Well, not just, but it's like one, I think. Devro Octavian Basil Jagger.
Basil?
He could just call himself Basil and still get chicks.
Yes. Basil, I'm never going to know my father, Jagger. But I'm set for
he's 4 years old now, so he had him when he was 70, 74-ish.
I'd gladly take Jagger money.
Oh, yes. MJO Skyver. MJO Skyver for $10. Good day, evening, Boomer.
Good day.
Zealander, man, and chat. Hope you're all having a lovely day, evening. Got invited to see the absolute triumph later tonight. Here's some moolah. Stay fabulous, y'all.
Oh,
I think
enjoy.
Are you going because the chick's taking you? Because that's the only reason to go.
Yeah. No,
I'm trying to catch up on some sleep.
This is all about. This isn't about this movie is meaningless drivel, meaningless CGI drivel. This is all about like getting back at those pesky YouTubers and their audience. Because it's not just us, guys. It's we. It's a big we. Everybody in the
Those
chat.
damn red-pilled YouTubers.
Do they not understand how content works?
Nope.
Obviously not.
Like you doing this provides us with talking points and elements, so we can do a stream like this where we've had quite a decent discussion about it. We've already put a video out. Gary's put a video out. I put a video out. Jeremy's put a video out. Clownfish put a video out. Ryan will most likely put a video out about it as well.
I think Ryan kind of did.
So you just provide us with more content to be able to discuss. Thank you.
I could throw someone down some. I apologize. Someone's at the door. Keep going.
No, it's okay. Do what you gotta do. It's all good. It's MauLer. Are you going to watch Shang-Chi? I think you should. I think you should. Chat. Should MauLer watch Shang-Chi? Y for yes, N for no.
They're all gonna want me to complain about it. Also, the reason why I was thinking about it, I just got myself a bloody nosebleed.
What?
Wow.
Yeah, I don't even know how exactly. I think it might just be the weather, I guess. I don't know. But huh? Well,
the only time I know people with nosebleeds is for a totally different reason.
Yeah, we A, snorting coke, B, having a good dig.
Spend too much time with these guys. It gets you nosebleeds, apparently.
Oh no.
Oh,
it's really annoying. Dude, blood spreads fast.
It does. It does. I cut myself on something like in the middle of the night when I was recording the video when I was like too tired and I don't know what I cut myself on and I just like let it bleed. I didn't care. You could bleed. My hand.
You really need your wife to come back.
My hand was covered in blood and I don't know if it made it in the video or not. I just looked down and went, "Oh shit, my hand's covered in blood. Why?"
The Stones reference unintentionally after we talked about Mick Jagger's love life. It just hit me.
I let it bleed. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I have reason to believe that Mundane Matt may have contacted Simaloo to rat you out about you and your toxic content.
The secret contact.
He probably delivered him food. That's probably what.
That's got to be a calm down. 1 minute you're a YouTuber people actually paying attention to. The next minute you're Uber Eats.
That life comes at you fast. It's a gun. It does.
Oh, that's why I got the gun already loaded.
Oh shit.
Well, it's over. Click, click.
No. The world's a better.
Get me doing Uber Eats, dude.
You'll never take me alive, Uber Eats.
Never take me alive.
I do want to clarify for chat. I didn't slam my face into the desk. No.
Hey!
I'm like my hero.
That's the Black Widow reference.
People are saying no. I see more no's.
Yeah, why bother?
Save me from watching Shang-Chi? Is that it?
Why are you protecting him?
No.
I mean,
yes. I got to go up a little farther here.
No. Yes, no.
Yes, MauLer sees it. No, MauLer does not see it. So I see a yes and no. Yes, no.
Ooh.
Wow.
They're trying to save me. I appreciate that.
It's real close.
It is.
I think the no's have it.
I think the no's have it too.
Wow.
No, there's a yes right there.
Bruh. Apparently that MauLer guy voted no.
I'm going to count a bruh as a no.
Bruh.
Okay, what would you count cocaine? Is that a yes or a no? Okay, that's a yes.
That's probably a yes, yeah.
Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
It's a hell of a drug.
It is a hell of a drug.
No. MauLer, I think you're saved.
Oh, thank goodness.
Oh my God, the chat likes you better than they like me. They would totally.
Well, they know MauLer does a video. It's going to be 2 hours. You do a video, it'll be 10 minutes. So like I can get in with Gary.
No, I mean, sorry, I don't want to call the chat out, but fuck you. It's like, hey, Az, go watch fucking Batwoman. Hey, MauLer, do you want to go see Shang-Chi? No, MauLer, don't do it. Fuck you.
I paid to
care
see
about me.
Batwoman.
Hey, Az, go watch Discovery and Picard and all this sort of. Yeah, fuck. Oh, should
Let's see
I
if we can
go?
give
Should
it-
I go watch Shang-Chi chat? No, MauLer, don't do it.
Az, watch Shang-Chi. Get an aneurysm. It'll be cool.
I have. It was
Yeah.
shit. Well, it was. There were some bits I liked, but for the most part, it was crap.
Yeah, I've got a nosebleed just from thinking about it. Where's your suffering?
My suffering. I went to see fucking Shang-Chi.
I guess so.
You know when you stay up all night sober and you're just like kind of on coffee and adrenaline because you're hanging out with your friends on the stream?
I don't like that wired feeling, by the way.
No, I don't. I don't at all because like I don't trust my judgment. So I that was the about this morning. I was like having to make all these quick decisions. I'm like, fuck. I'm like, do I release this video? Do I sleep for a couple hours? When do I start the stream? So I just did everything at once and tried to sleep. And then X-Ray Girl called me and my wife. Sorry, X-Ray Girl. I ignored your phone call because I was like, this is my hour of sleep. I'm sleeping in this chair. And now things are getting kind of weird. It's weird. So this is as close to like a high, Gary, than you'll ever see. No, it will give you AIDS, says Dr. Orange. Wow.
You could watch like classic Hong Kong karate movies instead.
Yeah.
Gundam, they don't exist. This is the first ever
that's
movie to have Asian representation. Thank you.
But it's a
Bruce
good
Lee,
movie.
who?
Bruce who?
Watch The Crow.
Jackie what?
Well, technically, Brandon Lee was half white. So
Jet. Yeah.
that was bigoted.
Yeah.
He doesn't count.
That is okay. What are your favorite 90s comic book movies?
Blade.
Batman Returns.
Blade was pretty good, but was he 90s?
Was he 90s?
Yeah.
He had to be like early 2000s, right?
That was Blade 2. 98 is Blade 1. I think
Mask of the Phantasm.
yes.
Ooh,
Yes.
Good one.
Yes.
That's a good one. I like that a lot.
Rocketeer, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I think for me, in order would be the Crow, Blade,
Oh yeah.
Batman Returns, Rocketeer, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Batman Mask of the Phantasm is the best animated one by fucking far. I know there's like honorable mentions out there.
Where's Steel?
Oh
Not-
God, with
Not in
Shaq.
there. I think I would pick the Shadow over Steel.
Oh yeah, definitely, all day.
Oh, the Mask. The Mask is good. With Jim Carrey. I like that. That's a comic book, of course.
Yeah. The Mask is great. That was a lot of fun. But I just love Batman Returns.
I love Batman Returns. Fucking love that movie, and I had to wait. It sucked. That was like the one time that dude. When
You were in El Prisono.
I was in prison, I felt it felt like when you're in Christmas, when it's Christmas in prison, like it's the worst fucking day possible. No, my worst day was when Batman Returns was released and I couldn't see it. I was like, I felt terrible.
I
Gorb.
was sitting here thinking when you said I had to wait, I was like, oh, he had to wait in line. This story took such a dark turn.
I had to wait to see it.
Christmas in prison is a horrible time of year. I'm like, no shit.
It's a time for giving, and that's what's concerning. Yeah.
I missed
Not if you got a shank.
Jurassic Park, Batman Returns, blah 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 blah. I missed a bunch of fucking good music and a bunch of good concerts.
We got a belter from Renee, by the way.
We do. What's a belter? Okay, let's
Wait, Jurassic Park is 93, right?
Jurassic Park is 93. We're 93.
Yeah,
He's got better CGI than Shang-Chi.
I was in for a long time, MauLer.
Well, I was going to say, apparently you're in there while I was being born.
Yes.
Oh.
Are you okay, MauLer?
I should probably sort this out, actually.
Okay.
You roll it up and stick it up your nose and like let it sit there.
Pinch your nose.
Go
Seriously,
sort it out.
pinch your nose, put your head back.
Vamp, okay?
Okay?
Yeah,
Pinch your nose, head back.
I'm going to go sort it out. I'll be back.
I just stuff tissues in my nose, man.
I do
Fuck it.
too.
Unless
I
the guy's
just
trying to
go
impress a girl.
Just get it gushing.
I can't because like I only have one nostril right now. It's like a vampiric coke nostril or meth nostril.
Oh man, I heard legends of that.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
The legends of
It's like
Coke
druggy
nostril.
legends. It's like what older drug users tell you to keep you from fucking yourself too far up. Yeah, I know this one guy. He's only got one nostril. You better not do too much coke. I'm like, I won't, Mr. McGinty.
Yep.
I think this is a perfect representation of today.
Absolute triumph. Look at these. Look at the haters. LOL. If it wasn't a flop, why do you care? Why? What some YouTubers say. Exactly. That's a good
Disney
point.
stands for the fucking worst.
Can we see my vampiric coat? No,
Wow.
I'm not looking at that.
that would be gross. That would be very, very gross.
They were
my
doing the same thing for that Cinderella movie, the Marvel stands. They were like Disney stands, my fault. They're just in such a happy mode. I saw one video of that girl who's a star singing on TikTok, and she sings like someone who uses auto-tune all the time.
Yep.
Nasally, pitchy. I was going to send it to you guys to be funny, but I could not fucking find it anymore.
Oh.
Probably got too high.
It's okay. It's okay. To answer the nose thing, my nose has been broken a couple of times, so it's not pretty. And the glasses kind of cover up like how fucking crooked my nose is.
So it's not just a design choice; it's also functional.
Well, look, you can see mine. Mine goes in that direction.
Yeah,
A little bit in that direction. That's rugby. I got it.
You
I got it. Well, this side, I got a guy that went right over my nose with his knee, and it didn't quite go back straight. So it just veers off a little bit to that side. Sorry, it's difficult to try and do it when you reverse in a camera.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Gary's nose was broken from more insidious means.
Yes, yeah. This is
Like a
ruggers
police baton.
on the fields of Britain, playing some ruggers, and Gary's was getting smacked in the face by a coke dealer.
SWAT team breaks down the door, screaming, "Stop resisting!" He takes a riot shield to the face. Meanwhile, you're just playing some good old fashioned sports.
Yeah. Hey, sail boy, chuck us the old ball. Do us a favor.
Johnny, somebody mentioned Johnny Mnemonic in the chat. That was a good movie. I liked. That was like precursor to, Matrix, right? Johnny Mnemonic, kind of.
The Matrix is an allegory for being trans now, you guys.
It is.
Apparently so. Yes.
Wonder what it'll be next decade.
I probably won't be alive.
Yeah, he'll be dead. That's what it
I
will
won't be. Yeah. Hey there.
I want it to be good. I do want it to be good because
Why would you want that now?
Well, I just kind of realized I love the first one, and then I thought, oh no, the second and the third. Oh boy, yeah.
One Matrix movie.
Yeah, yes, there is. Correct. That is the answer. Correct. I'll shut my mouth.
There was only 3 Indiana Jones movies.
Correct.
There's 1 Matrix movie.
3 Star Wars films.
3 Star Wars films. I'll let people have say. Tutorial.
I'm willing to accept the prequels just based on the fucking lightsaber battle at the last part alone.
Yeah. And Maul, Darth Maul, that
Okay, Maul was cool too.
Duel of Fates too, but I mean, most importantly, I'll accept the prequels so I don't have to argue with prequel fans about the prequels.
All right, okay, yeah, well, let's just do that.
Yeah, I'm just like, you win.
6 Star Wars films, let's move on.
After what we've seen recently, the prequels seem really good.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah,
they do. Hey there, losers. Are there any female Marvel characters untainted by identity politics? So, nope to Ironheart, Kamala Harris, or Khan, deserving of being inducted MCU at this point. How many how would you go about it? Well, there's plenty of Marvel female like Moondragon and the Invisible Woman and Crystal and Medusa. There's tons. But they would fuck them all up. I mean, like the best female characters in the MCU are Gamora and Nebula. I think Gamora is the best by far.
Yeah.
Black Widow. I like Black Widow. I just like Gamora more. She's got a little more personality, and I like her arc. But yeah, and now she's dead, so it doesn't matter because she's gone.
Well, they brought back Gamora from a different universe. So
Yeah, they did. So she's gone too. And it's not the same Gamora with the same arc. So yeah, that sucks. Nebula's cool. I like Karen Gillan, Doctor Who and stuff. But yeah, they fucked it up. I mean, like, that's what I was thinking when I'm sitting there watching Shang-Chi. I'm like, this is a world where Tony Stark and Cap are gone. Like, they're gone now forever. Like, I don't even give a fuck anymore. Like, who cares? There's a fat Thor out there. Guardians is going to have its last movie, and it's just been too much time. It's nowhere near going to be as good as even the second one, probably. George Moldo for $49.99. George, 5 of 55.
Beautiful soul.
Yes. Shang-Chi is the bastard love child of an anonymous leftist sperm donor who labeled his lab cup by spelling out his name Joebiden. Joe Biden. Barack Obama. Yes, I know Asians. I was an Asian 150 years ago. Come on, man. All hail. All hail, George.
George!
Did you see Dunnigan's doing Caddy Daddy again, except it's Caddy Construction? It's so fucking good.
I just with the glasses. And do you know the fucking hilarious thing about that character? That character is the fucking exact same thing as who the White House brought in before the Taliban just ransacked fucking Afghanistan.
We did it, Joe.
I'd like to start with a latte. It's just like that character. That's the Catty Daddy character. So Sylvia, you're a complete mess. oh. Yeah, I wanted to bring it back. I was gonna next time they were gonna do Sliced Alone, I was gonna say, can you bring back Caddy Daddy as like an entertainment, czar or something? But he'd already way ahead. Caddy Daddy is construction. he had the real construction guy at the gate, and he's messing with his equipment. He's like, oh yeah, I don't want your equipment. Just drops it and walks. I wasn't even touching it.
He's like pounding in a screw with the hammer. He's all, this is so boring.
Yeah. Look how small her tits are.
I know. I can't believe how small her tits are.
I love that show. I love that show so much.
I love gossip and crushing pussy.
I love gossip, yeah, crushing pussy.
Did I?
I thought I was watching the wrong thing until he said the same exact quote.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Here's a Marvel movie for you. Death's Head, played by a black lady with his sidekick Sprat being Asian. Most anticipated film ever for having a black female space
bounty hunter,
mechanoid. Gorbs, Death's Head, played by a black woman. What fucking, it'll happen. Thank you for the 10 pounds. It will happen. Vapor Trail. It's not a chemtrail for 50, I believe. I'm going to say 500 Polish pesos. It's nice to find worthwhile content still available on CCP Tube. Thank you. Well, yeah, and we all have our Chinese masters now, don't we? I tell them to fuck off regularly. As a matter of fact, the Chinese Twitter account, I try to post Winnie the Pooh there in a GIF like at least once a week. Just because
Sticking it to the man.
Sticking it to the man.
Talking truth to power or something like that.
Twitter would probably ban you for hate speech.
They probably will. Oh my God.
That could happen.
Somebody got banned from Twitter. I was putting up that Cinderella thing, and I'm like, I'm looking for a pencil to stick in my ear to make it stop. And then somebody said, oh, I'll find a fork I'll find a fork to stick in your ear too. And they fucking suspended them.
Wow.
or go find a fork to stick in your ear too. And somebody had the message going, "I'm sorry, I wasn't doing that." It's like, I got it. It's all good.
We got some real BBC fan art I've just shared.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Take a look.
It's the Battle of the British.
Oh, that is awesome. I love it.
I know. I want that on a t-shirt.
That is great.
I'm shocked at how accurate it is. That's awesome. Thank you.
Well done.
Hold on. Who's that from? That's from. Oh no, they're gone. There you are. That's from John, the casual artist. Thank you, John. That was brilliant.
You're lovely, John. Well done.
I love it. I think it's great.
Hot dog.
What?
What?
So Twitter we're like suspendering you or something because don't stick forks and things and pencils like in your ear and stuff.
Well, a fork could be seen as very misogynist because it penetrates other items.
Oh my god.
This is true.
You gotta put yourself in that mindset to understand how the game works.
Dude, so you saw the trailer for Marvel's Midnight Suns game?
Yeah.
Sons.
I like that they changed the name so it's more inclusive.
Fuck that. That was the most ridiculous name change I've ever seen. I don't know why I'm stuck on that one, but that one just like fucking was triggered by that.
It just shows the ridiculousness of identity politics. It's so
It is. That's a game I would have played. Midnight Suns was one of my favorite comic books with all like my favorite characters. And of course, they're led by, I'm supposed to know the female superhero, but I can't tell because they took her out of her regular costume and put her in a generic costume. So she looks like No Fun Marvel Mommy.
Yeah, I assumed that was some new character.
No Fun Marvel Mommy.
No Fun Marvel.
Well, she has to be the focus.
Hollywood,
bigots.
get the fuck out. Come on.
The game probably is going to be a piece of shit anyway. Let's be real.
Yeah.
Like they led with a cinematic trailer that wasn't even that well rendered. It looked like it had the graphics processor they used in the original fucking Toy Story. They changed the name. You know what's going to happen. It's going to be a glorified mobile game at best.
Yep.
We took out sons and put sons. So like
that way
women
it's
can
more
be
inclusive.
included.
Not just women, people of indeterminate genders, non-binary.
Oh, God.
But there's only two.
See, this is why you're originally banned.
Do a story.
Well, Sons of Liberty will be the sons of. So everything's gonna be. That is she-tarded. That is fucking she-tarded.
Oh, I like that. I'm gonna have to write that down.
George Molo for $49.99. It's a 6 of 55. Fear.
55. What?
He's gonna send me 55 super chats, and he's on number 6, and he's been doing it over the period of a couple days.
George.
Fear is the father of rage, bitterness, the mother of obstacles. In order to conquer one, you have to overcome the other. Time for Marvel to make an appointment with their therapist, or simply call Nerdrotic and Az. All hail. All hail to you, George.
He has got a beautiful soul.
Beautiful.
It's beautiful.
Marvel is now making decisions completely based on virtue signaling. In the comic books, they're doing it to troll people, and they have been for a while. I mean, Snowflake and Safe Space was the best example of that. But I was in the comic store today, and I saw the Winter She-Hulk on the shelves.
Oh,
all men must die.
That wounds me. She wounds me. She killed me. She killed me.
She did.
She-Hulk killed me.
She took you out.
She took me out. Dana Schwartz's TV series to be, which is just a writer, but not the showrunner, took me out. Stop laughing, manga!
They keep laughing. It's just they
Come
won't.
on. Stop it. Oh no, I think a little bit of We came out of manga when they just
Look
left
at
it for a while.
They're making Gundam laughs right now.
Yeah.
Ian Carlos for $9.99 says Interstellar sucked.
Yeah. Well, yeah, pretty boring.
Lilith chick,
Could have done with a few explosions.
a few explosions or something going on. Yeah. Lilith chick for $10. No need. Okay, well, more power to you guys, she says. Thank you. She said didn't need to read it, but I read it anyway. So thank you for the $10. Michael Immersh for 10 pounds. Hi, folks. Gary mentioned silly 80s action flicks are rare these days. I found Boss Level with Frank Grillo. I heard that's good. Odin said that was good. Has anybody, either of you guys seen Boss Level on Hulu? Probably not, but
We don't
even have Hulu.
and Mel Gibson. Pretty fun to watch. It reminded me of better days. All hail the real BBC. Fuck, I'll watch it.
Do you know what I read that was good?
Oh, King Spawn?
King Spawn #1.
Yes.
I'm interested in. I like. Got nice little hook in the first one. I'm interested for #2.
Just pulling out the comic books.
Yes, I read most of it. I didn't. It's thick. It's good.
It's
got-
multiple stories. It's got multiple different stories in.
Yes. So the part one is, Spawn investigating a murder. This guy just blows up some kids, and I haven't read Spawn. Did you ever read Spawn? It's a Gundam.
Oh yeah, of course. I've got like tons of Spawn comics.
Oh, awesome. I stopped reading about 100, like a long time ago.
Yeah, that was me too.
And apparently, like they've rebooted the whole thing, and now like God and the devil, they're one is good, one is evil, but they're both ambivalent and kind of assholes. So Az says it's a lot like Supernatural. Al Simmons doesn't want anything to do with them, and he has closed off all the portals for angels and demons to heaven and hell, respectively. So there's something going on, and he's investigating it. And one way to get back home is to kill a bunch of kids and stuff, and that could be an angel doing that, right?
Yeah, and they use the kids' souls as a bartering tool or something like that.
Yep. And it's just him tracking it down, and the art is phenomenal. The concept is fucking great. I can't say I totally know what's going on. She Spawn is in it, and now I guess she killed Al Simmons, and not the it's not the Eradicator. Who was the guy who originally killed Al Simmons?
Oh my god, it was his buddy.
Rob Liefeld created him.
Chapel.
Was it Chapel? Yeah, Chapel.
Yeah.
And but now it's I'm forgetting her name, but the She Spawn, the other
She Spawn, yeah.
And he's working with her now. So, and he's got a team. He's got a team of people. And
Sam and Twitch are in the mix.
Sam and Twitch are fucking in it. And I was just like, I'm back. I'm reading fucking Spawn for the first time in 15, 20 years. I can't remember.
Comics aren't worth that much, by the way.
No. I love them though. I will never get rid of my Spawn comics ever. I love the just everything about them. The overprinted, they're probably not going to ever be worth a ton of money unless maybe what was the underprinted ones? It was 18 or 19, the ones that were late. So remember when he released like 21 before 19 and 18 or 19 and 20? I can't remember because they were out of order because they were waiting on some writer or something. I
can barely remember last week, but let's go with it.
I was back in the 90s. The chat will remember. Dude, big recommend for this. Right, Az?
Big time. Yeah. Sorry.
Now, did you buy the special edition Spawn figure?
I'll just the picture paints 1,000 words.
What was that, Gundam?
Did you buy the limited edition Spawn figure that came out?
I did. Oh God.
Poor Matt.
Kickstarter never sent me one. So
what?
I just emailed them. They actually got back to me, and I haven't got back to them. I emailed them. I'm like, hey guys, I never got my thing.
Oh,
And they emailed me back, and they want to verify my address. And I tried to be nice about it. I'm like, this is the 5th time I verified my address with you guys. Like, this is my address. Please send it. So hopefully they'll send it. We'll see. But the figure looked cool. Yeah, I got the 3-pack. So it's got the prototype one, one's unpainted, and the other one is the mask. I think the mask is off, and then the one with
Gary.
Yes.
Well, I've got you. Do you know that he's doing a Batman Target exclusive?
McFarlane?
Yeah, and it's got the cloak coming right out, like Batman 423, kind of like that, but right out.
No shit.
So if you could,
Two?
because it's Target exclusive, if you could grab us one.
Oh yeah, I'll get them. The Black Superman came out, but it's just like regular. I don't get the regular figures anymore. So, but I'll get a Batman one. Yeah,
this is like one of his, but like a special type of thing.
I'll go check it out today.
I don't know when it's coming out though. I'll have a McFarlane, a Batman. Here is McFarlane reveals a brand new
there it
edition.
is. Oh.
Yeah. It's apparently Target exclusive. I want it, please.
Where he's standing in front of the cross, right?
Yeah. It's got the cross.
Oh, dude.
And the cloak's coming. You can put that fixed cloak coming right out, or you can take that off and put just a regular cloak on and have it as a toy.
That is fucking awesome. You guys want to see it?
Yeah.
They even did Flashpoint Batman.
It's going to be $80 for $80 for the autograph version. The one that has that cloak, that beautiful cloak.
That actually looks cool.
Yeah, that looks cool AF. Well, you can just have it as a toy.
Oh, I see the cloak.
Yeah.
Pretty much makes up for it. Because once you take it out of the cloak, I'm like, oh, bloody hell, it's just a toy.
Yeah, it's just a toy. Yeah.
But it's all the. Yeah, McFarlane's back, man. The guy's like hustling. It's like he falls in and out of love with comics. That's what happens. He gets bored of it. Yeah.
Who wouldn't?
Yeah.
MauLer's not dead. He's got a nosebleed. He's sorting out his nose.
He's passed out.
He's sorting out his nose. Don't worry. It's okay. It's okay.
He's on the bathroom floor right now, fading into darkness. And we're like, check out Batman.
The darkness.
Marty Gray for $10 says, as MauLer, what are your thoughts on Only Fools and Horses? Do you think we can get Gary into it, e.g. triggers, broom, or the chandelier scene?
The chandelier. Oh my god, the chandelier scene is it's so fucking funny. Only Fools and Horses is fantastic. It's even better because now they're beginning to say the show's problematic.
What kind of a name is that for a show? I mean, I'm
Only
aware.
Fools and Horses.
Well, is that like a saying?
Yeah. Only Fools and Horses. Yeah. It's like a saying. It's about. I don't know what the whole saying is, but it's like Only Fools and Horses like dream to be, big and whatever they need to know, kind of like know the place. There's a whole saying around it. But it's a fucking hilarious show. Started, I think, was it in it's either the early 80s.
Oh, well.
It's the early 80s, ran through to sometimes in the 90s. Still fucking hilarious now. Still absolutely hilarious now. But the chandelier, if you just put Only Fools and Horses chandelier scene.
Oh, I'll look at it.
You would wet yourself laughing, dude.
I love
British shows from that timeline are hilarious. Another one I think is good is It Ain't Half Hot
Mom. Yeah.
There's no way in hell you could have that today.
No. we're kind of talking the age of Faulty Towers as well. Similar sort of time period. Reggie Perrin, Fall and Rise of Reggie Perrin. God, there was some phenomenal stuff.
How
Used
Not to Live
be.
Your Life in the 90s, I think.
Yeah. Well, I used to watch Dad's Army.
Oh, Dad's Army was so good.
Yeah. And I liked that. And fucking Benny Hill and all that stuff.
Benny, yeah.
Badger Toes for 34.45 says Shame Neeson was the lead. Shame Neeson was the lead for what? The shame for the prequels or the first one? Liam Neeson?
I don't know if you could technically say there was a lead in the first one. It was a mixture, really, of
yeah, he was wasted utterly. I mean, like he was a good Qui-Gon. He was a very good Qui-Gon. And it was a bummer to see him go.
I wish that, if they're gonna get rid, maybe they should have got rid of him in the final film. But I was wanting more from that character.
They fucked up in Revenge of the Sith because Yoda does say towards the end, it's like, hey, I've just contacted an old friend. It's fucking Qui-Gon Jinn, and then like have Ben talk to Qui-Gon Jinn. Like have him, like I'm back from the dead, and it's Qui-Gon who figured it out, and then like that was cool that they just kind of breezed past. The book did it better. The novelization, and yeah, I'm a fucking nerd. I read novelizations of movies quite often. They're good. For example, the Spider-Man 3 one is much better than the movie because it really gives context to the Sandman. Like it gives a lot of context to the Sandman. And it's by Peter David. Owlet Fredo's book.
I like Peter David stuff.
I used to love Peter David. He's a cool guy.
Didn't he do? He did one of the reboots of Supergirl as well, didn't he?
Oh, yes, he did. A very good one.
That was good stuff.
He did Fantastic Hulk run and Fantastic Aquaman run, and yeah, he's done a bunch of good stuff.
He's no Max Versace, though.
He's no Mags. He did. Yeah, he didn't do 1,500 pages in a week of shit. Owlet Fredo's bookshelf for 10 Russian pesos or Brazilian. I don't know. This just info, not saying anything out of it, but adjusting to inflation, Shang-Chi has 3 days made $1 million more domestic than 2008's Incredible Hulk. Hi, everyone. Oh, so it's the second lowest Marvel opening in history adjusted for inflation. Okay. There you go. Hail, dudes. As an Asian, Simu made me cringe. Wear this acknowledgement of your greatness as a badge of honor. Attack? No, sir. You guys celebrate. Thank you, Henry 101. Hey. Hail to you.
I mean, the guy just hasn't portrayed himself in a good light at all.
No.
And the worst thing is just completely dismissing the greats that have come before him in Asian cinema as if he's something revolutionary and special, and it's pretty fucking pathetic.
Yeah. I want somebody. We need a couple more years till we can probably do something like this, but there needs to be a fucking comedy skit making fun of the SJW actor. And I'm thinking of Simu Liu because he was wearing a shirt in an interview that said phenomenally Asian. So you do this. Like the guy's like super white pride, but he doesn't mean it like in the racist way. And he's doing it in the cultural celebration way. And like, he's the only one in the room who doesn't understand it. And everybody's uncomfortable, but it's like, it's got a phenomenally white shirt on or some shit like that. It'd be hilarious. But half the people wouldn't laugh. The same people who probably think my thumbnail's serious right now. So I don't know.
One rule for thee and another for me.
Yep.
It's just that stupid age we live in where everything is political. Everything. And when it's like that, these types of people use politics to try and discredit your criticism that's valid. That's what all of this is. I'm pretty sure he knows the film isn't anything special, so he's getting in front of it now. And honest to God, like the fact that he just pretends like Bruce Lee never came and opened more doors than anyone else, in my opinion, for the Asian community in acting. Like, for God's sakes, the dude was so on fire. Nobody cared about the main actor who was white in the 60s.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I mean Bruce Lee, I mean when they did the Green Hornet Batman 66 crossover, Robin was meant to beat Kato.
I remember.
And Bruce Lee was just like, no fucking way.
Yeah, no way in hell Robin would
No
beat
fucking
Bruce.
way is he beating me. No fucking chance in hell. And so they eventually agreed to a fight to the standstill, I believe, you know.
Bruce is probably like, I'll hit him in the head with Rex Reed if you don't change the script. I would have done an Asian voice, but I knew we were on thin ice.
Yeah.
Oh,
but he fought back in a time where it was an issue. He fought back then for not necessarily representation, but to paint Asian people in the more positive light than had necessarily been shown. So
even in Hong Kong, Bruce Lee fought that shit. Like literally, the Shaw brothers, who like owned all of Hong Kong kung fu cinema, looked at Bruce and they're like, "You won't do. Get the fuck out of here." And Bruce is like, "I'll show you." And he did. The dude is an absolute legend. Whoever this guy's name is, because I can't remember, Sima Chu. He's kind of coming off douchey, and I used to be a fan of his on Kim Convenience, and now it's just like, wow, what a butt plug. I mean, I knew he came off douchey when he was talking about some racist shit because they wanted to like end Kim's Convenience or something, and he thought it would last longer. And I agree, it sucks the show was ending, but he threw the race card out there, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna let it slide. I'd be pretty pissed too if I lost my show. But now I realize with Shang-Chi, this is who he really is.
Yeah, this is who he is as a person. He's just another Hollywood prick. Just another one that has embraced the identity politics, has embraced the echo chamber mentality, and thinks that, if I say the word, Asian enough, then it's going to scare people off from, or it's going to make me immune to criticism. And that it ultimately makes you fucking sound like a moron. But that's where we are in today. That's where we are.
Yeah.
And it's fucking sad.
I'm going to change my channel name to the Gay Black Jew. Maybe it'll help me out.
It might actually at this point. It's something as simple as, hey, could you dial back the politics and have some good customer service? I mean,
customer service is an alt-right dog whistle, so they can't.
It shouldn't be a fucking uphill battle. But when we were covering those microaggressions, dude, all microaggressions are any valid. What they do with microaggressions against racism is they take valid arguments and then they mix them in with some racist statements, and then they call it a microaggression. And like when you say merit is good. Like working harder and earning more is good. Racist? How is that racist at all? Because I said so. I changed the rules. Oh, so we're constantly fighting this shit. And, in a much smaller way, that's what this whole Shang-Chi thing is it's both a success on Labor Day and it's a very low performing Marvel movie. And Marvel can't admit, well, they won't admit that, and they don't have to. Fine, whatever. But it's not that impressive. They moved the goalposts a lot, and it made money for what? We don't know. We haven't really seen anything that big come out outside of F9. If Top Gun was released and it got similar numbers, then I'd be impressed. We'll see when Dune comes out, although I don't think Dune's going to do as well as everybody thinks. But that I could be wrong. See, I could be wrong about that, and I hope I am.
That's the beauty of just having an opinion, dude, and getting it out there, and it's fun. This is what we've been doing since the dawn of geekdom, is discussing these things and putting out our feelings about this or thoughts about this. I'm just confused. I'm so confused about this situation. Like we just made a couple of predictions about box office. And in somebody's world, it's a huge political overture of I don't know quite what. But I'm gonna keep predicting.
No, I think there's also like YouTube show critics who are resentful that they can't. They feel like they can't speak their opinion. and they might be resentful about it. I think that that's part of it, which they can do anytime they want. They're just too afraid.
Well, here's the other issue I see, and that's like YouTubers are gaining more credibility with people.
Yep.
And that's not something that they need.
Uh-oh.
Like, honestly. So they got to cut you guys off at the fucking legs before you get too tall.
But when you got
Ryan,
the lead in the Marvel movie going on and Instagramming you, then you're like, cool. Thanks, dude. You're not cutting us off at the knee. You've just raised us right up, buddy.
and yeah, if things go down right this week, holy shit, it's going to be crazy.
Well, enjoy it now because YouTube is gonna fucking make him like Brie Larson, where you can't talk too much about him without getting in trouble.
Probably, it could happen. Yes, I remember when they fucking turned the spigot off on that one.
I think there's plenty of legs in this if necessary. I mean, there's plenty to discuss. I'm interested in coming back to see what the box office is next weekend. I'm interested to see what the box office is after 45 days.
Like 2 weeks, you get 2 weeks out of this, and we'll see if Simu continues. Or, I mean, usually in this case, when they do something like this Gundam, there is a follow-up somewhere. Let's see if there's a follow-up from him.
But then we'll be off on what? Discovery and Picard and
I think
upcoming Hawkeye and Eternals, and
usually within a week. Remember, Kevin Smith off, and then a week later he popped off again and did his live stream, and then we didn't hear a fucking word after that.
Well, Kevin Smith, it's Kevin Smith.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, he's like a successful mundane Matt now to me. They proved me wrong. He's putting out Clerks again, and it's like, who wants Clerks anymore? Everybody up there looks decrepit.
Yep.
It's sad, but I hate it. Like, it's like senior citizens being propped up to do the same old bits from 20, 40 years ago. And I forgot
that kind of sounds like the end of Only Fools and Horses as well.
But I'm also close to wanting to see it just because, like, the lead actor now looks like Darkseid Phil.
Yes, yeah, he's morphed into Darkseid Phil. Yeah,
so
that is weird.
Us trolls are petitioning that he plays Darkseid Phil in a movie for Netflix.
Oh my god!
Did you see somebody put Nicolas Cage's face onto Ross from Friends, and it just makes Ross look more like Ross.
It does.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to try and find this image. It's so funny.
Okay, and somebody in the super chats might have guessed who are what we might be teasing, which I'm not going to say anything. Johnny J for $9.99 says, "Is the long man doing an unbridled triumph for Shang-Chi? I think it's an unbridled nosebleed, which can be pretty bad, depending on like I used to get them real bad, even before I started doing drugs." Dave for Streamlabs on the Streamlabs side for $10 says, "Gary, have you seen the Patrick Stewart episode of Extras?
Oh, yeah.
Ricky Gervais comedy show, both hilarious and potential gold for your Picard review." Yes, I have. Yes, thank you, Dave. And yes, that's going to be heavily featured.
That's a great episode as well.
Really is. Richard Curtis for £10. Yes, Gary. I too read Terrence McKenna, Machine Elves. Yes. Aiden for 140 Zardozes. Hey guys, maybe it would be better for Hollywood just to steal great ideas from popular works instead of failing to adapt them directly. That way fans can at least keep their favorite works untainted. I wish they would just steal shit and make it good, or just adapt something word for word.
Yes,
that's all you need.
Adapt it, keep it the same, and for God's sakes, make the costumes. I want to see them. I don't want to see normal people.
They're important. I just watched the Witcher trailer for season 2 again, and I've been watching Az play Witcher on his live streams for, I think I've spent 3 hours watching total. I mean, that's a lot for me watching a game that I don't play, but yeah. And after reading the books, oh dude, You could just tell by the trailer, he's got a bandage on his leg. He's going to be like injured and out of fucking action for half that fucking show. You can tell. And he's just going to be a babysitter. And what a fucking waste. What a waste.
I haven't watched the show, to be honest. Like, I've checked into the books, and the books are amazing. Just plain and simple. So that's why.
You played the games?
Of course.
Good boy.
I've got like the medallion behind me.
Oh, dude.
I see Batman. I see a finger. I see a square.
That's that square. That's got my medallion in it.
Oh.
Ah.
How do you get a medallion? I mean, do you buy it or?
I got it with the collector's edition. You can't buy them on the CD Projekt Red store.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure they do that.
There's a collector's edition. Is it like a physical copy?
Yeah.
The collector's edition for the game comes with a pack of Gwent cards, the medallion. You get a little statue. It's not a great one.
PS4. Sorry, I'm going to be retarded here, but
yeah, sure.
PS4. Is it? For
PS4, Xbox. You can get it PC as well.
I go PC. Don't even bother with console versions.
Yeah. I use GOG.
Should I use a controller? Is that what you're telling me?
Sure, if you want, man.
I do. Even on the PC. Still use the controller on the PC.
You know, CD Projekt Red really should have never put that shit on the PS4 and the Xbox One or whatever the fuck it was. I know that pisses people off, but my God, did it hold that game back. And also, they simplified the combat so much. I still love the game, but they were really shooting for a casual audience with 3, I felt. And Cyberpunk 2077 also suffered from them trying to shoehorn a big idea on a shitty console.
Well, that definitely did. I still thought it had plenty of legs on a console. I thought the difficulty levels compensated quite well for the combat because when I first did Deathmarch, shit, that was hard. Now I'm a fucking dancing queen and I'm amazing. But apparently they're going to do a remastered version, not remastered. I don't know, like a remastered version or something that's going to
of like 3 or the first one
of 3.
What are they going to do with a remastered version?
Basically, they're just going to soup it up a little bit.
That makes no sense. It would just be like a PC port to consoles, like PS5, I'd guess, because the mod community has so much great shit for the Witcher game. It would be stupid to bother with a remaster if you're on PC.
Well, I am gone for the modded marketplace, but I have promised my audience that when I'm done with this playthrough, I'm gonna check out the mod marketplace. By the way, Gary, I put the things bin down there to share with Ross. By the way,
all right, I'm gonna be real with you. You're gonna have to really study.
That's cool.
To get the game playing when you mod that shit. It is so complicated.
Oh no! That you really they really changed the face. Holy shit, they did, and you can barely.
Crazy.
That's
put it this way, if you had just shown me that picture on the right and said, "What's this?" I would just go, "That's Ross and Friends."
Yeah, it's Ross and Friends in HD.
It's been cleaned up. Yeah, it's in 4K. I don't know.
I never noticed how much Nicolas Cage's face.
Oh my God.
It's so good.
All right, so you got the Witcher Collector's Edition. It's like a big box, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the figured side is painted like shit, though.
Yeah. The statue's not a good statue.
It's not a good statue, but
no,
everything else is pretty fucking solid.
Oh, the Gwent deck is amazing. The medallion's great. Good art book in it. Beautiful art book in it.
Fair warning, you're looking at like a lot of cash for this bullshit.
It's kind of like about 350 quid in the UK. I had a little look the other day because
I gotta make sure this seller's legit.
Yeah,
because I'm looking at one they want $1,000, but I guess it's unopened.
Yeah.
Let me have a little chat. Check the other Daisy Boost. Hey folks, entertain yourself. We're just going to do some shopping.
Yeah, just talk amongst yourselves
for a couple of minutes. Just going to do a little shopping.
Think about playing a video game. This is going to be like a lot. I have to think about this. This is time I don't fucking have, but I
hear you.
Oh, by the way, the Gwent card though. Yeah. Here's £350 in the UK. The Gwent pack of cards only came in the Xbox Collector's Edition. Didn't come in the PlayStation or the PC Collector's Edition. And I don't. Oh, this. Hold on, two second.
Now I regret not buying this.
Oh, I got this. If I just move this out of the way, and I'm just gonna do a quick zoom, Gary. I don't know if you can quite see it behind me, so I'm just gonna do.
Oh, you want to zoom on you? Gotcha.
Oh, okay, yeah. And then if I go do, can I move it? Hold on, let me just pull back a little bit.
That's what she said.
Ladies, okay, that is the Heart of Stone expansion pack. That's sealed.
Yep.
And that's the Blood and Wine expansion pack for The Witcher 3. Now, these were only 20 quid when they came out, and they also have a pack of Gwent cards in them as well. As the expansion.
Is that for PC or?
Well, the one I've got
consoles.
is for PlayStation 4. Yeah, the ones I got were for PS4. I basically got The Witcher for every fucking thing imaginable.
Okay, I get that. Like Lord of the Rings, like when they come out with the movie, I buy every format collector's edition they make. Period. End of story. It's called being a collector. That's part of the deal. All right. I am committed to getting the fuck out of that room now because I have just purchased, like, I've got the game on Steam, but I just purchased The Witcher Wild Hunt Collector's Edition for PC.
Yeah. Oh, you won't get a pack of cards then?
No, it's fine. I'll live without a pack of cards.
Wait, there was a Playboy with Tris Marigold on it. Did you get that?
Yeah, the Polish Playboy. Hi,
Hi,
everyone. By the way, I'm the real BBC.
You sorry.
That's something I'd actually buy.
Yeah, there was in the Polish Playboy this is for The Witcher 2 though. She was in Playboy when it was The Witcher 2. Yes, you can you can look back and try and get that.
Why did I miss out on the cards? Was that the special edition or the?
Oh, you have to have a physical edition.
No,
That's
the cards only the Gwent pack only came in the Xbox Collector's Edition. Not
yeah, I'm not getting over.
But I've got a spare packet of them. If you want me to send them to you.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
I got a spare pack of I think it's the Novigrad.
Dude,
Northern Realms.
Binders and binders and binders of superhero cards. I have I have all the Spawn cards, the Kingdom Come cards, Marvel Fleer, right? Marvel Fleer, they did them and the Heelvsbabyface and all that good shit from the 90s. Because like nobody gives a shit about superhero cards anymore. So I just had a big box, found it the other day, covered in dust. It was beautiful.
People are going to want you to play because you can play the card game in the game.
Okay.
So people are going to want you to play Gwent, so you can learn how to play it from the game itself.
Okay, I can get one. I'm sure they're available somewhere, right?
No, you don't need the pack, but I mean, you can. The pack, there's digital in the game, so it doesn't really matter.
Okay.
It's just a nice little thing to have.
Yeah, but I like it because I'm a collector. So
I know.
Hi all. Enjoying the chat and conversation as always. Tell Gundam to have Billy do a movie review of Shang-Chi for David for $99.
I can get away with Billy doing that because he's very positive. He's a consumer.
He's a consumer. Well, yeah, you would have to be a consumer to enjoy Shang-Chi. And Billy would probably do a good job. Have a better take than some other people. Johnny J for $9.99. I'm trying to stay out of trouble. I meant that sarcastically. You guys gotta see pitch meeting for Shang-Chi. Ryan George low-key rips into it. Laugh my fucking ass off. Love you guys. Oh, awesome. $DDayCobraand. I would have stayed to talk with Gundam, but my battery was dying, as can confirm.
Gary, pick up that. What Gundam's linked by that?
Boom, boom. Oh,
they're not the official ones, but
but they're better, right? Or just as good?
Well, they'd
they
be
look
just as
good.
good, but if you're going for like collector's value, then there's none there.
Yeah, but that's the board, and that's all the packs of cards that you can get.
Awesome.
But they're not the OGs, but they are very nice.
All right, I've got it saved. Thank
you.
you.
I was nearly I nearly got a carpenter. Unfortunately, I lost contact with him, which was a shame. But I nearly got a carpenter I was going to hire them to make me a bespoke Gwent board.
Oh, really?
Mm.
You probably still could do that. How big is the board? I have to see the board. Is it huge?
It'd probably be. I mean, the board would, if you were playing like real Gwent, it'd be probably like that by like it's probably like that by that.
Okay.
Imagine it as if you're playing a little, bigger than chess, but not massively, but kind of bigger than chess.
All right.
There's like 3 rows on each. Hello.
I just want to say quickly, your chat's so kind. Everyone's so concerned about me.
What is it with MauLer Appreciation Day or something?
It's a thing where it was like fully stuffed in the nose was coming out, and then I just decided, he's got another nostril. Let's just jump out there. And so then,
oh no!
And it did the thing. I don't know if you guys have had it as well, where you try and swallow, and then it makes your ears pop because there's no air going between your nose and everything. So cough and splutter. If you're in a bathroom that's squeaky clean and you're dealing with lots of blood, it just goes.
Oh.
Yay! It looks like someone died. And so I was just clean. I just went outside with ice for a while, and it's dry now. Everything's dry. So.
Oh damn!
I am fine.
Are you okay?
Yes. Okay. Annoying, God, noses. What are they even for?
Exactly.
Useless. But yeah, seriously, thank you, Chan. They were all so concerned. I felt very cared for. I was listening to you guys throughout the whole thing. Gary should indeed watch Only Fools and Horses.
Okay. And you can get a board for. I'm looking at the Gwent cards. You can get a board for them too, but those are expensive. Oh my god! I think
you get the steel you get the steel cased in the collector's edition as well. Steel book, which is really nice.
Well,
you like steel books, don't you? So
I love them. They are my favorite.
Love them.
We love them. A couple more super chats, and then we're gonna go because I'm about to pass out. So Caligulove, I fucking love that name. For $20, thank you for the donation, and he doesn't have anything to say.
Normally does.
Normally he does. But like my words are leaving me. Like I'm not going to be able to form sentences pretty soon. Like I'm doing good now, but soon it'll be
he's sleepy and I'm toasted.
Yeah,
I'm already there.
Level, man.
It sounds like a buddy cop show, Sleepy and Toasted.
Have you guys ordered your Thirsty Sword Lesbian Player Handbook yet?
Yes, of course.
Yeah, I have. Hear about your fantastical adventures smashing the patriarchy in Lesbonia.
Way.
How creative.
Sounds like an awesome place.
The Triumph.
It's a Triumph. It's Big Hat Productions, and they like to troll to sell books. They're like they don't like hashtags for some reason.
Oh shit! I know what you're talking about now. The company that said we're losing money, and they've been saying it every year now.
Oobly Jubilees for $5. That reminds me of what Guardians of the Galaxy is. It Oobly Boobly Boobly Boobly.
That arrow weapon he has is so cool.
That's so fucking good, Yondu. Yeah. Right. Got the arrow.
There he is.
Nice.
Also, I was almost a little bit gutted that Michael Rooker died right at the beginning of the Suicide Squad, so I was like happy to see him. I was like, yay, more Michael Rooker.
Yeah. He's fantastic. Apparently, the Uber Eats driver is getting super salty on Twitter. Prepare for a slap fight.
Is he mad now?
He goes after. I mean, he's gone after you guys before, right? So, like, once in a great while, he'd get a burr up his butt to go after me, and I am boring to go after on Twitter because I don't see half of it. And I don't care about the other half. So
Look, he's a clout chaser who fucked his own channel up because he's a liar and a false flagger, and tried to get somebody's channel pulled down by multiple reports. And we know how the community stuff works. Now he has to run after more successful YouTubers in the hope that he'll get some scraps thrown at him, and that's it. He's a waste of fucking oxygen. You go do you, sunshine. Live your best life.
If I was him, I'd have quit. I saw his views. It's so low.
I know. That's what I said to MauLer yesterday, wasn't it?
What now?
Like 1,000 views a video.
Why is he still fucking making these videos?
Dark Side Phil has
He's
more
fighting for the
traffic.
truth, as he's out there, he's fighting for the light.
Well, Darkside Phil, in all fairness to DSP, is an unashamed scam artist.
but he makes money. Like he brings in
Oh yeah.
like cheddar. And I don't know if Matt's channel does. I don't know. I don't check. I don't go and count other people's money because
Oh, it's not about counting money. You go there like he's still around. Let's see what he's up to.
Yeah,
Oh my
yeah,
god,
yeah,
500 views.
DSP counts his own money. That's the thing.
yeah.
Oh, we're
You
talking
go
about
to the-
Daddy Phil.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. I thought you talked about Daddy Phil. Daddy Phil he counts his own money. He keeps telling people what he needs and what he gets. It's now I need $9,000 a month just to survive.
I love his show sometimes. because it's
9,000 a month.
Someone sends money. They go, Phil, what did you get Kat on her birthday? And he goes, none of your business. That's what I got her. None of your business. And I'm like, holy shit, dude. He's just like asking what a cat got for her birthday. And he's flipping the fuck out. Someone else gave him money and they're like, Phil, do you do BDSM or pegging? And Phil goes, even if I were to answer your question, it's none of your business. So I'm sitting there like, oh yeah, he's getting pegged.
But that's the beauty of him, because he knows, because he says, I need this to pay this, and this. Well, which he rounds up to my bills. That if when somebody says, hey, what did he buy your missus for your birthday? And then let's just say he said, oh, I got her a nice little necklace or something. He knows that people will be like, how can you afford to get her a necklace when you keep saying you're not making enough money to survive?
Yeah.
This is true.
So he's already ahead of his own game because he knows what's coming because he's the one who's playing it.
Hey guys,
So,
I didn't hit the tips today. The tips have been really light.
Gundam. We hit the
you
tips
got
goal.
the same DSP hat.
We hit the tips goal, so I'm putting the hat on.
Oh, thank you very much. You're giving the people what they want.
Yeah.
The frosted Guy Fury fucking hat. What the fuck is Phil thinking? No, you give me $100, you get to choose a goofy ass hat I'll wear.
You're
A
wearing
ninja's a fool.
guy.
We've got frosted tips. We've got Hitler.
If I was him, I would just go with that shit. I would run with it. I'd buy the whole outfit and I'd go, your Fuhrer has not reached the tips goal. This is Mein Kampf.
Hitler streaming, and he like.
You
without
understand my
explanation.
struggle?
Oh, we hit the subscribers goal, you guys. So we're gonna have Halloween with Daddy Phil. He's gonna put on a cool costume.
I wish I could play more video games, but you guys didn't give me enough money. It's like, oh,
But that's what he did. He didn't hit the membership goal last month, and he went, I can't do the special stream I was going to do for you on Saturday.
I can't play more video games now because you guys aren't paying me enough. So
Yeah,
backwards will
because-
be from.
because if I do, then it means that you guys won't give me money to hit the targets, and because you'll be like, I'm just going to cave. So no, you didn't step up, and he only needed like 7 members or something, and I can't believe that just 7 of you couldn't have got a membership. And I'm just.
Oh yeah, he's like, there's 200 people here tonight, and 7 more people couldn't hit the goal.
Oh,
The dude is an absolute. Once again, you need a level of confidence to just exude that.
Is it confidence or is it just complete and utter lack of pride, lack of shame,
I think
and
he
just
has
lack
enough
of
pride to
awareness?
feel he deserves it.
Oh,
He deserves that tips goal, you little fuck.
Sorry.
He's putting out unique, interesting, engaging content. You guys like these streams.
Oh yeah, he tells everyone that. Doesn't he? He tells everyone how they feel.
You guys like what I'm doing. The views are down, but it's not my fault. It's something YouTube's doing. That's not me. It's not my fault. Twitch fucked me over and kicked me out of the partner program. I know some of this shit by verbatim. It's sad.
He'll go something like, yeah, I mean, you come into the stream and just like, hey, what's this? This is like a really cool place to hang out. It's like really, everyone's like really cool. And this is such a chill stream and I'm really enjoying it. It's just like, whoa, where did he get all that from?
People are coming in, they're enjoying the streams. I'm very engaging.
I mean, it is pretty impressive. You guys ever played a game without someone paying you to do it? Because I've never, I don't know about that.
Yeah.
Why? Why would you do that? What's the point? Just a bunch of colors.
Fun.
I sent you a link to one of Darkside Phil's biggest supporters, Derek.
Oh no, I'm not. No, I've heard about where that place goes.
Nobody's ready for Derek Watch
No.
2021.
I've heard that this Twitter account is just wall to wall porn.
You don't see the porn, but he does talk to porn stars. He's going to college this year, by the way.
Okay, good on him.
Good for
luck.
Derek.
Good
now
luck.
You can get like a restraining order when you go to the girls' gym. Have you guys heard of Tommy King?
No.
Well, you're about to now.
Oh no.
Hey, Tommy King XXX and Leonard Lorleff, what are each of your favorite ice cream toppings? Coconut whipped cream, rainbow sprinkles, cherry fruit. I recently got a whipped cream dispenser because I need to shoot a whipped cream enema video. Angel Face and Stars. Darich comes back and goes, in my opinion, I really love to see all those yummy and delicious ice cream toppings eaten out by Leander Lorleff out of your asshole, Tommy King. Oh, these are ats too. Today, Derek got banned on Phil's stream because those filthy trolls were posing as Derek and confused Phil, so he banned the wrong people.
Oh no.
No. Hey, justice for Derek. Come on. Yeah. Justice for Derek.
Don't worry, Phil has already fixed it.
I like the Derek Watch. Oh, I'm a Derek Watch 2021, same energy. I met my top fan for $10,000 and it's some guy and a girl and gave DSP 10,000. Sometimes I get a shout out. Hang on. I guess I can show this one without getting a shout out. Does he shout? Did somebody? Nobody would donate $10,000 to DSP. Come on.
No, his biggest donations were around 2 G's.
Okay.
That's what Derek looks like.
The one on the left there, that's got to be so awkward. Is he paying for something else? Or is it just
he paid to meet her, and then she took the money with her boyfriend to travel the world.
That bed is a little messy. Yeah, I don't know.
And if you get a zoom in on her, she is so average. I wouldn't pay her the time of day if I was in a bad mood, let alone 10 G's.
You mean you wouldn't take her to go see Shang-Chi?
All right, I'd take her to see Shang-Chi.
Okay.
Matinee.
Especially if you go to sleep for a bit, right?
Yeah.
Dude, that just feels so. You probably want to have security. Like, I'm gonna meet my top donor on OnlyFans. Like, yeah, they might kill you. Be careful.
Yes. If you're a girl,
I'm pretty sure the boyfriend's the one who snapped the photo. And like, hey, thanks for giving my girlfriend 10 G's, you cuck. Thank you for the butthole gate videos you two produce on OnlyFans.
Athenon for $99. Thank you, Athenon. Love seeing Papa Gundam on the BBC. And MauLer, I'm glad you're not going to have to see the Shang-Chi movie. All hail, Athenon. Apparently, as they like MauLer better than they like us.
Yeah, they saved me. Thank you, chat. And see, they're really concerned when I had the nosebleed too. These guys,
you doing?
Good hearts, you know.
I think it's because MauLer comes off very dapper.
Thankfully, George is the only one with a beautiful soul.
Thankfully, right?
All the others are dead inside.
Yeah, I definitely don't have a soul. I sold that a
You've
lot.
got way more of a soul than the rest of us. You can look at Gary and tell he's been through shit. He's got the 1,000-yard stare. Me, I'm like on a downward spiral that hasn't been seen since Trent Reznor when he made the album.
Yeah, so like Hunter S. Thompson-esque.
Yeah, that's where I'm at right now. I'm in my Hunter S. Thompson phase. The best way to put it. You know, when you're getting high in your house and you're walking around speed loading a gun just in case America falls to the Russians at any moment.
Any moment it could happen.
It's actually happened. Predicting the box office for Shang-Chi means that you are right wing.
Ah, yes.
Yeah, you guys
so
did get
long.
labeled right wing today on Twitter.
You are right wing for predicting the Shang-Chi box office.
That is a weird thing to do.
I am
but
not used to having heat on my head. This is weird. The hats are
Yeah,
weird.
that's what happens when you don't get used to having hair anymore, man.
I know. It's weird shit, dude. It's like there's a whole heat thing building up on there.
horrifying.
It is sad
Well,
how you could just say something about a film and automatically you're just lumped into a group for being evil.
Just right wing. You get called out by Uber Eats drivers who spent a decade passing out movie tickets at a theater, which I mean, that's cool and everything. But
Do you love the idea, like the next Republican Party sort of get together announcements? They're talking about like, is everybody predicting Shang-Chi's performance at the box office?
I got my the late Rush Limbaugh talking points to predict Shang-Chi low because I'm helping the Russians somehow.
Oh yes.
I
Yeah,
didn't
where the
read-
Russians been? Come on, they were
What
surrounding
happened to the Russian bots?
Yeah, we
Where
need.
did they go?
Well, they went to Vegas. We got to meet them.
That's
If
not
Biden
okay.
loses the next term, it'll be the Russian bots back in full effect.
That's
It's not the
almost.
fact that the man's incompetent.
Russian Taliban bots.
We
The
almost had the
Taliban
plot
has
for.
been memeing on America for the last 2 or 3 weeks, and I can't stand it. And the fucking Taliban is playing their own meme music and slitting the throats of like waifu pillows and throwing them off of a building, and another guy walks up and shoots it in the head. I'm like, we're getting fucking done in, bro. This would have
Russian-
never happened under Trump.
Dude, Russian bots in Vegas. That's almost Army of the Dead's plot. Almost.
Pretty much is.
Could
I
have made
would've-
for a good movie.
If I had sat through it. Brian Barlow, I can't call out for $25 says, what's up with your lower super chats? George! It's not lower. He's giving me 55, Brian.
Yes.
Spread out.
55 of them.
Yeah. So no,
What's the thing with 55? What's the symbolism with 55?
I don't know. It's my I like Junior Seau. He was a good linebacker for the Chargers. It was number 55. That's the only thing I can think of. Maybe it's just
no, that makes you right wing, dude.
Gary, wasn't one of those episodes of Doctor Who called Orphan 55?
Yes. The,
I like how I remembered.
the second worst episode of Doctor Who.
Dude, we're trying to push that episode out of our minds.
Yeah.
George is trying to remind you of it. What can you do?
Arachnids in the UK and Orphan 55.
The Timeless Children.
That
That one doesn't count because it's non-canon.
Yeah. It's not canon, doesn't count.
George Molo for $19.99. Super chat 7 of 55. Poor Simu Liu doesn't realize he is one and done. Not even a one hit wonder. He will join the ranks of Vanilla Ice, Taylor Lautner, and Alicia Silverstone. All hail. All hail, George. Thank you for the 1999 7 of 55.
He's got a beautiful soul.
And Alicia
Actually,
Silverstone,
Go on.
Batgirl. You think they'll do a 1/6 scale?
Oh, God, that'd be cool. It's good. It's a cool outfit.
She had thick thighs.
She got nice. Actually, so I have been corrected quite rightly by Matthew Soul that says, no, you're only right wing if you predict a low Shang-Chi box office.
Oh,
Quite right, Matthew. Quite right. If you predict a high Shang-Chi box office, I guess the prize is your left wing. Okay, what a great prize that is right now.
fuck them both. That's all I've been saying my entire life. I mean, the
Right now, yeah.
are fucking psychotic right now. They're just fucking crazy. So
They're fascists.
Stuck in the middle with you.
fascists.
Become a
I
radical
remember the
centrist.
old days of hanging out in golf clubs and shit, and we had the problem of Nazis
Yeah,
trying to
radical
take over.
centrist.
Yeah.
There
And
you
that's
go.
that's what SJWs are to me. They like come into a fucking hobby or a fandom, and then they try and take it over and co-opt it for their own bullshit.
And that's what they did. And it was over a period of about 20 years. I mean, art and music, it didn't used to be, it's always leaned left, but it wasn't like this. Okay. There was, you could talk to the other side, and there was a lot of centrists and didn't give a fucks. That's what I was when I grew an anarchist, like true anarchists and fucking punk rock who just didn't want any fucking rules. And now I'm seeing, that asshole on Twitter, Brooklyn Dad, Compliant or whatever his name is.
Yeah.
And he's just a paid operative. But he pops up right at the right time every time. It's like that shit is driving me crazy. It's driving me crazy. He's like popping up on the fucking California, like, dude, aren't you the Brooklyn Dad? Fuck off on California.
Could you share that, Gary? Because can we just inject a little bit of positivity?
Yes.
We talked about a lot of negativity. Look at what this guy fucking made out of pebbles.
Wow.
Whoa.
Out of fucking pebbles.
I spilled pebbles on my table today.
Oh my
Are you
god.
like
talking
similar to this.
fruity pebbles or
No, I actually have like pebbles for making dioramas, but I just spilled them all over the desk.
what do you think to that then?
Dude, could you
That's
blow
obviously impressive.
It's beautiful. Sorry, mate.
Could you hit the picture? Blow it up a little bit.
That's the biggest I can get it because I've already clicked on it. I'm afraid. Sorry. I can try. I can.
Fucking awesome.
No, it doesn't work when I do that.
Father.
Oh well. But that, yeah, I'll retweet it.
Oh
But
man. Cool.
that was tweeted by dudes posting their W's. I love that Twitter,
Fuck yeah.
and that is just absolutely gorgeous beyond.
Beautiful.
Oh man,
Wow.
I can't wait to get my Warhammer figures into there fighting.
I thought you were gonna go outside, collect some pebbles, and start building.
I know it kind of makes you want to.
I
Yeah,
reckon it's like Gorilla Glue that keeps that together.
there is.
It's gotta be
Um,
right.
Could work, yeah.
He might use a little bit of cement. I don't know, maybe a bit of
Because
cement.
imagine it was like, no, it's all balanced right now. It's just all balancing. Like, oh my God. It's not particularly windy where they are.
Balanced as all things should be.
Legalize adulthood for
Wow.
$100.
Wow.
Wow.
Legalize adulthood. Nice.
Legalize
Snort.
it. Yeah. This stream is an absolute triumph. On topic, just got complete Shield and OG Deathlock reprint books from other day, and I'm framing up my old comics posters. Burn, Fantastic Four, Zek, Punisher, Golden Age, Captain America. That sounds beautiful. Legalize adulthood. I was talking about it yesterday. I used to just draw panels, but I'd make them like poster art and color it in and give them to my friends and stuff. Like do my own little pop art version of it. I want to do that again in my old age before I lose my sight or my mind. Where is my mind?
Whichever comes first.
Something goes first. All right, we're gonna wrap it up. Because I can't fucking see straight anymore. So and we've gone for 5 hours. So that was pretty good. That's a good run. That's a good run.
Just a little 5 hour
As
Hey.
you do.
added diversity.
Pop in. We got to add in a little more diversity. A little more diversity.
We're safe now.
We're so safe now. Hi. Well, I mean, my son's, quarter Asian, so I'm safe there too.
I'm considered a shadow person, so that's something.
He doesn't identify as a gender. We're good.
Dude, did he do it again? Did he do it again? No, that was yesterday. Okay, me laughing at people who thought we'd flop. I mean, I don't think it's going to flop now, but it still could, and it would be funny as fuck if it did.
Gary, that I don't get comics.
Oh, you're probably going to get your comics, but I can't remember what we said opening weekend was going to be because it was just in passing. I think I said 55 million or something like that, and I meant 3 days, so I was off by 20 million.
Yeah, I don't remember.
I can't remember.
I was off by 51 million.
What am I going to get to again?
All right, 50 million. I reckon it would do about 21. So it did 51.
I got to get to 380 million or something, right? Something like that.
You got to get to 375. I think maybe.
I think you'll get there. I think it'll make 4 or 5, but that's it.
What in the 45 days?
In 45 days? Oh, how many days is
We've had this is day 5.
We will see.
Yeah, because the second weekend it could drop off like crazy.
It could. Look at how the next 2 days go.
Oh, that's what happened to like Wonder Woman, not Wonder Woman. What's the other woman?
Black Widow.
There we go.
The other woman?
The other woman.
Well, there's only like 2 superhero women movies recently, right?
Oh, that's Captain Marvel. She did
like
a bill.
the-
I said
no,
recently, though.
I
Like in
thought
the
you
last
just forgot
year.
Captain Marvel existed, which I wouldn't blame you, I guess.
Oh, I totally forgot Captain Marvel existed.
Mm-hmm.
Bob Iger has tweeted out 23 minutes ago, congratulations, Marvel Studios. Hashtag Destin Daniel Cretin. That's not nice.
Yeah.
At Simu Liu, at Aquafina, hashtag Tony Leung, because he's not on Twitter, because he's a normal person, I guess. And the entire cast and crew of at Shang-Chi for a great opening weekend. And thank you all for going to the theaters to watch such a wonderful film. Oh,
It's fine. That's a CEO being nice to trying to make it an Asian cultural moment. But
I'm just waiting for Simi to attack him for that.
He's like, how dare you?
How dare you not congratulate me sooner, bigot?
Why? Did you think we were going to fail?
Why did you wait until 5 days?
Hello, I'm in the fucking movie.
I am okay. For one, he's fucking watching because he pulled this picture up the other day, and dude, I am laughing at your ass. This is great. Thank you, dude. I mean, I could do this all year, especially when your movie's forgotten and they've delayed the Eternals. But if you want to pin me down on something, I said it would be the Eternals that will be the first Marvel flop. I didn't think Shang-Chi would be the first flop, and a flop is like losing money badly. I thought this would be an average movie that did averagely, and I think that's probably what it'll be. But I was definitely wrong on the opening weekend when I made a prediction in passing, which is fine. I do that all the time.
And seriously, guys, give it 5 years. No one will remember the plot line for the film. No one will to tell you.
5 minutes.
Give it 6 months, mate.
I'm talking about the hardcore MCU, like simpy people right now. They'll be like, I know it was his dad. There was rings. I remember it. It's one of my favorites.
Chan showed up.
Yeah. Jet Li kicked his head in.
But yeah, we'll forget the plot line. I'll forget the plot line. Fucking see
We've got a prediction for the future, Gary, down at the bottom there.
There we go.
The year is 2030. Az runs away from the hate police after images emerge of him predicting the box office of a non-British film in 2021. Tacos and other culturally appropriated foods are found on his apartment. Oh my God. Take me away, coppers.
I will eat your ass.
Oh.
Oh.
I'll
me
eat
flowers?
my neighbors.
My answer
Buy
might
me
not be what
flowers.
you expect.
Yeah.
As is tangerine-sized prostate.
Oh my God.
Tell Az to slow down on the energy drinks.
I got 5 hours without a piss. Okay.
Okay, yeah, we're wrapping this one up.
I'm in control of my prostate.
All right.
Might have wet myself though.
That was a hell of a day of taking L's with a record. BB, see. Oh,
Yeah.
shit. I get it.
Ah! You took the ultimate L, dude, right there.
The ultimate L.
I took a nose L.
Loser.
5.8K watching at peak. That is phenomenal. Thank you. Taking that big ass L all the way to the peak.
Fucking A, baby. This episode will be up on Nerdrotic Live within a couple of hours. It's also going to be available on nerdrotic.com, Spotify, and iTunes for your listening pleasure, or you can just hang on to the link and because it'll be unlisted, so you'll be able to access it, share it with a friend, do whatever, but pay attention to Twitter for all that stuff. We're gonna we lost X-ray go. So let's go around the horn and people can plug stuff. And we'll start with Gundam. Is there anything you want to plug?
Well, I'd like to let everyone know that Satanist Baby, the last best hope to save abortion rights in Texas, according to Salon. I hope this has touched your hearts.
It's touched every part of my body. I don't know why.
Oh.
But Salon magazine, the one that likes to interview like Fredos.
They always seem to be up to some weird nuttiness.
Nuttiness.
Nuttiness is a nice term for it.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's very friendly of you to say nuttiness.
Oh my God, you're right. I've got to share this.
You thought I was dicking around, huh?
No. Yeah, I mean, like, goddamn, it's Clown World. So I love Carrie Smith, a sweetheart. She's savage. She's like posting pictures of Handmaid's Tale and saying like, yeah, it's like that here. Don't move here. Don't move to Texas. It's horrible. They'll impregnate you and then make you get an abortion. Don't move to Texas. The Satanists are right. Texas abortion ban is a direct attack on freedom of religion.
The Satanists are right. This is a funny
the
title.
abortion movement can be separate from the theocratic movement of white evangelicals, or it's white supremacy now. It's white supremacy now. Listen, I don't get into the fucking abortion debate because I don't have fallopian
Horse in a race.
Yeah, I don't. So I leave that to the wife. But there's a very good chance it was started by white supremacy. That is true. The whole abortion thing and Planned Parenthood.
But not in the way that they're imagining.
No, not in the way they're imagining. No, Jesus, that's dark. Let's plug on something happy. Can we see that castle again, Az?
Let me try and find.
I was probably going to mention again because it'll be the last time now. It'll be the cuddly little friendly plushies.
Yeah. Do we have a link to the plushie?
If you type makeship into Google, we're on the front page now. I think because it's about to stop. It's weird the timing. It's already just over an hour left for those cuddly little guys.
I got it. We just got an hour left for the plushies. I'm sure the mods are on it. The mods are fucking tough.
They have been. Seriously, big thanks to everybody in chat today. Not only for the well wishes about my schnoz, but also the plushies as well. 1 hour, 43 minutes, 53 seconds. And yeah, like as I go around the country, I got to find each of my mods and like take them out to dinner at least. Totally.
Apologize a lot.
But yeah, these things, this is generation 1. We're probably going to do another one because people love these things. And I obviously recommend that you guys do it too. We'll have to see what happens in the future with that one.
I can't say I'm waiting to hear back from them.
Oh, that's so gorgeous.
I want to see Castle again real quick, and then we'll look at Rags. Go. I just want to look at it. It's nice. It's just
so good, isn't it? Oh, it's beautiful. How much? How much do you want for it?
Oh, fucking hell. I wonder if he would like sell it for like $1 million or some shit.
You could probably get a lot of money for that.
Probably get a whole lot of money for that.
But yeah, they're I don't even know. They're like the size of a pint glass, a bit bigger than that, I guess. They're like they're quite they fill your hand. Let's put it that way. And they're made from pretty damn good materials too. Me and Rags also got the like little promotional ones you get each. I think Drinker's setting up one of these, by the way. He's already talked about he's been tooling around with some artwork for him. They're just really fun. They're a fun little way to, if ever people were like, oh, I don't want to send a super chat, but I wouldn't mind getting a plushie, that sort of thing.
Yeah, maybe
and of course, Yeah, do it, man. Get all the users. I want to collect them all. It's like Pokemon at this point. If you grab them both at the same time, you get an EFAP discount essentially. Generation 1. And these two little guys will probably not be able to be bought ever again because the next set will probably change up the design and stuff for the fun of it. I don't know if I'll be as happy in the next vision, you know? I don't want myself too happy. I don't want to give off the wrong vibes. But I'm sure Rags will be just as cute. But yeah, and of course, thank you guys so much for helping me get the word out on these plushie things. We thought it might not work. They're at mine's at 1,300% funded when
Wow.
we were worried it wouldn't reach 100%. So
Damn.
yeah, it worked out definitely.
1,000. That is fucking awesome. There needs to be a Gundam plushie.
Yes,
Send me a link. I'll make it happen.
Dude, make it happen.
I'm going to launch a t-shirt line very soon. You'll be able to offend your friends and family.
Oh,
Always.
oh yeah.
Just my decisions of life have done that, Gundam.
Yeah.
But now you can have an alt-right troll on your chest while you do it.
Boom. Got him.
That's the dream.
We should make a little plushie alt-right troll, like a cute alt-right troll. And he's just like right-handed or something, you know.
Yeah.
That's all. He doesn't have a left hand. I mean, if they can sell a fucking headless ball of fur with fucking wings in a stupid Shang-Chi movie that's the MacGuffin to everything, we can do that. Thank you, MauLer, for being here as always, and congrats
Thanks for having me, you lads.
and Gundam. You really do need to do the plushies. That would be fucking awesome, dude.
Yeah, I do need to put money in my pocket for my Corvette I've been looking at recently. It's currently online and out of reach.
Oh,
Ooh.
what year?
I don't know the newest ones. I just go in there and pretend I could afford to make my car.
Oh, dreams. We all have them.
Yeah, a man needs them to live.
Away. Yeah, we do, and sometimes we achieve them. Like, hey, I had like the best day taking L's with my friends. This was brilliant. And thanks to you and the audience. Thanks for all the super chats and the donations. I really appreciate it. And thanks for spending your valuable time with us. Thank you to the Nerdrotic. Is there anything you would like to say in closing?
What it was going to be, you forgot me.
No, I was going to let you
know. No, if this is what, again, if this is what taking an L's like, I'll take them all fucking day, every day, mate. This just shows they're rattled about this sort of discourse. They're rattled about discourse which goes against their narrative. And because, it has had a good start. There's no denying that. Can't deny it hasn't had a good start, but they are really throwing all their eggs in this basket to begin with, because who knows what's around the corner with week 2 and week 3 up until 45 days. So yeah, don't ever be afraid to have an opinion, folks, ever.
Unless you're leading a game company.
Yeah, unless you work for Ubisoft. And then people can then start complaining that another French guy got appointed, another white French guy got appointed, and it's just like, well, it's kind of like a French company, so why? Oh, never mind. So yeah, never feel afraid to have an opinion or get your voice out there. When people try and silence you, you know you're doing something right. You know you're doing something right. So massive thank you to the huge numbers that turned out today. 5.8K. Yeah, we're just, I think I saw on one of the comments on my Twitter today about it was these guys are just over anyway. They're just over. And I was kind of like, yeah, but more in a wrestling way. We're over because, we're doing pretty damn well. So to have such a huge number today, huge support, fucking love you guys. Absolutely love you.
Yeah. It reminds me a lot of Captain Marvel, except this movie's not going to make $1 billion.
Hey.
Yeah, no, that movie's not happening. And hey, great. I think they think it's like upsetting that it's doing well. That doesn't upset me in the least bit.
Yeah, we don't care.
So.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not losing sleep over this.
No.
I'm like taking edibles.
Anything,
it's the projection, though, isn't it? It's the projection, because they get mad if we're right, but we don't care. We just go to bed. And then if Shang-Chi makes, let's say Shang-Chi makes $1 billion. So what?
So what?
It did well. Okay.
Like, you guys will be mad, right? It's like, well, I'll just say, like, why the fuck you guys wasting your money? But
Yeah, I'd be like, I don't know. Yeah.
Use your money on whatever you want.
This sold 500,000 copies. Yes, there were 7 variants, including a 1 in 250 variant, which I don't have yet. And yeah, it's worth your purchase. Your local comic shop probably has plenty of them. You can pick whatever cover you want, multiple covers, but the story is good. I recommend. And we will do Longbow Hunters someday. MauLer read it, and
I did read it.
and quick response. Yeah, like it?
Yeah, I did like it. I thought it was really neat. I like it was pretty good as well because it's got a full origin in there as well as fast forward. I shouldn't say too much because we'll probably just talk about it another time. But it was really cool. It's like an older generation of superhero story while also getting you straight in case you don't know how he got to where he was. But yeah, no, I liked it quite a bit. It was cool.
That's what all those, when they were launching DC and they were doing a lot of, it's when Dark Knight Returns came out and they did Man of Steel, and it was all introductory stuff, and it worked. It worked because they made great stories. All right, so
I just got hit with a community guideline strike for talking about China a year ago.
What?
You should know better than to think things a year ago.
No way. Is that your only strike?
Yeah.
Oh.
You can appeal that, right? You can push back.
Ah, good lord, more bullshit.
That's
Even when
every
I
day
don't
with-
get on YouTube.
Yeah.
So how come it was fine for a year?
Well, because that's how it works.
Fair enough.
Ah, another day of bullshit.
Good day, no dollar.
Yeah, God. I just saw an email from a garbage take from you, sir. I'm like, on what?
Pick one.
Pick one. My video. That wasn't serious, but yeah, I'm sure some people will take it seriously. That's the way.
Sir, you are not under attack, sir. He just simply put lol, sir.
Yep.
Why do you make and exaggerate this? This word fun.
I know.
I guess you have to make the thumbnail more extreme because people aren't getting it. You gotta like on Photoshop, you gotta do the smudge tool on your eyes to make them really sad.
Yeah.
And then like put like a waterfall's worth of tears. Say that
Jenny Nicholson, that shit.
Say he attacked your like entire family.
All right, we're gonna wrap it up there. Thanks everyone for an awesome real BBC. What are you laughing at, dude?
No, it's just my Richard. The original title of my video today was Simu Leo attacks as mocks my video and makes me cry.
I'll catch up on all those right after this. Again, audience, thank you guys are the fucking best out there. We appreciate all your support. And yeah, don't you ever stop calling these people out because that's what they're trying to stop. They can YouTubers come and go. Audience is always going to be there. So remember that. They want you quiet and enjoy a little Perry Chan.
The following program is rated TV MAL. It contains strong language and is intended only for mature audiences.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye, everyone.
Bye.
Tangerine.
The size of a tangerine.
It's still spinning.
Oh,
As long it goes until it stops.
more tangerine.
More tangerine.
A whole bunch of tangerines.
A stream the size of a tangerine.
Oh, it's not in. Okay, try it again. There we go.
Tangerine drink.
I gotta keep saying shit until
Tangerines until it stops.
I tried to say tangerine until I said tangerine.
long
no,
time
that's-
ago.
Wow.
in
You just,
Burma.
why do you want to? Yeah.
And I was working
Oh, yeah.
for the local tangerine.
He had a tangerine the size of a tangerine.
The tangerine had been throwing him away.
Yeah, we were in the woods, and a girl was playing with a tangerine.
It's still not stopping.
The tangerine had been thrown him away.
No.
Why won't you end?
I'll end it.
Why won't you end?
We can't